all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Welcome back, gamers, to day 2 for Dell, Alienware, and NVIDIA GeForceRTX presents CSGO Community Cup 2v2, where the LAN event is being provided to us by our first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi. We had a fantastic day 1 of the
Yep.
CSGO 2v2 Wingman, in which we had a total of 32 teams, right, Raider? We had 32 teams,
Indeed.
and now going all the way down to 8 teams. Team Nujabes, Team Dictators, Broken, Venatos, Z-Blue Esports, Elo Eating, and of course the last match that we will have in the best of 16. Actually, it's just best of 4. Classic V and Thugs of Hindustan. I'm your caster for today, Bob Augusta. Alongside, I have my co-caster Raider, as we are here to go through the process of this entire tournament. So, Raider, we are back
Yep.
with day 2. What do you think is going to happen, man?
I guess the aggression will be there for sure. But then from yesterday's days, I guess today it will be a little bit more chaotic. The aggression will be there. The players are actually going to be a little bit more aggressive. And I believe the strategies have to work out today because the prize pool is absolutely amazing. Let's go to the prize pool for that. And eventually, if we talk about the champions, what they're going to get is 2 beautiful Dell laptops, which is actually a 2-in-1 laptop. That's absolutely amazing. So apart from that, if I'm not wrong, there are backpacks for the runners as well.
Yep. Backpacks for runner-ups and 2 brand new Dell Inspiron 2-in-1 laptop. That is a huge prize pool. If I have to, if I do have to say so for myself, you still have two other games too. You have 1v1 Fortnite, in which the first prize pool will receive an Alienware keyboard and mouse and a 5,000 INR in cash. The same thing goes to Brawlhalla as well. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that currently today we have both CSGO 2v2 and Brawlhalla that is happening right now. And I believe the winner of Fortnite 1v1 is none other than Dhruv Das Naskar. Congratulations to him. He'll be able to receive an Alienware keyboard and Alienware mouse, a total of 5,000 INR in cash. Congratulations to him. But let's just focus on Brawlhalla now. Let's just focus on CSGO tournament as we take a look at the brackets for day number 2. Like we said, we have a total of 8 teams right now, in which these 8 teams, as we take a look into it in the brackets itself, Team Mujabes, Dictators, Broken, Venatos, Z-Blue Esports, Elo Eating, Classic V, and Thugs of Hindustan. Out of these 8 teams, only one will receive a Dell Inspiron 2-in-1 laptop, and the runner-up will receive 2 backpacks. So the first match that we're going to have for today will be up against Team Broken, who will go up against Team Venatos. That will be the first match, which will be on stream right now. So let's take a look at the map vetoes and determine what kind of match do we get to expect here. So Raider, walk us through to
Mhm.
this, man.
Well, if I talk about the bans, Chalice and Lake Up ban, and eventually the first map will be Short Dust. Venatus is going to choose the side of Terrorist, and eventually, if I talk about the next one, it will be Boyard, where Team Broken is going to pick the T side, and Cobblestone will be the decider. That's quite interesting. The start from Short Dust. I mean, from the start of this event, we have seen that Short Dust was coming as a second map, to be precise. But now the start will be there in the Short Dust. That's quite interesting. And Team Venatus is picking up. We have not seen their performance. Let's see what kind of aggression, or should I say, what kind of strategies these teams are actually going to bring for us.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen Team Broken's performance back in day 1, but the same thing cannot be
Hmm.
said for Team Venatos. So we're excited to
Right.
see what kind of performance we get to expect on map Short Dust and also on map Boyard, in which Team Broken has made a decision to play as the T side in the first half. So Team Venatos, if Team Venatos do tend to lose their own map pick, I'm pretty sure it would be a difficult task for them to head in towards Boyard, because usually when
Yeah.
it comes to map picks, the team who is confident on that map would always play their 100%, right? So I'm pretty sure Brokens
Hmm.
has already picked all of their pros and cons, their strengths and weaknesses, and they would I'm pretty sure that they would perform their absolute best on Boyard. The same thing can also be said to Team Vanitas too on map Short Dust. So I wish them the best of luck, and can't wait to see whether if Cobblestone would be opened up in the deciders too. We did see
Mm,
Cobblestone twice. I mean, one of them was done off stream. The second one, we did get to see it on stream as well. Cobblestone, I think it ended up on a 8-3 or an 8-4, as I can recall properly. But yeah, Cobblestone, it has its own fair share of ups and downs. But first, in order for Cobblestone to be opened up, we just need to check whether if it's a 2-0 or will it be a 1-1. So Short Dust, usually we did get to see them on map number 2 every single match that we casted on day 1.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
seeing Short Dust on day 1 is like, you know what, let's get the middleman out of the way and make sure to put it in the first map instead, because the cast has already talked about prediction wise, and we definitely don't want any spoilers. So we just decided to
Mm.
just add it in the first map instead. I mean, it's good, it's good to have backup instead of just going with the flow. I'm just joking at this point. I'm pretty sure that both of these teams will give us a good match for us.
Oh, indeed, they have to because they are in the top eight, and from now, the way, or should I say, the path to the championship is also a little bit more clear, but then again, a little bit more risky and a little bit more chaotic because the competition is actually going to be quite amazing. We did saw Broken performing exceptionally well. We did saw teams like Virtual Dictators performing exceptionally well. Nujabis were quite good in their own terms. So yes, these eight teams which have been qualified from the top 32 teams to here, I guess they have shown their kind of anticipation, show their kind of aggression and the strategies that they were in their favor. But let's go to the game as well so that we can witness how Broken and Ventus are actually going to perform in front of both of them. And at this moment, if I talk about Team Broken, they are the one series sided team, and we are back at the short dust. Veritas have chosen the terrorist side, and now they are ready to plant the bombs, I believe. And very soon the round is going to get begin. And yeah, the round has been started from the boost. The players are going to push forward. They are already approaching the A side. Seems like that the bomb edition is going to be in a very feisty manner. They have got the clocks in the hand. USPs are there for Dragon FX and 11. We were quite impressed after seeing what Dragon FX and 11 are capable of. But seems like that the changes will be there by Venatus. Venatus is definitely trying their little best to put a pressure onto them because the bomb has already been planted, and now it's all about Venatus who are trying to defend that bomb. Meanwhile, Team Broken has to push forward, eliminate the enemy, and meanwhile also secure the bomb. But look at that. Dragon FX gets countered. A beautiful ding shot. Another ding coming from Marcus. That was a good one. Venatus secures the first round.
Yep. Slow and calculated from Vanitas's end. They just had to secure the bomb and make sure that let Team Broken make their way into us side. There wasn't any, let's just say, crossfires being established. I mean, we did see one of them playing from B long, one of them playing from mid side, where one of them did get themselves picked out quite early. The player, I believe it was 11, who was way out in the open, did get caught off with a headshot from Blackbuck, as I can recall properly. The second from Dragon FX, I believe the timing was a little bit off. So maybe instead of pushing in towards mid, it could have been better for him to push towards a shot. In that way, they'll be able to have that same line of sight where they could have caught one of the T side off guard and try to push to it accordingly. But unfortunately, we didn't get to see that because 11 got caught first in the post plant, and Dragon FX was all by himself. No utilities, nothing. They didn't had any smokes, no flashes to counter any of it. But on round number 2, we might see them bring in some SMGs. Once again, no defuse kits, no utilities to follow it alongside with. Team Vanitas are also doing the same thing. So they'll heavily rely on their weaponry, try to use the boost system and get those kills as best as possible. So currently we are having a pause that's been requested from Team Vanitas's end. I believe one of the players is having some technical issues, so it should be fixed within at least maybe around like 3 to 4 minutes. It shouldn't be much of it shouldn't be a lot of time for that. But all in all, I've got to say, day 1 we've seen a lot of impressive performance. We did get to see Team Broken's performance too, especially from Dragon FX. His shots were really supreme, and I seriously cannot wait to see what kind of plays does Dragon FX will perform on day 2, especially when they go up against Vanitas. Similarly, I could talk about Team Nujabes and Team Dictators. I could talk about Elo Eatings and Z Blue Esports, in which we haven't seen these two play just yet in day 1. We did get to see Classic V. We didn't see Thugs of Hindustan, who just recently did defeat Team FPS. So for now, again, folks, we just have to wait. I believe once the admin gives a go, we'll be able to resume back round number two.
I'm excited for that because the first round was absolutely amazing. The way Venatus was performing, the way they were actually gatekeeping that plantation was absolutely amazing. Meanwhile, 11 and Dragon FX had a very tough time in order to just open up a space and eventually push forward. So those USPs were not that fruitful because they caught the ding shots coming in. And now, I guess pretty soon the rounds are going to get started, and after that, we'll get to see how far Broken is going to embellish the journey and eventually what kind of anticipation Venetus as a terrorist is going to bring to the table. Because yes, they are looking a little bit more high when it comes to the bomb plantation. Although it was just one round that we witnessed, so we can't actually predict a lot. But then again, in that first round, we did saw when it is approaching the A side pretty soon as the match gets started, as soon as the round was started, they went on from the boost from the ladder. They from the ladder room from the back end, they were able to actually approach the A side and eventually plant the bomb. And for the terrorists, for the CT sided team, Team Broken, they were trying to approach it. They were trying to actually gatekeep it, and meanwhile also learn from which angle the shots could come onto them. They failed to do so, but still, that is the kind of gameplay that we are witnessing, and the action is going to resume soon. So I'm excited for that as well. And yes, this is the first match for the day, but then it's a best of three. So we are expecting that this can actually pan out to the three maps.
Yeah, definitely can. And actually, if you, I mean, even if you take a look at the face cams, though, I did see one of the guys
From
who
Nujabes.
is currently making. Yeah, I think I saw one of the guys making a cosplay of Juggernaut from Dota 2, as I can
Oh,
recall properly. I mean, he just went past away from the webcam. He was like in the background, but you know. I think we have a lot of cosplayers from there in the LAN event. Maybe I don't know. I'm currently at my home. I'm kind of jealous that I think I should have been there in Delhi. I actually wanted to see how the how the land tournament works out from from there itself. It's just it gives you a different feeling, having an experience in LAN and having an experience in online. It's just a whole total different feeling to it.
yeah.
You get to see your opponents face to face rather than seeing them online to online. That's the biggest difference right there and there itself. So I believe
Mhm.
every single tactical timeout has been taken care of. I think the issues have been resolved, which means that we will resume back round number two. So there you go. Team Minotaurs will secure their pistol rounds. The biggest question is, can they secure the round next to it?
Again, the start is looking like that, the way the previous one was. But there we go, Broken knew how they have to approach. They knew they directly have to go for the A side and eventually just crush the terrorists. That's exactly what they did. A beautiful jump shot coming in from the guy known as Dragon FX, and eventually the other guy was also quite keen, and he came back from the left flank and eventually was able to eliminate the enemy. With that, it's a 1v1 equalizer coming in. Now the sides have been switched. Look at that. Now there is a little bit more anticipating type of fight coming in, where the both the enemies and the CT sided team, both of them are trying their level best to read from where the place could be, from where the opposing team could be approaching. It's a 2v2, obviously. So, not a lot of areas to cover with. Definitely, these two players have to do everything that is there in their potential place. And there we go. The shots were going in with the Glocks. The guy with the C4 has been taken down. That's going to be not Black Buck. Now, the last one standing is going to be Marcus. A beautiful shot, a ding shot coming from Marcus's corner. Now, it's all about Dragon FX and Marcus. Look at that. Dragon FX is going to gatekeep him. He's just waiting. He's waiting on the flanks, trying to create a beautiful angle. Meanwhile, also pushing on the backhands. But the bomb, it is going to get picked soon enough, I believe. As soon as the bomb gets in the favor, that would be absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I believe we just, yeah, unfortunately, we just lost our cams, the face cam entirely from the particular place. But yeah, I think we will come back to our casters cams right now. Last I can recall, I
Yeah.
believe the timing for Marcus to get away from the T side, I'm pretty sure he's already got the C4 and he could maybe go for a plant. But especially when he tries to go for the plant, let's just get back into the game right now. Maybe he might have got himself caught from the CT, because usually T, especially from the T side in the short toss, he needs to secure the kill, all right, or else if he doesn't secure the kill, usually CT would just play accordingly to sound cues. And yeah, as I
Mhm.
expected, I yeah, as I expected, Team Broken had secured it. It's a 1v1. I'm pretty sure Marcus secured the plant, went back to go in for the plant, and Dragon FX was like, yeah, he's gonna go in for the plant. I'm just going to wait and let me just hear the sound cues. He did exactly that, and he had secured round number 3 without hiccups. So I believe now, as we proceed to round number 4, we will see Marcus with the Mac 10. Really dangerous weapon in close range. You still gotta be careful on B shot, even with the smoke properly blocking line of sight. Gotta be very careful.
Oh.
Reload's been forced for M41 Silencer, and 11 needs to use his USP, and it definitely does the job. One tap to the head and another shot to the body should confirm the kill, even if the P side has a Kevlar armor with an helmet. So if he has an helmet, one shot to the head and another shot to the body should confirm the kill. And this is what I like to call a proper gunplay, as I like to call it. If you don't have enough bullets from your primary, it's best to swap out to the secondary and ensure to get those kills as best as possible. Dragon FX, once again, aggressive play style from the mid. Tries to connect this with a nade. Some minor damage will be dealt around from flashback. And he goes out as well at the hands of Dragon FX. M4A1. 4-1. Team Broken are looking very confident in short dust.
Oh, definitely. They are aggressing. But at the same time, they have got the strategies right. They know when to switch the guns, they know when to actually push back, and they know when to use utilities as well. But looking forward to see how Venetus is going to answer back the retaliation that is coming from the TTs. Well, I believe 11 is just trying to create a choke point, and that's exactly what happened. Look at that, a beautiful backstab coming in. Team Broken once again is going to conquer the 6th round, and they have got a lead of 4 rounds in their favor. It's 5-1 at this point. Team Broken is looking sharp, although things might change once Team Broken is going to become the terrorist after the 8th round gets over. Things can change, but before that, I guess there is a significant lead that is going to come in. There's the utilities are again going to be used up. Players are coming in. They are trying to be a little bit more sneaky this time. We're talking about 11 constantly giving random space to the areas, but yes, he's going to get spotted. But then a beautiful retaliation was there from 11's corner. That was a really good take shot coming in with the AK, and the other guy was able to eliminate the enemy. Dragon FX was the guy with the M4. He was able to eliminate the other guy from the Team Venetas, and with that, 7 rounds have been passed. Lead of 5 rounds is there in the favor of Team Broken. Venetas, after the first round, they are just struggling quite harshly at this point, unable to read what kind of strategies required at that point. Now they are once again approaching the sides to plant the bomb, but then the nades are there. Nades are there to hold them. The mollies are coming in from the T side as well, so that they can also hold the approach of the series. But still, I believe things are not going to be that easy. Look at that beautiful takedown coming in. 11 is not having a very good HP, but still was able to take down not Black Buck. Now it's all about Marcus. Well, Marcus definitely has got the bomb. Was able to eliminate a guy known as 11 from Team Broken, and now he's trying to figure out where the other guy is. Dragon FX having the full HP in his favor, and a diffusal kit, and some Kevlars, and some utilities as well. I think that this round could be also in the favor of team known as Team Broken. Veritas, meanwhile, is just trying to figure out where the enemy is, and look at that, voila! That's it. Dragon FX again with a ring shot. 8 rounds have been passed, and it's Broken which is ruling for now.
Yeah, if you take a look at the entire first half from Team Benatas's end, their smoke grenades' positioning didn't really, helped out as it expected it to be, because Team Benatas, especially when 11 was holding out the 11 was holding out the A shot angle, you did get to see that he had perfect line of sight, which definitely did worked out in his favor. Ended up securing a lot of kills. So B shot, there's a lot of heavy resistance being made, and it could be better if he could have just thrown out a grenade, or just use a smoke thoroughly towards. But let's just focus on the pistol round once again, as Team Broken has secured post plant. Now it's a 1v2. No defuse kit, no grenades, no flashes. Only him and his trusty USP to secure a headshot or 2. But as the time is running out, aggressive attempts once again to try to confirm the kill, but Dragon FX is just trying to play it as smooth as possible. Oh boy, there was an attempt for a knife, but Dragon FX just chose to run away. Once again, the biggest question is, will we see the knife disrespect? Nope. Will respect fist bumps from both 11 and Dragon FX, and they will secure match point for Short Dust.
The match point is already here for the first map. Oh, it's exciting. It's exciting to be precise. Team Broken once again is approaching for the B side from the boost. and they are actually going to plant the bomb, I believe. There could be a possibility. The nade goes in. This would be a very damaging one, but before that, Dragon FX finds hitting shot onto not Blackbuck, and now it's all about the last man standing, Marcus. The bomb is already about to get planted, and yes, it is successfully planted. Was the guy with the dig. He was trying to appoint a good shot onto him, but it's a 9-1. When it has struggled a lot after the first round in the favor. 10 rounds and 9 rounds already in the favor of Team Broken. They have ruled out the first map, the short dust, in their favor. Now we'll move on to Boyard. Things might change in that, but yes, a commendable job done by Broken.
Yep. From Yeah, a commendable job though, especially from Dragon FX. The aggressive play that we saw on round number two could have been countered if the T side had a Molotov. Every single time when you see, T side brings some utilities, that usually use a frag grenade or a Molotov to just throw right from the mid side of CT to ensure that none of those rushes from from the CT side would come in towards the side and do a play exactly like that. So there was a lot of options being available from the T side, but they chose to go in with guns instead of utilities. So, especially when it comes to a game like Counter-Strike Global Offensive, utilities are key for winning most of your rounds. Although the smokes were present to block certain line of sight and be shot, it technically didn't help them at all. But instead, it just gave a lot more breathing room from the CT side to just push more aggressively towards the side and take players out one by one. So just because map number one didn't go out well for the team doesn't mean that on map Boyard it could be the same situation for team Venetas. Maybe we could see them bring back, but like I said, this is Team Venetas's map pick, right? First map, Short Dust, Team Venetas were the one to bring in map Short Dust. And with them losing the first map itself, Team Broken is currently the one facing the major advantage here because they're the ones who picked
Yes.
Boyard. So since I believe it is on map Boyard, it's Team Broken who will go on T side first. So unless and
Yeah.
until the CTs do make a decision to play together, let's take a look at the highlights once again for for Short Dust. Map number one, 8-1, as I can recall properly. Most of the playstyles that we see, they didn't try to play together, establish crossfire angles, let one of them hold an angle, protect the planter, so that if one of the CTs do decide to push, there is some sort of protection to make sure that post plant will be secured 100% of the time. But we didn't get to see that, but instead you saw both the players from Team Venetas play near the boxes. Now, although it could be best for watching on long sides, you still need to worry about two angles, facing from short and long. So it's best to have one of the T side play from the ladders, so that you'll be able to get both the angles at the same time, provide proper cover, so that post round it's even much more helpful for Team Venetas to secure most of the round. But unfortunately, it was Team Broken who did ended up securing a lot of wins. Although we couldn't get to see the clutch being made from Dragon Effects on round number three,
Hmm.
just great job from them. Great job. The teamwork was on point. The grenades and Molotov were
Yeah.
just put to good use on Short Dust. And now we just have to wait and watch what Boyard is going to do to us. I mean, maybe we could see the same thing once again, or maybe we could see, Team Vanitas just bring it back, and maybe we could see Cobblestone on Deciders.
I mean, after seeing the history, I guess we can say that there could be a comeback in the same map number two. But then, usually that map number two was Short Dust, but Boyard, map number two, and eventually the pick is for Broken, and they are choosing it. They are choosing the T side. Things can change quite drastically, but I really believe Broken is still looking a little bit more aggressive and a little bit more strategic. They have got that synergy, which is not working out for Venator, so they are unable to find that gap from which they can push forward and eventually eliminate the enemy. That element of surprise is somewhere missing from Venators. If that would have been there, I believe the job would have been a little bit more easier because 9-1, the score difference is a little bit higher. So definitely, in order to counter that and in order to bring another chance for themselves, for Venators to be precise, they have to be a little bit more strategic. They have to pull through their senses, and eventually, the right picks, the right utilities, the right choices have to be made. The decisions are something which is going to be really very important for them in this matchup.
Yeah, but what's more important for Team Vanitas is to just have fun. I mean, even if you do take a look at the face cams itself, they're just having a fun time, because especially when you try to compete in a 2v2, especially in a LAN environment, it just gives you a different feeling. I know I've been saying this especially on the
Yeah.
first round in map Short Dust, but playing at an online match and playing in a LAN just gives you a different feel to it. So I'm pretty sure that the players from both the team Venatos and Broken are having a fun time, and also we do have to give a huge shout out to Dell, Alienware, Nvidia GeForce RTX, and also the first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place for providing us the the necessary requirements, the specifications, and also the laptops in which the players are currently playing at right now. So huge shout out to those sponsors for helping us out to making this tournament succeed in the first place. 2v2 Community Cup. I mean, we don't just have CSGO. We have 1v1 Fortnite. We also have 1v1 Brawlhalla. I'm pretty sure Fortnite has already been completed, which means that Brawlhalla is still, it's currently going off stream 1v1 Brawlhalla. So it's just the usual 1v1s. But for Community Cup 2v2, I'm pretty sure that Team Venatas and Broken will be prepped and ready for the second matchup. So let's just come back to the match. Second map, which will be on Boyard. I believe I think a team Broken will be playing on T side first, as we did take a look at the map videos
Yeah.
itself. A team Venatas will be going on defense first. So since Team Venatas will be going in the same thing as we saw on map Short Dust, it the only thing that I could talk about in map Boyard is that it's very close range, right? The whole map you see on map Boyard, there is one place where the CTs could get high ground potential very quickly, but if you want to go for trades, then maybe it's best to play accordingly with crossfire angles from both left and the right side. So when the T's do tend to make an entrance, maybe try to give your players a boost so that you'll be able to get the early. It's best to get the initial kills and then just fall back. Maybe they could do that, or maybe they can just go guns blazing. Maybe a Max 7 shotgun, go aggro and just get those 2 kills. I mean, we haven't seen Max 7 being played a lot. I mean, usually it's either just AKs, M4s. Rarely we see MP9s on SMG rounds on second, but it's usually M4s and AK. So enough about
Yeah.
me rambling about all the technicality stuff, and let's just head on back to the game though. Map number 2. Team Broken have secured their first map, and they're looking to end things off on a 2-0.
All right, the round has been started. When it is at the CT side, Team Broken are the terrorists. They're trying to push forward. And Marcus is already ready, and he's there to actually put an end to it. But not Blackbuck gets shot down with the Glocks. And now another big ding shot coming from Marcus. That was really good. USPs are working out for him. That was an easy one. That was a great pick coming from his corner. With that, the bomb was about to get planted, but again, the next round has been started. Moving forward, Team Broken is already having a lead of 1-0 in this particular matchup as well. And apart from all the other things, in the best of 3, they already have got a lead of 1 round in their favor. So moving up, the next round, should I say the round number 2 is already started. The SMGs are coming into the play, not Blackbug. And Marcus, both of them have got the SMGs. And if we talk about 11 Dragon FX, well, that was a good one. They were trying to bait it, and eventually the bait worked. Some more nades going in. The bomb has been planted. Now the pressure falls into the hands of Marcus. He's the only man surviving for his team, and he is about to get shot, but a beautiful retaliation from his corner. That was a really good ding shot coming in. With that, Dragon FX is now on the back ends. He's just waiting for a moment where Marcus is going to defuse the bomb, because Marcus has not got any kind of utilities in his favor. He had to push forward, and eventually in a 1v1, he gets taken down.
Yep. Good attempt from Marcus, at least trying to equalize to a 1v1 situation, but the ball was currently in the court for Team Broken. So for Dragon X, he just had to go patiently for, from the side of Team Venatas to make their presence known. And it did exactly happen that. Marcus, once again, could have helped out if his team would have given him a boost, but this time he's just going to play it as safe as possible. No aggressive attempts from not Blackbuck. So just wait for post plant. No defuse kit, so the time is of the essence for Team Venatas. They need to find out the players first, eliminate the player, and try to go in for a smoke defuse. Push will be made from Mars. Won't be able to find its prey because Dragon Effects is just patiently waiting, and here comes his teammate right from behind to take out the second player as well. It's just pure textbook teamwork, as you expect from Team Broken's end. One playing from the side, one playing from the offside to provide that crossfire angle support, and also remove players off one by one. So for Team Venatas, gotta be very careful. Deeg won't be able to find its mark, but a headshot is more than enough to secure a kill or two. Molotovs will force Blackbuck all the way away from the CT side. And Team Broken, this is the third time they've secured post plant, and Venatas, they're feeling the pain.
Indeed, again they are in the pressure. Look at that. Look at that beautiful AK shot coming in. Dragon FX gets a pick, but then Marcus trades him off, and now it's all about 11 and Marcus. Another beautiful shot coming in. Finally, it's Predators finding their way to the first round in their favor. That was a really good defusal coming in. That was a really good fight to be precise coming in, and in just 4 seconds, the round will be there in the favor of Predators, and that's it. A 1-3 scorecard coming in. The fourth round of this matchup is actually in the favor of Team Venators. A good round to be precise, a good takedown coming in. And if I'm not wrong, Marcus was the one with the beautiful trade coming in. He did a 1v2 onto the guys, and with that, it's a 1-3. Again, another round. Round number 5 has been started, and the players are pushing forward. Dragon FX is the one that we are looking at. They have got the AKs and M4s in their hand. And not Black Buck is actually going to be the guy with the M4. A dual AK combination coming from the T-sided teams. Oh, a big shot coming from not Black Buck. Gets retaliated. Now Marcus has to do the heavy lifting once again. Although not Black Buck did a very beautiful, significant job of eliminating, or should I say, taking down Dragon FX. But now 11 and Marcus, both of them are there with the AKs, trying to push forward. And look at that, Marcus trying to be a little bit more vigilant. Gets spotted, goes with the spray, fails to point the shot, and 11 is back with the smile, is back with the takedown, and the bomb was about to get planted. Well, anyway, that's a lead of 3 rounds in the favor of Team Broken.
Yeah, just very close for Team Venators to secure that 1v2 clutch from Marcus. Blackbuck, good attempt of a long flank, did eventually catch one of the players off guard and forced 11 to be at least on half HP. He's still alive, but once again it's Team Broken who's still getting the advantage. And 11 just gets away quickly with the trade. Once you get the information on one of the players, that is more than enough to secure the kill. So I believe if the CT had an M4A1 silencer, they could have just masked their positionings, played it safe. But since they've only have M4s in their hand, it's going to be difficult to play it, as stealthily as possible. So it's a tough decision. So at least it could be best if they just use the buddy system instead, play accordingly with trades. But this time Team Broken are taking their time. Smokes will be used. I believe that they will go in for a bait plant. One's playing on high ground and the other playing very close to the side. So once they hear the sound of the C4, that's where Team Venators strikes. But the problem is Team Broken, they are way from the backside. They think that one of them might be heading in for a long flank. But I don't think they are. They're also waiting. So this is actually looking good for Team Venators because they just lost so much time, only 40 seconds, and not Blackbird finding out his first frag. Things would be even much more difficult for Team Broken to secure this round.
There it is. Look at that, another 1v1 coming in, and with that, not Blackbug did the heavy lifting. A 1v2 coming from his corner. Finally, it seems like that Venators is finding their grounds. And with that, I believe the round number 6 was in the favor of... Round number 6 or round number 7, I believe, was in the favor of Venators. That's quite an amazing round to be precise. Was looking out for Team Venators, and now they have shown their signs that they can come back, they can actually perform and eventually outperform. But there is another 1v1 coming in. Dragon FX finds a beautiful thing. Marcus, look at that beautiful shot coming from the other guy. Dragon FX, another ding shot coming in. A 1v2, and with that the switch will come in. Yes, as a T-sided team, as a pick of Team Broken in this map, Boyard, Team Broken is significantly leading the match in the favor. Like it's a lead of, if I'm not wrong, at least 5 rounds in their favor.
Yeah, I believe 5 rounds back to back in the first half itself. The only 2 rounds that they secured was, I think it was a lot of time that was being wasted around from Team Broken because they thought that Venatos was going very aggro as a CT side. So they tried to hold their angles, but unfortunately Team Broken was playing as safe as possible. But for now, let's just focus on the second half. Ding to the head. 11 goes down. Dragon FX left with just 8 HP, and Dragon FX almost gets the one-tap headshot, but cannot secure the second. And Team Venators will start things off by winning their pistol round in the second half.
A good competition, a good fight coming from the corner. Now moving up ahead, what we have to witness is the carnage coming from Team Broken as a CT-sided team, and now Marcus and the other guy, not Blackbuck, are trying to push forward. What they have is the Deeks in their hand. Oh, I believe the SMGs are here right now. The enemy CT-sided team, Team 11 has got, the player 11 has got the Deeg in his hand. The bomb is already getting planted. They should approach right now. Oh, the bomb has been planted. Now the pressure goes onto the CT-sided team. Team Broken has to find the way so that they can eliminate at least one player so that they can get the upper hand. But with the SMG, Marcus finds one. He's about to take down the another guy as well. But before that, the dig was in. The big dig shot is required at this moment. Oh, nothing in the favor of Team Broken. When it does, once again, rules and 10 rounds have been passed. In the 10th round as well, Venetus is the one which is securing as a terrorist a very good round in the favor. 2 rounds from their corner when they were the CT sided team, and now 2 rounds in the favor when they are the terrorists. Seems like that the T sided is a little bit more favorable for Team Venetus. Moving forward, the M4s are here from Not Black Buck. Okay, he has got the SMG and Marcus have got the AK. M4s are coming from Team Broken. They're trying to push forward a beautiful takedown, and with that, the 7th round for Team Broken is here. At the 11th round, to be precise, their 7th victory is going to be there for sure. So, trying to plant the bomb, got caught off guard, and with that, one more beautiful, glorious victory in the hands of Team Broken. Now it's 7-4. Just 2 more rounds, and already Team Broken is approaching for the match point. Just 2 more rounds for them, and they will be securing the whole quarterfinal in the top 4 teams. Look at that takedown coming in, but the trade was there. Dragon FX gets taken down at the same moment. That's a big shot, and that's it. The match point for the team Broken is already here.
Match point is confirmed for Team Broken. One more round, and they will reach to the top 4 matches. Team Venatas are definitely feeling the heat right now. They did secure both pistol and the round next to it, but now since it's a full buy from both the sides, it could be a tough one. Should be made from Dragon Effects. Just beautiful headshot to remove Marcus off, and now Not Black Buck is at a very tough state. Galil and Hand won't be able to secure the kill, and Team Broken will gladly head in towards the top 4 stages. Congratulations, 2-0 for Team Broken as they'll proceed into the next phase. And for the opposition side, for Team Venetus, again, great attempts, good performance, but unfortunately their journey comes to an end from this tournament of Community Cup 2v2. Great performance overall. They did try their level best on map Boyard as we take a look at the brackets once again to see the first matches that's been completed right now. I'm pretty sure that out of the 4 matches that we have for today, uh, out of those 4 matches, 2 will be streamed. 2 matches on the quarterfinals, and then we have 2 matches from the semis. And
Yeah.
semis are also BO5, and then the grand finals, which is a best of 5. So 2 matches will be streamed for the quarterfinals. So it could be either Mujabes or Team Dictators, Zeblu Esports or Elo Eating, or Classic V versus Thugs of Hindustan. We just have to wait for the confirmation from the admin side to see which match that we'll be able to see the match being streamed. But all in all, our first match has already been completed, and it will be Team Broken who will secure that 2 maps. Let's take a look at the highlights once again on map Boyard to see exactly what had happened and what kind of mistakes that Venator shouldn't have done, or
Yeah.
or maybe the mistakes that we see from a Team Broken's end too.
Well, it seems like that in the highlights we can clearly see that yes, Venatos was trying to approach quite a bit, but in the starting, first, second, and third round, Team Broken was not even letting them have the grasp of the whole round in their favor, and eventually they were planting the bomb, they were destroying the players coming from Team Venatos. But after that third round, there was a sudden shift of the elimination coming in because Dragon FX was able to take one down, but Marcus traded him off, and Marcus did a 1v2 with the SMG in his hand, and then that was the opening. And after that opening, Team Marcus once again, Marcus's team was once again trying to just overpower Team Broken, but eventually it was not that easy. Team Broken again had a beautiful journey from 5th to 6th to 7th and 8th round in their favor, but then they were shifted in the 7th round, like Venatus was able to actually come back to Nasha. But after the side switch, I mean, when Team Broken were becoming the series sided team, then Team Venatus started off quite well.
Team Venator started off strong in the second half, secured both of the pistol rounds, but I believe there was this one round where they just caught off guard. This one, especially on round number 12. Dragon Effects, once they got the initial frag and forced Not Black Buck in almost like half of the HP, just by securing the kill was more than enough for them to secure a match point in the second half. So, Team Broken, great performance from both 11 and Dragon Effects. I can't wait to see who they will go up against. I think they would go up either up against a Team Dictators or Team Najabes. We've seen Najabes and Virtual Team Dictators performance back in day one. It's just great performance all in all, and I seriously cannot wait what they have up in stores up against Team Broken.
Well, let's look into it because Indeed, the aggression was working out. Indeed, the competition is looking a little bit more riskier and a little bit more aggressive. So I'm excited for that, to be honest. But the first BO3 is already over, and we'll be back after a short break to see what happens in the next one. Alienware Nvidia, GeForce RTX, and this event is absolutely looking good. But eventually, if I talk about the platform, well, it has been provided to us by the first ever Dell gaming store in India, which is present at Nehru Place in Delhi. So if you want to go ahead and check it out, we have actually that event going on just for today. So you can go ahead and check it out. My name is Rita. Along with me is Baba Gusa, who are going to witness the kind of chaos that these two teams are actually going to bring to us. I believe the team name is going to get revealed soon, but it could be Thugs of Hindustan versus Classic V. That could be the match that we are going to witness. There are some other teams as well. We'll look into the brackets for sure. But yes, are you excited, guys? Coming down and Baba Gusa, any picks on that?
Well, we did get to see Classic V performance back in day one. Thugs of Hindustan, not a lot, but I'm curious to know what exactly Thugs of Hindustan are going to show it to us. Map veto
Hmm.
wise, I think maybe short dust once again, but the only difference is we could see it in map 2. That's what I'm guessing. Map dust, surely most of the players know that it acts as a safety net. So if I see that map number 2 could be
Well, initially, if I talk about the match number two, it will be absolutely between the teams known as Classic V and Thugs of Hindustan. It's a great team to be precise. As Baba was talking about Classic V, well, we did saw them yesterday. Classic V was quite aggressive when it comes to their stance, when it comes to their gun game and the aggression, because they were facing Team DC, if I'm not wrong. And eventually, there was a very close round in this map number two where Team Broken secured 9 points in their favor. And eventually, if we talk about Bhaidek, they had 3 rounds in their favor. And if we talk about the next one, Classic V was completely able to overrule them. But now let's go to the map veto. Boyard has been banned. Dust, short dust. Oh, for the first time, I believe short dust has been banned. That's interesting. Now moving up ahead, we have Cobblestone for the first map. Classic V is going to pick the T side in this one. And eventually, if we talk about the next one, it will be Chalice, and Team Thugs of Hindustan is going to pick the T side in that. Decider will be in the lake. So that's quite interesting. The maps are absolutely amazing. But then again, the carnage from Classic V. I'm excited for that. With Thugs of Hindustan, this will be a new spectacle for me. So looking into the fact that how fights are actually going to pan out for these two teams is the big thing, as both of them have picked their own maps, and eventually the first one will be Cobblestone. Classic Ways choosing the T side. We all know in the Cobblestone T side is a little bit favorable, but when it comes to the meta, I guess Thugs of Hindustan could actually overpower them. But yes, the decider will be in the lake, if you guys remember. But let's go into the game as well so that we can witness the chaos firsthand. Thugs of Hindustan, Classic V. Both of them are ready. Thugs of Hindustan as a series sided team. Classic V are the team sided team, and this is Cobblestone. Baba, how excited are you?
well. I cannot wait to see exactly what Cobblestone has in store for us, especially for Thugs of Hindustan. But I still have to talk about Classic V though. Dips and Sandy, amazing performance on day number 1. Can we see it
Hmm.
continue on day 2? Map Cobblestone, the usual main problem has to be B shot, but since this is the pistol round, it heavily determines on whether if CTs could have the advantage or not. Sandy will definitely take out Vi by just by playing accordingly with info, and he will definitely get that. Successful plant bomb from Classic V. Now it's a 1v2 from Not Curator. As the P2000, still a deadly weapon, and
Oh,
it definitely stays true to its name. Already one kill, high likely a chance that if he finds information on Sandy's whereabouts, there could be huge smoke defuse. Now this is smart, coming in from Not Curator. He even has the smoke defuse.
oh,
Oh,
what?
oh boy, quick plays from Not Curator, and he
Amazing.
also gets the second kill too. That is absolutely amazing, man. Bye bye. He had the smoke, and he also had the defuse kit. And since Not Curator had to like go all the way towards B shot to collect both the defuse kit and the smoke, he just played it really well. Absolutely good plays from Not Curator. But just have to see what second round does it. Oh boy, not a good position to reload out in the open like that. We still have Bye with the support. 2 rounds back to back. Thugs of Hindustan
Hmm.
will secure important rounds.
Oh, indeed. The start is quite good for Thugs of Hindustan as a series sided team. The pistol round as well. They were actually at the off angle, but still, Not Curator did a commendable job of actually securing that round. And now moving up ahead, the gun combinations are looking quite good. Tech 9 and Deegs are there for the Classic V. Sandy is waiting. Sandy is trying to push forward a bit because they are the terrorists. They have to push forward. They have to plan. And eventually, it's not going to be that easy for sure. But look at that. The gatekeep has already been set by Vibai and Not Curator as well. If we talk about Sandy with the Deeg, he's just trying to I guess, learn from which angle the fights could come in. Other than that, the energy, the aggression is everything working out. And look at that, the M4's sprays are coming in. Still, not even a single shot was there for the guy. Oh, that was a big one. Sandy gets taken down by not Curator. Now it's all about the last man standing dips. He has to do the heavy lifting. Well, shows her his face. 45 seconds more to go. Not a lot of time period is left. In that minute level of time, they are trying to peek onto each other. They are trying to put some good shots onto each other. And now the utilities are being used up. But still, the survivor is going to be there. That was a really good nade coming in. But still, if I talk about the picks of Dip, Deek. And he has to come up with a 1v2 to be precise. Oh, the shots were there, but still the connections are not being made. Trying to be in the cover, but that's it. 3-0. Thugs of Hindustan are on a roll.
3-0. Good attempts from Classic V to try to apply pressure from CT side. But once Thugs of Hindustan realized what exactly was happening at the moment, they tried to play it safe. They knew exactly that one of the players are currently trying to remove YBI off of that place. So the amount of protection you saw from Not Curator, who is just currently playing from B long, did ended up securing those two important kills. So great work from Thugs of Hindustan, 3-0. And for Classic V, they will go in with their full buys. Grenades galore. And interestingly enough, no grenades from Classic V, just a Molotov. So I think that Molotov will be used on lower tunnels. That's what I'm guessing at the moment. Could be used on lower tunnels, or maybe could be used to flush out the players from Chicken Coop. But unless and until they have the information, it's best to get the information first before they use that important piece of utility. Not Curator once again, knowing that in round number 1 he would play from that exact same position. This time he's going to be very careful on that one specific spot. Smoke will be
Wow.
used, but Not Curator knew exactly that Sandy would try to make an attempt to push from lower tunnels. So it's just a good read coming in from Not Curator. And since the bomb's been dropped, it's all up to Dips. He knows that both players will be playing from their respective sides. One playing from B short, maybe one of them will be playing towards Fountain. One of the information will be given up, and YBI will be get tagged a little bit. SG has a good penetration through walls, so
Mhm.
he really needs to be careful when he's holding angles. But he needs to make a push. There's the crossfire angle established. Dips doesn't have any other choice but to get caught out and give the weapon, or should I say, just the smoke utilities at the hands of Thugs of Hindustan once again. Just as clean, precise. You can see Not Curator just vibing right now on the CT side.
They're looking confident for sure. Thugs of Hindustan are looking good at this point as a series-sided team. They had to defend and they are defending it quite well. But now their foes are going to play. Another ring shot could be coming in, and yes, exactly that's what happened. It could be a 1v2, but the answer from Sandy was clear that I'm going to shut you down with a Galil. Moving up ahead, AK is in the hand. Now it's a clear 1v1 coming in. Sandy is waiting patiently. What Viber is having is just 2 kills in his favor. So obviously he has to get the third one. He has to get this one in his favor so that they can actually create a 5-0 situation. And as many as rounds are actually there in the favor of Hindustan, Team Classic P is struggling through it. Team Classic P is actually having the pressure onto them. Yesterday we did saw them on a roll when they faced off Team DC, but that was the qualifying phase, I believe, and now we are at the qualified quarterfinals to be precise. So definitely the aggression is not going to work. You have to have some strategies as well, and that's exactly what Thungs of Hindustan is having. They know that they are the CT-sided one. They have to be a little bit more defensive, and that's exactly what they're trying to be. And look at that, Sandy is pushing forward. Sandy wants to plant the bomb. There is an enemy in front of him. He's coming a little bit closer, but is it going to be a situation where he's going to plant the bomb? If he does that, oh, before that he sees the leg of the enemy, and that is YY. He's trying to figure out where the enemy is, and that's it. Get spotted. Shandy with a 1v2 in this matchup and a 4-1 scorecard coming in. Finally, a comeback from Classic V.
Yeah, necessary comeback. It's best to get the kill if you have the info rather than, putting yourself in a post-plant situation where you don't have any information nonetheless. So Sandy played it safe. Sandy played it smart. Knew exactly what to do in that situation, and definitely ended up securing that one important round win. This time, Classic V are just trying to play the bait game, see whether if one of the CTs would take the bait, knowing that they might push in all the way towards lower tunnels. And I believe that is actually working. Vibai is a bit afraid that maybe one of the players have control on lower tunnels, so he'll just go all the way towards Chicken Coop because Not Curator has just given the info that they might push in towards B long. So he knows that. Flashes are being made. That confirms his suspicions. And Not Curator is just waiting it patiently. And he sees the players perfectly lined up. He gets two of them. And just that success is just more than enough. Not Curator has just played it so well on round number 7. And I believe the lead will still be back at the hands of Thugs of Hindustan. 5-1 Classic V. They got to be careful because Thugs of Hindustan, they are, getting Classic V is getting outplayed one round at a time.
Yeah, Classic V, although they are just trying to switch up. But then again, look at that. Dips comes up with a very good Tech 9 shot coming in. It was a ring. Now Not Curator has to do all the heavy lifting. He has to come with the 1v2. It's not that easy. And look at that. The round is out of equation. Not Curator is not that happy about that. But yes, it's a 5v2. And 7 rounds have been passed. Now we are coming very close to a switch. That means after the 8th round, the switch of Thugs of Hindustan to the other side is going to be there. But before that, let's see what happens in the 8th one. And there we go. Again, Not Curator is holding the same side where he has got one elimination and one death as well. But yes, he's trying to push forward. He's trying to actually witness the angles. But the Molus comes in. Smoke is going to douse the fire. Then with that, the flashes are also coming in. Now the guys do know that there is an angle. There is a player who is going to hide in that shadow. But there we go. Not Curator finds a beautiful pick coming in. And with that, Vibai also was taken down by Sandy. Now it's a 1v1. Not Curator has to do the heavy lifting. He's trying to go forward with the M4. A little bit more tensed, I believe. Yes, goes in and was able to get the ding. That's it, a 1v2 from Not Curator. With that, a 6-2, a buffer of 4 rounds in their favor in the first half. Now, in the second half, all they have to do is just get 3 more rounds in their favor.
3 more rounds in the second half, where a role swap would come in play. This time, Thugs of Hindustan, they're going in for attack. So, just have to see whether if Classic V can hold out their defenses in the site itself. This time you can see that there is no presence being shown on lower tunnels, but this time heavy potential. Okay, Dips. That just happened. All right, Not Curator just gets dinged out of nowhere all the way from B long. Was trying to get an angle, but turns out Dips was just on point with his shots. I mean, a 1v2 situation. No flashes, no grenades, just his trusty Glock with the Kevlar armor that can at least help him in surviving one headshot. And the same thing can also be said to Debs. 10 HP. Vibai is still alive. Not a single HP has been removed out from his place, so still fine. Information will be given heavily that he's pushing all the way from the CT side. One information will be given, but as you know, the other info, no, just patiently waiting. And there you go. One headshot does the job. 6-3, Classic V. They're starting things off. They'll be able to win their pistol round, and with it, they will proceed with SMGs. But this shot from Dips, you definitely have to take a look at this. I mean, look at that. Look at that shot from Dips. Just usually went in for the pre-fire, knowing that Curator would be there. And boy, oh boy, he's. I'm pretty sure he'll be very angry about that. Dips once again. Oh boy. Molotovs being tossed around, and the aggressiveness continues for Classic V. They're showing their power towards the CT side. 6-4.
A very good defense coming in from the Classic V. They are actually looking quite good. From the volley, he pushed forward and was able to take down again another 1v2 from his perspective. Dips is looking quite sharp at this point. Now, I guess the angle should be changed. Sandy with the smoke is trying to be a little bit more deceptive. Apart from that, if we talk about Dips with the M4, he's also trying to push forward. He's trying to learn where the enemy is, and look at that. Just onto the crosshairs of Sandy. There is a guy, there is a player which is actually hiding at that angle. I would love to see what kind of impact is going to be. Then look at that. Not Curator once again gets thrashed. Once again gets taken down. And now the scorecard is not looking good because there is a buffer of just 2 rounds. And we all know that is not much. And Thugs of Hindustan, despite of having the victories in 6 rounds, have given an opening. And a beautiful retaliation coming from Bye-Bye. That's quite good. But still a long journey to go. A long distance to travel, to be precise. Because they have to go ahead and plan the bomb. Meanwhile, also survive a bit. Because the enemy is just waiting for him. Dips, who did a 1v2, we all know, is still waiting. Through the smoke, there is a player pushing forward. some more utilities being used up. Was able to stun himself, if I'm not wrong. And Dips gave a blind shot onto Bye and was able to take him down. It's 6-5. He has to buffer of one round. Oh, situation of Thugs of Hindustan is not looking that good.
Yeah, the good lineup though from Sandy. This is the smoke that blocked the entire, you know, entire line of sight towards lower tunnels. But let's just focus on round number 12 for now. By once again securing kills off from Debs. Sandy, good recovery. Can he get the second? Yes, he does. The M4A1 silencer is just so good at securing the kill and also hiding his location once he, gets to secure on that kill. Such a great weapon. But it has its own ups and downs. M4A1 silencer has 20 magazine, whereas M4A4 has 30. It just depends on players' preference. And I'm pretty sure that for Dips and Sandy, M4A1S is definitely helping them out a lot. The smoke lineups is also good from Sandy. But now in round number 13, they're going to have some changes in positionings. I believe that they will let Thugs of Hindustan get control on CT, but they'll have proper angles and line of sights to counter it, because one's playing from chicken coop, the other from B long. So this way, if one player do make their presence known from the lower tunnels aside, they will be met with heavy resistance. Grenade being tossed around from B long won't be able to find its mark, but at least they'll have some information regarding the player pushing from B long. Lots of damage being dealt around from Dips. Just 41 HP remains. Here comes the flashes for the support. Beautiful flash. Good amount of damage, but not Curator. He's not going to give that up very easily. He finds the first second from Sandy. The flashes was perfect. The support was absolute, and the angle was just put to perfection from Classic V. Although the T side didn't work out well in their favor, CTs is exactly where Classic V thrives. And if you take a look at the scoreboard here, it is 6-7. Classic V, they just required 2 more rounds to secure map Cobblestone.
It's a tough fight, and already Classic V is dethroning them. I mean, after the switch, in the second half to be precise, there was not even a single round where Thugs of Hindustan was looking good. It was from straight 9th round to the 13th. Every single round is in the favor of Classic V. And Classic V, from this, I guess, lead of 2 rounds, now they are actually buffering to the 1 round. And now moving forward, once again, Dips is trying to make an entry. This could be bad. The player was waiting, but now with the pre-fire, he has alerted the enemy that the push is coming in, and that was a really good ding shot coming in. Not Curator, the highest fragger for the team, with 12 kills, is now getting shot down. Bye on the corner. The support player is now in a trouble, but still was able to give one or two throws onto the enemy. But look at that from the back end. Sandy was there to provide a beautiful support, and with that, 8-6. That means the match point for Classic V is already here. Thugs of Hindustan are not at all looking good. Not Curator, way too upset at this point. Have 12 kills in his favor. Same number of kills as Sandy is having. But then the support system from Dips is absolutely amazing. Can't say the same for Bye. He's struggling at this point to create that support system for the teammates. And look at that. Again, a push coming in the line of fire. Both of them got into it. Dips was able to take one down with the ding shot. Another one with a body shot. And that's it, I believe. With that, the scorecard was somewhere around 9-6, if I'm not wrong. Amazing round.
Yeah, I believe, it was 9-6, yes. But I've got to admit, the first half itself, the whole map that we witnessed on Cobblestone was very much CT sided. I believe once they reached in towards second half, I think Thugs of Hindustan had a lot of problems trying to remove one of the players off by surprise. Because if you take a look at the side of team at the side of Team Classic V. Of course, the first half didn't quite work out well in their favor, but the way how they proceeded with flashes support, the smokes to block line of sight, you even saw Sandy, place a lineup smoke in a way that it was it kind of acted like a one-way smoke towards lower tunnels to upper tunnels. So when the player had no idea that the smoke was a one-way smoke, definitely he did get caught out by surprise. And there was a lot of teamwork being involved from Classic V's end. I mean, if you take a look at the B long fight that had happened, the support that you saw from flashes that eventually did blinded out both of the players from the side of T's side, he could have confirmed the kill, but unfortunately, the timing was a little bit off from the side of Classic V, but in the end, securing the kill is what matters. And the only thing that he did was just deal a lot of damage in a way that it was easier for him to secure those two important kills. So a job well done for Classic V to, using the buddy system, playing, accordingly when it comes to crossfire angles. And also the same thing can also be said for Thugs of Hindustan by doing a really great job on the CT side too, playing accordingly with info, letting them get control on the CT. Let's take a look at the match highlights once again to exactly talk about the whole matchup on Mac Cobblestone. This is exactly how teamwork and communication comes into play. Very good. And also you still got to give appreciation to Not Curator. The first round, Bye Bye was the one who had both the smokes and the defuse kit. And once you realize that Bye Bye had Vibe was already picked out from lower tunnels, the decision making of Not Curator to head back towards the same place where Vibe died, pick up the defuse kit and the smoke, and once he came back knowing that this would be post plant, he secured the first kill and proceeded with a smoke defuse. Now that decision making is it's really good, especially coming in from Thugs of Hindustan to be making plays like that. But unfortunately, it started to fall apart in the second half when they went in towards the C. When they were on the T side, the smokes were really good to block line of sight from the chicken coops side. But you still got to be careful from Fountain. You still have to be careful from LT side. The flashes, we didn't get to see a lot of pop flashes from Thugs of Hindustan's end in the second half. They tried to play accordingly. There was a lot of individual plays, a lot of a line of sight which was so easier for Tips to secure 2 kills in just one single commitment spray. So there was a lot of situations where Thugs of Hindustan were just perfectly lined up for Classic V to get those 2 kills without facing any issues or any repercussions whatsoever. So for Classic V, they just played it accordingly towards the CT side. They got the advantage, and also they secured map number 1 Cobblestone without a hiccup. So you just have to wait and watch what map number 2 would provide the advantage for. Would it be for Classic V or would it be for Thugs of Hindustan? I think the second map is, I think it's Boyard or Chalice. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, it's Chalice. All right, Chalice is the map. Thank you for clarifying me out, Raider. Map Chalice will be the second map, and the decider is in Lake, if I recall, right? Yeah. Map number 3 is Lake. So for the sides of both Classic V and Thugs of Hindustan, if something happens on map Chalice, if Thugs of Hindustan does secure map number 2, then Lake is let's just say Lake is basically experiencing hell in a different level, because the amount of long angles that you have from CTs and the amount of scouts, the short range gunfights from the garage side, not garage, I would say the downstairs of the house itself. It's actually a very weird map, but you have a lot of multiple angles. So if Classic V wants to deny it, they have to secure map Chalice, and let's see whether if this pistol round favors for them.
All right, let's see. Thugs of Hindustan did start quite well. If you guys remember, first, second, third, fourth, and sixth round was there in the favor along with the eighth one. The picks that were there from Thugs of Hindustan was absolutely amazing. But right now, remember guys, this map Chalice has been chosen by Thugs of Hindustan. They have decided to go T side first. And look at that, the picks are coming in. Seems like that once again, Tips could be the one attacking onto them. But what is happening?
Yeah, I think we're restarting the round. Yeah, we did have some confusions there. For a moment I was like, wait, why is non-curator already in the site? But don't worry about it, folks. We're resetting the whole match. We're just making sure that everything is working good accordingly. No issues whatsoever. Just a normal checkup. Everything is done. We will proceed. And I'm not going to say proceed. We will resume back round number 1 of map number 2 Chalice. Thumbs up from Sandy, thumbs up from Not Curator. Let's get this show on the road.
All right, waiting on the timer to get over, and after that we'll get to see once again a fight. Remember guys, in the best of 3, Classic V is the one which is having the advantage. Now the players are pushing forward. Look at that, the shots are coming from the Glocks. Will the connection be on point? USP working its best. The ding shots are missing, but yes, Not Curator finds a ding shot onto the guy known as Sandy. Sandy, the one who was the top fragger for the team in the previous round, if you guys remember. Now they're going to fake a plant. But still, Tips is the one who's waiting for the right opportunity. Shots came in. Still, Tips was unable to find anybody at this point. It's a 1v2 type of situation coming in for Tips. Not Curator on the other corner finds another ding. It's a 1v2, Not Curator. That was a good start from his corner.
An aggressive push from Thugs of Hindustan. Unfortunate situation from Sandy where he kind of lost most of his gunfights. The current positioning that he was in was a bit difficult. So I think on the first round he only had like Kevlar armors and USPs. So maybe instead of playing it as close towards the long angle, it could have been best if he just played on CT, give information, tag some damage, and then try to peek for info rather than committing for a kill. So I think Sandy, instead of going in for a full-on commitment where he's out in the open a lot, definitely not a good way to start things off for round number one, especially for Classic V. So round number two, once again, only pistols from CTs and Mac 10 from Thugs of Hindustan, which means you will expect them playing as close range as possible. So they've already got one, so it's 1v2, all in the hands of Sandy. P250 and a dream to secure this 1v2 clutch. No utilities, no armor, no diffuse kit. It's just his trusty sidearm to see whether if he could secure a kill or two. He could use some trigger discipline, wait to find out the second player. His location is still unknown. He finds one, but now his position has been revealed. Finds a second one, tries to peek tap, gets some good information, and now he just falls back to safety. Sandy needs to be very precise with the P250. He could get this round win, but Vibai is just so clever. He thought he would still be all the way towards the backside of the A side, but turns out he already rushed his way towards the boxes, where I'm pretty sure he heard Sandy reloading his P250, and I believe that's the main reason why he confirmed his information, he confirmed his suspicions. Next thing you know, he gets the kill without facing any issues. Round number two, Thugs of Hindustan, a very close range encounter, but you should also respect Sandy because he could get away with a win like that in the previous round. They did recover it, but they also need to be careful on this round as well.
Well, definitely, I'm totally agreeing on your point that they did recover the kind of lead that was there in the first map. So looking forward to see what happens in this one because the E side is a little bit more guarded at this moment. And then if we talk about the guy known as Sandy, he's a bit on the outskirts and he's trying to push forward or maybe backstab the players if it is possible, to be honest. So on the other corner, if we talk about players like Dips, he's just holding the A side and they're just trying their best to be that fruitful, that much fruitful to be precise. Look at the shots coming in. The nade was way too close, but still survives. Sandy is actually damaged. He has 74 HP in his favor, but was able to take a trade. And Not Curator was also taken down. Vibe and Not Curator, both of them have been taken down. Look at that. A 1v2 coming in. So for sure, Classic P is again trying to bounce back in this map.
With AKs in their hand and Thugs of Hindustan forcing for a force buy. This is not looking good from the T side at all. Flashes will definitely catch both of the T side from Thugs of Hindustan. Some informations will be given, and Sandy, actually it was Dips who was contesting that particular angle. His location will be given away, and they want to reset it right now by staying all the way from the backside of the T spawn. They have to wait for a second or two, but great headshot from Vibai though. He catches Dips off guard while he was out in the open. He was trying to gain some info, maybe trying to be at a very soft position. I think he was jumped from the boxes. Yeah, I think he got caught from the angle that he was holding on to, and Vibai definitely looked at it and secured the kill. But Thugs of Hindustan, they're just playing it safe once again. They just don't want to give away their positionings just yet. And I just saw another cosplay again from the backside of Vibaz, and man, wonder what character would it be? I'm quite intrigued to know. But yeah, let's just focus now. 20 seconds. Nade's been thrown out. Sandy gets one. Smoke's been tossed out. This can give good repositions from Sandy, and there you go, clutch from Classic V. Patience. Sandy was just absolutely patient. He was in the same position that Dips was in, and that smoke gave Sandy an opportunity for a quick repositioning. And Thugs of Hindustan, they just caught out from their own utility. That is definitely got a hurt for them, and Sandy is just unstoppable right now in round number 5.
I mean, look at that. Sandy was able to actually find a pick. Sandy is actually aggressive all of it. Then Not Curator comes up with a deep shot, and in front of him, The damage is there. Look at the knees. Look at the smokes that is coming in. Just one more bullet. Just one more bullet. That's all it is required. Dips on the other corner is trying to push forward. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. He's trying to go over the boxes. Able to figure out where the enemy is. Was able to learn the position. Still was unable to actually attack onto him. Again, he's going to get spotted. But before that, wanted to use the utilities onto the guy. But now he's going to just push back to the side so that he can actually guard it. Because it's really very important. As a CT-sided team, you have to actually own that particular advantage that you have got a defensive approach in the start. And look at that. Once again, the players get spotted. Just one more bullet to get attacked onto not curator, and that could be it. I'm just waiting on it. Look at that. The push coming in. The guy is exposing himself every now and then. He's trying to actually go for a wall bang. One more shot, and that's it. A 3-2 coming in Classic V. From the third round, I believe they're trying to build a lead, and back-to-back 3 rounds to their favor. That's amazing. In the first and the second round, the pistol round, and after that, an SMG round was also in the favor of Hindustan. But other than that, Classic V is once again having the same approach when they have got the guns. They are looking a little bit more aggressive, and they are also trying to maintain that trigger discipline, which is helping them a lot. But now there's a pause coming from TOH, or should I say Thugs of Hindustan. They have to re-strategize once again. Things that are not going in their favor is the strategy, is the angles. And if you guys remember, in the previous map, Cobblestone, when Thugs of Hindustan became the T-sided team, they were losing. And once again, the same thing is happening. Teams like that, they are unable to find that approach. They are unable to find that aggression to just be the terrorist.
Yep. And let's not forget, this was not a technical timeout. This was a strategic timeout from Thugs of Hindustan. Oh boy, not a good pop flash from Vibai, but it still has a second one to to use it. But that is one wasted utility. And yeah, I think it's a Juggernaut crossplay once again from the T side if you look from the back side. But yeah, let's just focus on this round, on round number 6. Dips once again playing from the T side. Actually, not from the T side, from the side. Again, I just got confused there. Apologies. But yeah, they're just gonna play it nice and slow. They're just gonna let Thugs of Hindustan push in deep within the side. They know that they have one of the information, and Sandy will miss his spray. His information will be given, but there's a lot of damage being dealt around. Now Curator will be downed out. Now it's a 1v2. Bye knows that there is one playing very deep alongside the A long, and Dips will casually get the final kill as well. For a moment there I thought he was going for a knife kill, but you don't want to risk that, right? Because if you know the player playing from the side, but yeah, on the bright side, if I have to be the devil's advocate, I have to say a knife kill gives you $1,300, way much more than you get a kill from an AK. So he could have gone in for a knife kill. I'm just saying, just you still got to be careful around confirming the kill, right? So there you go. Classic V are doing a great job there, especially in the first half. Round number 8, it's already 5-2. And look at that. There's another cosplay happening right now from the CT side.
But for now, it does seem like the aggression is working out. The kind of picks that we wanted to see are working out. 5-2 is the score. So 7 rounds have been passed, and still Classic K is maintaining their lead, maintaining their pressure onto the team. They are suffering. Look at that. Another big takedown coming in. Bye gets a ding shot onto his face. And with that, the last man standing from the team is going to be not Curator, with a Gazelle and a Glock, and with some utilities as well. 3 kills for him. The round is not getting favored. This map is not looking good for Team Thugs of Hindustan, although they can come back even harsher when the sides are going to be switched after this round particularly, as it happened in the first map as well, you guys remember. But moving forward, he's quite close to the A side, but still is not approaching the A side right now. But fortunately, now he's going to push forward. Now he's going to go ahead and plant the bomb. And whenever the sound is going to be there, whenever the alarm of planting the bomb is going to be there, I believe the pressure will come in. And look at that, the player was waiting for him. Sandy gets countered, who had 1 kill. Now it's all about Dips. He's the only hope for his team. More smokes coming in. 1 good shot. Yes, the damage was there. Dips was able to find him. And now the defusal will come in. Defusal will be followed up. He has got the defusal kits. Just 4 more seconds to go. And the 8th round, just before the switch, is actually in the favor of Classic V. If you see, the irony is, this is the same scorecard, this is the same scoreline that Thugs of Hindustan had in the previous matchup. Although they were having the 6 points in their favor in the first half, they went down in the history as 0 point scorer in the next half. So is it going to be the same for Classic V? That's what we have to witness.
You know, since you talked about the first half being the same scoreboard as we did see on map number 1, Sons of Hindustan,
Mm-hmm.
they could actually do it. Okay, good headshot from North Curator, the P2000. Such a dangerous weapon to go through. Nade! Oh no! Dips. Just an accident. Nade throw from the side itself. He's still there. Once again, info being given. Debs cannot secure the kill. Pop flash to see whether if he can catch a player or two. Pass being made. Not Curator. Just requires one shot to the head, but he's dinked instead. Oh boy. A lot of tensions happening from the A-long side itself, and not Curator. Somehow he's still not being able to get the kill. He gets the Glock though this time. Applying some disrespect. But still alive. Dips is still alive.
Yeah.
1v2. He could go in for a smoke plant, but he doesn't have the C4. So the CTs will play it safe this time. They'll go all the way from the CTs. They'll fall back from the A side and just play with crossfires this time. 30 seconds. They still, I mean, Dips still needs to secure the C4 though. So once he do that, once he secures the C4, he only has 20 seconds. Finds one of the players. He'll walk as soon. He'll just walk as stealthily as possible. There you go. That's one kill. There goes Nos Curator. Can he gets the second? No. Bye gets it at the right time. Such a close encounter, though. Very close encounter. Classic B could have secured this pistol round, but it was Thugs of Hindustan who recovered it barely. It was such a close round. Thugs of Hindustan could have lost that round if they, messed up the pistol, but Classic B, very close. Very close.
They are quite close, no doubt on that. 6-3. That was a really good round. That was really good save coming from the series. I think that's Thug of Hindustan. But moving forward, 3 more rounds for them to just equalize the stands. And if we talk about the gun combination, that's quite good. Dual farm assists coming in, along with the USPs. If we talk about Sandy and Dips, well, the damage is there for sure for them. But waiting on a dig shot, pays to do that. Sandy is going to be the last hope for the team. Well, we did saw that Classic struggles a lot when it comes to the pistol round, and look at that. Now they're going to get backstabbed, and with that, Vibe and not Curator have equal amount of kills in this particular round. That's 1-1 for each, and Vibe is definitely looking a little bit more stronger as compared to the previous rounds, as compared to the previous maps to the side as well. And yes, not Curator on the other corner also secures a 6-pack. So yes, moving forward, there is still a ray of hope for Team Thugs of Hindustan, and eventually if we talk about Classic B, all they want to get is just next 3 rounds in their favor. And if that is going to be the case, if they get the next 3 rounds in their favor, that could be it. From the back ends, they are trying to appoint some good shots. Look at that, Dips and Sandy. Both of them trying to approach. A beautiful shot coming from the SG. That was not expected, but yes, that's what happened. And now he's going to push forward. Vibe on the other corner is just waiting for his own opportunity. He's just trying to be a little bit more passive. But is it going to help him? What do you think?
I think the curse is real. That's what I think, Reda, because in the first half on map Cobblestone, it was heavily CT sided, and turns out this is happening the same thing on Chalice too. For now, you could say the T side have the advantage, and by might have some clue, knowing that they might have pushed all the way from the all the way from the CTs, and they're just using it as a distraction. They do have one smoke. They could proceed with the smoke plant. But Vibe is playing at a very safe spot. This 1v2, but his information is given away. His information was given away by the jump peak of Dips. And that gives Classic V the lead that they can still hold on to 7-4. They still have 2 more rounds left to secure map Chalice and also securing top 4 spot into the Community Cup of 2v2. Only Deegs from Not Curator. He's just going all in. Just requires one shot to the head. And he needs to be patient. He needs to be precise. And he needs to wait for the perfect moment. Nade's being used. Vibe has been dead quite a lot. Okay. Okay, Dips. Alright. A grenade and a committed spray through the smoke will actually give match point for Classic V. I mean, how does he know? How does Dips know that Vibe was playing very close? Did he get the information while he was peeking all the way towards the mid? I think that could be the main reason. But a smoke grenade, I think the grenade gave away the noise and then he proceeded with the wall. I think exactly that's what happened. But okay, headshot, Sandy. Once again, that will force Not Curator on a 1v2 situation. Molly's been thrown around so that the T-side can just easily easily push all the way towards the side, but not Curator.
Oh.
He's actually not in that spot. He's in the double boxes. Grenades being thrown once again, but won't be able to find its prey. Patiently waiting, smokes being tossed out, hoping that he would take the bait of a smoke plant. And I think Vibe did exactly that, but look at Not Curator going way above and beyond. His way out in
What?
the open, and
What?
Dips catches him off the act.
What?
Oh, man. And it was okay. It was a huge risk from Not Curator. It was a huge risk, but evidently Not Curator did what he could. He had no other choice. He did try to secure the kill, but the shot from Krips, my god, oh man! Once again, we will witness Team Classic V
Yeah.
ending things off on a 2-0 scoreline. I gotta admit, Thugs of Hindustan, they played it really well. They played it really well. I
Sure.
thought the from the CT side of second half could go in their way, but once again, let's take a look at the highlights as we take back the recap of what exactly happened on Map Chalice. Thugs of Hindustan were facing a lot of issues on Map Chalice, there was a lot of shots being missed. A lot of 1v2s were given away for Classic V. We did get to witness Sandy's 1v2, and this round, especially from Sandy, where he did secure one of the kill with the P250. And then this round could have been Classic V if Sandy decides to not reload his gun all the way from the CT side by not giving away his position. But once again, he kept getting these important 1v2 clutches that did caught Thugs of Hindustan off guard very quickly. They lost a lot of rounds, they lost a lot of potential, and Sandy was he was in the zone. If I have to talk about it, he was literally in the zone. Sandy, if he gets the first, if he gets printed out, at least on the back end side, the value that Sandy gives to Classic V is just more than enough for Dips to secure that kill, get the info, and also waste a lot of utility in the near future. But all in all, it was just good plays coming in from Classic V, and also huge. I have to give props for Thugs of Hindustan. They also played really well, but at the end, it always comes down to those one last execute where skill and aim is always the factor when it comes to getting access towards the site. And unfortunately, it was Classic V who got the better end of it.
Indeed, Classic V definitely tried their level best to eventually encourage their aggression a lot. And if we talk about the other side, the side when they were switched as a terrorist, they struggled a lot, but eventually, as a result, you can see in the first map, we had 9-6, and eventually in the second map we have a 9-4. So there was a buffer, but eventually in this round, in this map, in Chalice, Classic V had the grasp from the start. From the first and second round, they were out of equation, and eventually after that, from the third round to the sixth round and eighth round to be precise, every now and then Classic V was trying their level best to chase the score and eventually set up a marker for themselves. And it was quite good. It was quite good to see how Classic V was able to evolve from the previous map to this one, and the aggression was working out for them. And then eventually some patience, some trigger discipline, everything worked out well for Team Classic V. But as we know, as a matter of fact, that competition is not going to go down. It's going to increase a lot because now they are in the semi-finale and they are going to face off with the top 4 teams. So it will be tough for them.
Yeah, it definitely is. For Team Broken and Team Classic V, on the bright side, you could say that they have secured a spot in the semifinals. But
Yeah.
now they just have to wait and watch which team would they go up against. Would it be Team Nujabes, Team Dictators? Would it be Team Z-Blue Esports? Or will it be Team Elo Eating? Currently, we still have 2 matches left in the quarterfinals. And those 2 quarterfinals will determine which team will they have a spot in the semifinals going up against Broken and Classic V. Until then, we'll be taking a short little break and we'll be right back after this. Until then, get yourself a match 2-0. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dell, Alienware, and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents CSGO Community Cup 2v2, where the LAN event is being held at the first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi. We are back with our third quarterfinals matchup. We already completed two of our quarterfinals matchup between Team Broken and Venators. Team Broken had secured 2-0, and then we had our second matchup, Classic V versus Thugs of Hindustan 2-0, which means that we are left with two matches: Nujabes versus Team Dictators and Z Blue Esports versus Elo Eating. So, Raider, we've seen 2-0,
Yeah.
2-0 in both matches between Team Broken and Venators. Classic V versus Thugs of Hindustan. So now Nujabes versus Team Dictators, Z Blue Esports, and Elo Eating. How about I'll just talk about one team first? Team Dictators versus Team Nujabes. Who do you think will win?
Mhm. Team Dictators versus Nujabes. I mean, after looking at the performance, I would go for Dictators again.
All right. Okay. hmm Just,
Again,
just,
going
just
for the
straight
same
up.
team. Yeah,
It's
straight up.
it's
Let's
just
go for
straight
it.
up. You're hitting the home run, man. You're just obviously you're just obviously hitting the home run. All right, the second
I mean, I
matchup
have
between
just two
Z
choices.
Blue
Yeah,
Esports. Yeah.
I
Yes.
have
I
just, I
couldn't hear
just
it
have two
properly.
choices. I just have two
Ah, yeah.
choices. So
You only
either I
had
can have got.
Yeah, you only had two chases.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So you are heading off for Team Dictators. All right. The second matchup between Z Blue Esports and Elo Eating. Who do you think will win?
Zeblo Esports and Elo Eating. See, I haven't seen the
hmm
performance, but I'll talk about that. First of all, let's see the map bans. Boyard and Lake have been banned. So the picks coming in is the Cobblestone in the favor of Dictators. They have picked it as a T-sided team. And eventually, if we talk about the short dust, well, fortunately, it's there at the second map. And Team Nujabes have picked it as a CT-sided team. And Chalice is going to be the decider. And answering to your question, I would go for Elo Eating, although I have not seen the performance. But let's go for it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is literally an unwritten rule. All right, an unwritten rule that if you see shot dust in second map, prepare for the deciders. I'm just joking. I don't know if I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but let's just focus on map cobblestone between Team Nujabes versus Team Dictators. Winner takes all. A winner will find a spot into the semifinals. We've seen amazing performance from Bayan. The deep shot was just absolutely insane. Ayush once again a play style from LT will be able to deal maximum damage, more than enough for Vayam to secure a body shot, maybe a headshot to secure two of the kills. Oh man, that is such a good tap. What a good one tap from Vayan. There goes Vadianator, which means Catastrophe is the last man standing. 1v1, no information being given, and Catastrophe is just playing it very smart. He just doesn't want to give away his positioning just yet. Just play it as safe as possible. In a span of 50 seconds, he needs to find the player, and he will get back. 1-0, Team Dictators will start things off by winning their pistol round. 1-0 is the score now.
Well, definitely Nojabes were trying their level best to actually anticipate the attack, and eventually, if we talk about Guardianator, was able to find a pick, but then gets traded off. Catastrophe versus Bayam was a situation where Bayam also gets secured, and eventually the round is in the favor of the terrorists. Dictators are the ones that are actually leading. But now look at that! What was that? Bayam was not even moving. I was surprised to see that, but again, a ring shot could be coming in. Not a ring shot, but that body shot was absolutely amazing. The terrorists are not going to ban the bomb, and it's Guardianator versus Ayush. Ayush is already down to his 41% of his HP. Now we are matching two. There is another shot coming in. Terrorist Guardianator is definitely trying his level best to go on aggressive, and there we go. 1v1, and in the standoff, Guardianator is the one which is going to laugh and have the second round in their favor.
Yeah, Team Nijab is, even though they are cool, calm, and collected, there are some certain rounds where they are getting, where they are getting the best of it, especially from Team Dictators, who are always like right in their face. It's like they always make those unpredictable plays that is forcing Team Nujabes to think out of the box and maybe try to counter these plays in a way that it would be favorable for them. There was a lob down Molotov. Not quite sure exactly why he would be placing from the upper tunnels. Maybe he kind of used it to try to have control on towards lower tunnels. Unfortunately, the pop flash did not work. Catastrophe will go down. In a 2v1 situation, it's Ayush who is very low on HP. So at least using a buddy system would definitely help Team Najabes to provide the final kills. So you could see both of the players playing nearby towards the side, one playing near the stone, the other in the fountain. Now they can hear the noises. They know that Vodinator is playing all the way towards the CT, so they're prepped and ready. Sees the head, tries to commit a wall bang, but no, instead Vodinator gets it. He gets one. There goes Ayush. The silencer definitely does its job. Seems that Vayam is the last man standing. Just pure patience. Just good crosshair placement of that too, knowing that he would arrive right from that door. Secures the kill. Just like that, we will see Dictators, actually not Dictators, Team Nujabes secure their first round in the CT side.
Another big one coming in from their favor. And now moving forward, I guess we would see some more clashes coming in. It's a 1-2 secured. Nujabes are back in the middle. Ayush and Vayam was able to take one down. And look at that. Now the equalizer coming in from the Nujabes. That was a really good round from their favor. It was a quick one, but then again, Nujabes now finding their grasp, now finding their grounds. This is looking good for them, no doubt in that. Now, if we talk about Dictators, they should bounce back, but they are becoming predictable. Little, they are becoming predictable, and that's how Nujabes are able to counter them because they are actually cutting them on the off sides. But look at that, another big shot coming in. Vardinator catastrophe. Both of them were in the crossfire from the guy known as Ayush. And just like that, Dictators are now at a loss of 1 round.
Yep, an aggressive attempt from lower tunnels eventually didn't quite work out as they expected it to be. Ayush is just doing a fantastic job in holding out lower tunnels. In Catastrophe, with the Deeg in hand, he's just waiting for Vayam to make his push, and that one Deeg might help him secure the round, but instead it'll just give him information. Vayam will be tagged quite a bit. I think it was an arm shot that dealt a total of 25 damage. He's still alive. Actually, not 25. It's around like 10 or 15. He should be fine. He'll have information. He'll give information to Ayush indicating that both of them are pushing towards B long. So you don't have to worry about the drop down from tunnels just yet, and just focus on the double push which is happening on B long. So once they start pushing their smokes and flashbang, that is where Team Nujabes have to be prepped and prepared. But okay, Catastrophe ends up with the first important kill. With Vayam gone, Ayush is the only player left. And now his decision to go all the way towards B long might end up with Team Dictators understanding exactly where his location would be. But still, they don't want to they don't want to raise their suspicions just yet. But that flashbang will definitely give away the positioning from the CT. Oh. Huge sprays from the Deagle, won't be able to find, but he gets the second. Ayush! What an attempt! What an amazing clutch! 1v2. For a moment there, I thought all hopes were lost from Ayush, but once he made the push, once he started to remove the player holding the Deeg, boy oh boy, I did not expect that to happen though.
From the 6 rounds, seems like that Nujabes are the one now comfortable, which are feeling comfortable to be precise. Now one guy is actually going to push from the chicken coop. Oh, we are going to see some one shots. Let's see. Oh, that was a fatal one, but eventually got struck in the chicken coop again. Trying to aim onto the guy. This could be critical, but what was that? Catastrophe with a beautiful wall bang and ring shot coming in. This is tough. This is tough for Ayush. But Ayush is known to do 1v2s. Can he do it again? That's a big question coming in. Through the smoke, he's trying to push forward. He can actually come with some predictable fire. Okay, the pre-fire was there, and with that, he was able to take one down. Ayush and Vayam, team effort coming from the corner, and now it's all about Ayush and the other guy, Vardinator. He has to get this round, but what was that reflex from Ayush? A beautiful headshot coming in, and Team Nujabes are now at the lead of 3 rounds, 7 rounds already out of equation. Very soon, just after this round, we'll get to see a shift coming in, and in the second half, things might change for Nujabes.
Yeah, Ayush just played so well, playing with info, trying to play around with smokes, finding the right opportunity to push through the smokes and eliminate both of the players. And Catastrophe showing his presence at LT, and Vayam, he's just prepped and ready with the mag. Grenade will deal so much damage to Vayam, but all it requires is just one shot from the Max 7. He's in close range, he's in close proximity. All it requires is just one tap to the head. Oh, Catastrophe! He gets it in the nick of time. And with the help of that grenade, all it requires was just one body shot, and he will secure it. 1v2, Ayush once again. Can he perform miracles like he did for the past 2 rounds? Smoke's been thrown away, flash is being used, Dictators are just finding left and right. Ayush had one information on one of the players, but he couldn't secure the kill. What a nater. He knew, he also had the info that one player was playing in chicken coop. He just had to wait. He had to wait for Ayush to arrive right at his crosshairs, and they will secure round number 9. 5-3 is the scoreline. And now let's just proceed to the second half with Dictators being on the CT side.
Right now, Nujabes has to be ready to actually plant the bomb, to actually be a little bit more aggressive. On the other corner, the defensive team, Dictators, they might be getting the gist of it. USB is in the hands, and on the other corner, the clocks are coming in into the play. Guardianator is just waiting beyond that chicken coop. But look at the shot. That was a ding shot coming from Catastrophe. Was really like a catastrophe for Vayam. But seems like that the other guy, Ayush, is literally struggling at this point. Was able to find a beautiful shot onto the guy. But then again, I believe the last build from Guardianator finds a way. And with that, 5-4 coming in. 9 rounds have been passed. Bit by bit, Team Nujabes are getting shattered, and eventually it seems like that Detectors are finding their own way. But Nujabes still have got the lead of 1 round, so they can be a little bit more chaotic. They can be a little more aggressive in this one, and maybe get this round in their favor. And if they do so, they will get the momentum that has been lost from the past 2 rounds out of their hands. So again, trying to figure out where the enemy is, trying to figure out what kind of strategy they have to go with. Scout in the hand of Adianita, and then SMG for Catastrophe along with USP, and some good utilities are there for them. They are waiting. Oh, that was a really good SMG pick coming in. And just like that, the opening is there. The other guy, known as Ayush, is also going to go for the same location. We all know when he's going to the C4, he will be getting spotted, and a beautiful 1v2 coming from Catastrophe. With that, a 5v5 equalizer coming in after the 10 rounds. Nujabes are now at an equalizer.
Yeah, once the bomb was given away from LT, Catastrophe just had to just hold the side. He knew that the T would eventually push to get control on the C4. So 5-5, rounds been equalized. Catastrophe is making an excellent job in holding that line of sight. But now here comes the pressure from Team Nujabes. Push aggro towards B long. C4's been tossed out right from outside, but it's been picked up. Catastrophe playing very close near the smoke. Molotov's being tossed, and Vayam is taking quite a lot of damage. That is definitely not good. And once the smoke dissipates, here comes Catastrophe. Just sprays with the MP9. He claims both the player in just one single spray. At this point, that's the main problem. Once you get caught up from the Molotov, you're in 50 HP. That MP9 is such a strong weapon in close range. He just waited it so well. Just wait for the smoke to dissipate and get those 2 kills. I'm pretty sure that the Molotov will give away Catastrophe's possession. Oh, Vayam! Oh man, he is so good with those 1-taps. First that 1-tap from USP, now the D shot. What kind of plays do we get to see from him? But yeah, it turns out that he's been shut down from Catastrophe. Once again, it's just chaos soothing all over from Team Nujabes' end. They're losing those 1v2 gunfights. So unfortunate. But this shot though from Vayam, that headshot was just so supreme.
Oh, indeed, that was so soothing. As the guy was crouching, he was trying to push forward and eventually get a peek. But that shot from completely changed the destiny. But moving forward, again, we are moving for the 13th round. And the buffer is there. Dictators are winning for now, and they are looking forward for the match point in their favor. But then, Team Nujabes, they have to shut them down. Otherwise, the lead will be there in the favor. I mean, the lead is already there, but then the match point is something which can shatter all your dreams. Well, now Guardianator is waiting with the AWP in his hand, trying to figure out where the enemies will be popping out from. Vayam and Ayush are constantly cooking some smokes and flash that is required so they can create that out of deception. But still, the spottation is there. Ayush gets countered. Guardianator gets countered. Another 1v1 is about to be there. But Vayam and Catastrophe, look at the HPs, but Catastrophe was able to find him. With that, it's 8-5 coming in, and the match point is already there. Just one more round is all Dictators need at this moment.
Unfortunately, Vayam kind of miscalculated the final shot. He thought he secured the kill. Unfortunately, the person was still alive. But at least good attempt though. That was a good attempt from Vayam. Catastrophe on the other hand, not a good smoke. Definitely not a smoke that could definitely help him. But the T side is like, don't worry guys, I got your back. Let me just smoke it from ourselves. You don't have to make your presence known from the upper tunnels itself. But if you focus all the way from the B side, it's Guardianator holding with the AWP. So he's patiently waiting for the T side to make its play, and through the smoke he secures one. Vayam goes down, and now it's Ayush. 1v2. We've seen him clutch a lot of rounds of 1v2s in the CT side. Can he do the same thing from the T? Smoke's been tossed on, it cannot be long. And again, beautiful recovery and a beautiful response from Ayush. There goes the op man. And Ayush has actually have an opportunity this time. Doesn't have the C4. Catastrophe is just he's just waiting from Telti. He needs to recover back the bomb. Information's been given. Ayush,
Oh,
can you
lovely.
secure it? No, he does not. Unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Only if he had the possession of the C4 when he secured the kill
Hmm.
and maybe planted it towards Fountain, he could have secured that clutch. But unfortunately, when you're in the heat of the moment, it's actually difficult to I wouldn't say difficult. Like when you're in the flow, it's kind of difficult to get those C4 backs because you're always focusing on the player who might end up getting the peak and getting the kill, right? So Ayush was
Yeah.
very much focused on that. But all in all, Vayam and Ayush, when it comes to their deep shots, their one taps, it's just so good to look at.
Yeah, good.
And I'm
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure in the highlights, it's just a frag montage for both Vayam and Ayush. Even though they lost the round, they still made some impressive shots. That I can guarantee you that. I mean, look at this. Look at this shot from Vayam. That's just one tap from the USP all the way from Fountain to CT. It's actually a tough shot to hit, and just Vayam is just proof that he can be able to deliver shots like that. But Team Dictators were just they were strategic. They were slow. They were trying
Mhm.
to figure out a way. They were trying to capitalize on Team Najabe's mistake, and evidently they did so on Map Cobblestone.
Well, definitely, but yeah, there could be some changes in the short dust as well. But coming back to the highlights, well, definitely those single tap shots, those sourcing coming from the guys like Vayam and Ayush was absolutely amazing. When they were on the pistol rounds, they were so chaotic. But then, while the enemy was having the assault rifles like AKs and of course in the hammer or the sniper rifles like OP, then they had the real trouble. Look at that. The picks were there. Ayush, that was a really good reflex coming from his corner with that AK. I just thought that for a moment in that fight as well, Dictators is going to win, but eventually it was Ayush who just completely changed the tide of that game. After 9 rounds, things slowly started and gradually started to be in the favor of Team Dictators. Look at that. This guy, particularly known as Catastrophe, was able to change two frags into his favor, was able to chase down two players, and again, it happened in the 6th round, in the 11th round to be precise, as well. And from that round, the start of the lead was there, but Vayam, that was a really good dig shot, as you saw. But apart from all the other things, Catastrophe was the one who actually had a lot of 1v2s in his favor.
There were a lot of 1v2 situations where Team Nujabes did get the best of it on most of the round, but unfortunately, the same could also be said for Team Dictators too. A lot of situations where Team Nujabes kind of made us just like a simple mistake. And looking at the opposition team trying to capitalize on that one simple mistake clearly shows that Team Dictators were always one step ahead. So
Yeah.
even though map cobblestone didn't really work out well, here's my main problem. Map number 2 is short dust. out of
Hmm.
every map out of every best of threes that we've casted, Raider, how many times
Yeah.
have we seen map short dust favor for the opposition team, even if it's a 1-1-2-0? How
At
many?
least four
How
times.
many? Just take a
At least
guess.
4 times.
4 times. I mean, I could say the whole entire tournament that we've casted for Community Cup 2v2s, shot does literally acts like a middleman for the opposition team. So if you think
Yeah.
that Team Nujabes might have a bad day on cobblestone, just wait what map shot does is going to do to us, folks. But for now, once again, short little break. We'll be right back after this. Alright, folks, welcome back to Dell, Alienware, and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents Community Cup for Counter-Strike Global Offensive 2v2. Currently, the entire LAN match has been hosted by the first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi. So, if you guys are looking for some high-end products from Dell, make sure to go ahead and check it out. It's currently in Nehru Place, the Dell gaming store. But let's just focus on the match as of now, as we are here to talk about map number 2 between Team Nujabes versus Team Dictators. Map number 1, Cobblestone, clearly did go at all the way to the hands of Team Dictators, but now here comes the biggest conclusion. Map number 2, it is Shot Dust, and as I recall from day number 1, Shot Dust is definitely a match where Team Dictators needs to be very careful about. So let's just start things off with the pistol round and see where this journey will take us to.
Moving forward, yes, definitely, this is a pistol round, and we can see a lot of ring shots coming in. So USPs are coming into the play. Ayush is waiting. Payam on the other corner connects a beautiful one, but the HPs are not looking good. Look at the HP of Ayush as well. Coordinator and Catastrophe are really on to their points when it comes to their damaging and the gun game. Oh, that was a good one from Catastrophe. A ding shot, and after that, a body shot coming from his corner. I mean, yes, Coordinator was also there to support him. But then again, first round in the favor of Dictators. Round is looking good for them, but moving forward, things can change because Nujabis are known to give a harsh comeback.
I mean, it could. Here's the thing: it could either be a comeback or it could be a caster's curse. We're not sure just yet. But if you take a look at Dictators, they're currently the ones who are dictating the round on map Shot Dust. 1-0. They've secured post plant. They even have Galil. A lot of utilities been used around, but here comes Ayush. Ooh, great headshot. Catastrophe goes down the second. Galil definitely did not feel to him at all, and Bayam is just taking quite a lot of damage. The USP, a dream and a headshot. It turns out you need 2 headshots if you need to remove Bodyator. Oh, he tried to go in for a fake defuse, but turns out Bodyator decides to push in at that exact time. Gets the kill, and Team Dictators, another one goes in their hands.
2 rounds back to back in the hands, the pistol one and the SMG one. They are looking a little bit more sharper at this point. But if we talk about Variator and Catastrophe, they are trying to push forward once again with the M4 and the AK buy. Vayam on the other corner has got the M4 as well. Ayush on the other corner also with the M4 and a replicator. That's amazing. The shots coming in. The single tap shots didn't work for Ayush this time. It was Catastrophe who was able to take down a very good long shot with the AK. And now it's all about Vayam. Known to do a 1v2, known to actually become the guy who has done some beautiful job when it comes to tap shots. All right, spots one, and yes, was able to take down Catastrophe. Now it's all about Variator. He has got the HPs. Galil is in his hand. Pushing forward is not going to be that easy, and then again, he's trying his level best to make his way and eventually plant the bomb. He has got the C4 in his hand, has to go for the bomb planting, but at the same moment, is going to cook some smoke so that he can actually create that art of deception. And meanwhile, put a cover for him. Bomb has been planted. Now he's going to go on the other side, just waiting for one single mistake to be made from Nujapi's player Vayam, and if that happens, it could be a 3 in a row win for Dictators.
Yeah, this should be a very. This could be a very stress moment for Vayam. Solo on HP, the flash definitely did not work. Tries to go in for a bait defuse, but turns out Bodyator gets the best of it. His eyes are set forward towards that top 4 spot for the Community Cup 2v2, and he's making sure that he would not make a single mistake. Good smoke plant, good presence. He was just playing it so well. But can you dodge Vayam's 1D shot? That's the biggest question, though. Catastrophe, okay, never mind. Never mind. I talked about the 1D shot. Catastrophe just said, you know what? Just give us a moment. Let me cook up a storm with my M4A1 silencer, and he just did that. He just 2 taps him. Actually, it's just 1 tap with the M4A1S. Currently, they are only going in for pistol rounds, and Catastrophe is on another level on map Shot Dust. Can you imagine?
Yeah, indeed. He's on a roll. He's bagging out 5 amazing kills in his favor, 1 assist, and eventually that's the 2 times he has been killed. Is the 2 times, I believe, in the first 2 rounds, I believe. Other than that, now the comeback coming from Dictators looking quite good. I believe Nujabi should change the meta. Nujabi should actually be a little bit more defensive over the side, because every now and then when you see Dictators, they are able to get an opening onto the site, and eventually they are able to plant the bomb as well. That's the only thing that is actually creating a lot of ruckus on the minds of Team Nojabes, and now they are just ready with the backup. They are ready at the site and not going to push forward on some other angles. They are actually ready at the site and they are going to just gatekeep it if it is possible to be precise. Catastrophe is the one who is pushing forward from the boost. The other guy is also going to come in. And that's it. Catastrophe finally gets taken down. It's all about YM and his teammate who is going to shut down Guardianator or going to get shut down by him. A Molly comes in. The damage could have been there, but then eventually fails to attain any kind of damage at that moment. Vayam is stacked up a little bit. Still, Guardianator with the 100 HP can be a little bit more aggressive. The more nades going in from his corner, he can go for the bomb planting, but then look at that, a crossfire being set from both of the giants of Team Nojabes. Looking quite good, and that was a really good shot coming in, although I thought it was a ding shot, but no, it was a body shot. But still, the results are same, and it is Nojabes finding a gap on Team Dictators.
Yeah, finally, Team Nujabes have figured out a way to bring this back. 1-4. They have secured at least one of the round on the side of CT. While it should be thrown around from B shot. Actually, not from B shot. It's thrown actually from the ladders. This will force Dictators to go all the way from behind, and that grenade will just deal magnificent damage to both the side of the Dictators. Good flash, good presence. Wayam is he's just feeling the flow right now. The flashbang was just like information, commitment of a wall bang, but it's Guardianator who gets the best of it. Falls back. It's now all up to Ayush, who hasn't been made a response yet on map Shot Dust. We did see some amazing performance on map Cobblestone. Turns out he's been shut down a lot for the past 5 rounds. He's gonna play it safe. Guardianator currently is the one who has the major disadvantage. He doesn't know the exact location on Ayush, and that smoke just dissipating at the right moment didn't give Guardianator the information that he wanted it to have. 53 HP. And for an M4A1 silencer, just one headshot should do the trick. Information's been given, and Guardianator. Oh, close encounters. This took way too much time, and unfortunately for Ayush, he thought that he would come all the way from P long. But, pre-positioning and, being in a very bad position, especially being on crouch position, is not a good way for Team Nujabes to be losing ground like this. Again, Molotovs from the stairs, but this time, Dictators are in a different side now, as they're controlling mid. Info has been given, and Dictators will try to play to it accordingly.
Catastrophe is trying to push forward. He's got an idea where the player is. Okay, goes for a beautiful wall shot and a wall bang, and eventually with that, a ding shot also came in. Catastrophe was definitely able to take down Ayush. Now Wayam is going to do the heavy lifting, but from the boost, he gets taken down in the ladder room. Just like that, Nojabes are again getting outnumbered, because this was a really very important round to be precise for them. But eventually, back and forth, the rounds are out of equation for them. Now, it's one more chance for Nojabes to have the advantage of the series-headed round. Otherwise, then the sides are going to shift. In the second half, things might not be that favorable for them. And there is a push coming in. He's going to rip apart one and is about to take another one. What a beautiful takedown coming from Guardianator. He is quite happy at what he did.
Let's just say that Team Nujabes got Guardianator. I know it was just a pun. It was just a pun. Please don't take it seriously. It's just that's exactly what happened. The Molotovs was just good. Even the spray transfer was just so beautiful to look at. Second half it is once again with Dictators being on the CT side. I'm pretty much sure that they will play as safe as possible. Only one flashbang from the T side. Catastrophe finds one of its plays. The second, no, will be a quick trade from Wayam. Now, let's see whether Guardianator could deliver its final blow. Or will it be Team Nujabes who gets the best of it? Oh, good dink. Good dink. That will force Guardianator to 4 HP. Plants will be given, but Guardianator just pushes all the way towards mid. Oh, Wayam gets it. Wall bang. He was in 5 HP, and Wayam was just barely hanging on. And this will at least give some boost for Team Nujabes in the T side.
That's good. Nojabes are finally finding their own way to victory. Although they have to do a lot of heavy lifting, 7 rounds to be precise has to be in their favor. Then only they can become the winner. But look at that. Dictators are already finding their way to the angles of match point. Now pushing forward, Catastrophe finds a beautiful one. And with that, Wham is now going to become the last one. And the C4 is also not in their hands, so they have to approach for that. But before that, the SMG shots are coming in. I think Catastrophe should invite the other guy to just be in his own crosshairs. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. But look at that, one more big takedown coming in. It was Catastrophe who had the lower HP. So Wardinator has to play a little bit more cautious, a little bit more precautious to be precise. Because if he also is going to get traded off, then there is an open opportunity for the other guy to come back a lot. Because Nojabis, they don't have a lot of energy at this point, but then again, the trigger discipline that Nojabis have is absolutely amazing. But look at that, Guardianator finds him with the SMG, was able to take him down, swapping the AK, is going to have the advantage, and now the match point is already here. Just one more round for the Dictators, so they are actually going to dictate their terms in the semi-finale. In the quarterfinals, their performance is looking very great, and then the aggression is for sure working out for Dictators as well.
The match point is in for Dictators, and the aggressiveness that you see from Catastrophe pushing through the smoke might end up being a huge disaster for Team Dictators. It's a 1v2 all up to body, and a beautiful headshot secures the plant, and the second with just 3 HP secures the spot to the semi-finals. Congratulations to Team Dictators as they defeat Team Nujabes and proceed to the next phase. And unfortunately for Bayam and Ayush, they're unfortunate that they have to bow down from this competition. But great plays, the all in
Yeah.
all, from both Cobblestone. Although a lot of performance we couldn't get to see it on Short Dust, but all in all, it's just it's a great thing to see that both Bayam and Ayush's teamwork capacity towards on Cobblestone didn't couldn't work out as expected it to be. But let's take a look at the highlights once
Yeah.
again on Short Dust and talk about the performance from Buddy Inator, because he was on a different level. He was basically the Terminator at this point, finding its mark, finding its perfect headshot as he delivers the final blow to his enemies. And for a moment there, when I kept talking about Short Dust being like the middleman that could have helped Team Nujabes push all the way to map number 3, turns out it did not. So technically, Caster's Curse, I think if I don't talk about it, maybe it could have happened. But Caster's Curse is still always a thing, and it just ends up being quite the opposite, though.
See, in some rounds, no doubt, Nojabis were trying to show their signs. For example, if I talk about the fifth round that you just saw in the highlights, it was quite a good takedown coming from the corner, but eventually after that, Dictators again took the role on their favor until the sides were switched, until the second half came in, where Nojabis were the terrorists and eventually Dictators become the series-headed team. After that round, look at that, the first round, the ninth one, was out of their hands, and with that, Coordinator also gets shut down. But then the way aggression was working out, I believe somewhere Nojabis were unable to find that team to actually find their opening that was not given by Dictators. Dictators was every now and then trying to confront them, but at the same time maintain a defensive cover for themselves as well. That's the biggest part for Dictators, and glad to see that Dictators are now going to push forward for the semi-finales as well. But yeah, Nojabis, a commendable job in the Cobblestone, and for Dust, things were not that favorable for them.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that things had to go out this way, but all in all, it will be Team Dictators who will dictate the pace in the semi-finals. They will go up against Team Broken, I believe. That will be our first semi-finals matchup. And now we'll be taking a short little break as we see whether if we could see the matches between Z Blue Esports versus Elo Eating. So until then, we'll take a short break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dell, Alienware, and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents Community Cup for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. And this entire LAN event has been hosted by our first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi.
Yeah.
As we are here to talk about the quarterfinals matchup of our wingman matchups. Today will be a matchup between Team ZBlue Esports versus Elo Eating. We've already completed 3 of our quarterfinals matchup, and this one final match of quarterfinals will determine which team will go up against Team Classic V in the semifinals. So we haven't seen both of the players' performance in the Community Cup just yet between Team ZBlue Esports versus Elo Eating, but I'm pretty sure that I think I have seen Elo Eating in an online matchups
Okay.
of a different 2v2 wingman. So I'm pretty sure we might be able to see if I have to make a prediction, I would say that Elo Eating could win this. As we take a look at the map vetoes once again, map number 1 Lake has been banned. Actually, yeah, map number 1 will be Boyard. Actually, no, this is Chalice. Chalice has been
Chalice. Yeah.
picked. Map number 1. Map number 2 will be Boyard, and of course, our decider will be Dust. So, Elo Eating will be picking
Mhm.
up as the T side in Chalice, and Z Blue picking T side on Boyard.
All right, switching to the game. Well, we are going to witness the first round out of this, and eventually, if we talk about the competition, I would love to see what kind of competition is there. Because Chalice is a map. We all know that the signals that this map is actually going to have is absolutely amazing. Innovating, sitting on the P side, and if we talk about Sea Blue, they are the one CT team. And is into three is the clear, and along with that, I believe we have Iconquer in the scene. Both of them are trying to push forward. The Glock shots are coming in. With the USP, a guy is actually holding a beautiful angle but gets connected with a ring shot. Look at the anticipation coming from Elo 18. They went in straight, ripped them apart, and with that, the first round is in the favor of Elo 18. And as you said, they are definitely looking aggressive.
Yeah, I believe the silencer of the weapon is what Kami's location was given away. Yeah, you got to be careful, especially when you hold angles like that. Elo Eating will secure their first pistol rounds. Galil being brought out from AZ and Conquer with the Deeg. The only question is that will he conquer the map on Boyard? Actually, no, not Boyard. Chalice again. Apologies. Yeah, location will be given away from my Conquer with all of his jump shots, but Galil will secure one. The second, yeah, the CZ. Nightmare. I didn't quite expected exactly where the second pair would be, but Elo Eating, they're just having a field day right now. 2 round wins on the T side, and Elo Eating, they're looking really good.
Oh, definitely. Their aggression is working out so well, and they are just completely pressurizing the other team, Z Blue to be precise. Z Blue is just trying to, I guess, carry forwards at some other angles. And look at that, a beautiful 1v1 came in. It was Nightmare, I believe, who got the flash. Moving forward, another 1v1 coming. A 1v2 from his. Despite of a shutdown coming on Iconquer, it was Iz who was able to just completely change the tide of the game in their favor. And with that, 3-0 is the score for Elo 18. Elo 18 is the one which is having the buffer of 3 rounds in their favor. And seems like that Z Blue is still unable to find that opening that is really very important for them, to be honest. Moving forward, once again, Iconquer is now going to just lead that angle because he knows in the last fight he was unable to do so and was tattered. Now the Molly goes in at the A side. And with that, plays from Z Blue are a little bit more scattered. But look at that, how beautifully they are predicting the angles from where the players could be. But one good guy has been taken down with the SMG and the push coming in. Seems like that this round could be out of the hands. And yes, exactly that's the case. Kami and Nightmare, both of them were able to do a very good team effort, give a very good team effort to be precise. And with that, I guess Z Blues fans for today's session, just Z Blue is actually going to be a little bit more happy.
Yeah, good crosshair positionings from the A side. Definitely give them that. Flash is being tossed around from A long. This time Elo Eating chose to take out the C4 and just push all the way towards the A side. What an interesting decision being made from Elo Eating. And then you have Izzy, who's just popping off left, right, and center with the AK-47. My god. This is almost around like 3 to 4 rounds where Izzy is just dominating on this map. And I actually did not expect to see Izzy, get those 2 kills immediately. Once again, as we proceed back to round number 6, Mark has been tossed out, but Conquer with a Ferrari peak. Headshot to take out Nightmare, and now it's just all down to Kami, who will get caught out from Izzy once again. The peaks are just so dangerous. Just look at it. Just look at the peak that you see from Conquer. It's just so quick and so precise. And This is definitely going to cost Z Blue a lot in the first half. Because if this ends up in an 8-1, actually, if this ends up in a 7-1 in the first half, then Elo Eating could be slowly on their way by securing not only map number 1, map number 2 could be on their way to good use of the Molotov to flush out the player Nightmare. And just good utility placements from Elo Eating. The smokes to block off the boxes, but Kami is still holding on to it. Once the smoke dissipates, he'll give away his positioning, and that positioning is more than enough for Izzy to get this back. Just love the teamwork. I just love the utility they used. One smoke to block off one certain line of sight, and the second Molotov to try to flush out the player. It's just good teamwork coming in from Elo Eating's end.
I mean, exactly as you said, it's really very important to see how utilities are being used up, and seems like that Elo Eating is a little bit more decisive about the fact that they have got the right utilities and they are going to use it at the right time. And look at that, now they're just trying to judge where the players could be. And it's a 1v2 situation coming in just like that. Despite of being flashed, iConquer was able to actually conquer on Nightmare and Kami, and with that, just one round in the favor of the team known as Z Blue Esports. They are already looking quite blue when it comes to their performance. On the other corner, Elo Eating is just actually eating up all the frags, eating up all the players from Z Blue, be it Nightmare or Kami. Look at the number of frags, just one for Kami and one for Nightmare and three for Kami. On the other corner, Easy and Conquer have been so chaotic. But now the pistol round gets started. A ring shot is awaited, and yes, they get it. But a trade coming from Kami was also there. Kami was able to take another ring shot in his favor with the Glock. They are just trying to pressurize. And at this moment, Izzy is the one who can be the savior of his team. Let's see how far he's going to push through. Look at that. He's trying to actually encircle and maybe create a backstab if it is possible, to be honest. That's absolutely amazing. C Blue is definitely looking contested at this point, but Elo 18 as a CT sided team are struggling a little bit more at this moment. Oh, a beautiful shot onto the head. Just one tap, and it was it. Now the match point is already here. Just one more round in the favor of Elo 18, and that could be it.
Oh boy. Is it just me or do I see Izzy bring in the scout? I think we're about to see a jumping scout pick. Oh, the flash. That was just good from Z Blue. But at least try to minimize the damage being dealt around. It gives a lot of opportunity for Z Blue Esports to aggressively push in towards the side, but somehow one Deke does the job. And now Izzy with a jump shot. Hip fires. Won't be able to secure it, but it's still a 1v2. Still have smoke, they still have flashes, they could use it to their best potential. Jumps, peak, the second miss, the third, will it hit? No, it does not, it's just too much to handle. And Z Blue Esports will definitely get that win. Pretty sure that Elo Eating was trying to end the match with an S plus rank. But unfortunately, it just... it just couldn't get to work out that well. The scout really didn't favor Izzy a lot. So they'll just go back with just the pistols, 5-7 and the deagle. They know that they have now they have the Khalils. Izzy 5-7. How does he just sprints in towards the side of T and just gets 2 kills like that? Oh man. Whew. That is one quick map, man. That is one quick map.
For sure. It could have been quicker if the 10th round was not out of the hands. But yes, that was amazing. The guy was trying his level best to go with the scout, wasn't able to do that attack. Anything to add on, Baba Gusta?
Nothing, no comments. I'm not saying anything. I'm just you see, when you're in the zone, you can't just tell anything at this
Hmm.
point. And I'm pretty sure if you take a look at the highlights itself, it's just an entire montage of Izzy getting double kills with an AK, the
Yeah,
huge
man.
potential kills. For a moment that we were about to witness the scout kills, but let's just say he got a little bit greedy at the end. He thought that he could have got the scout kick with the hip fire, but
Uh-huh.
unfortunately, unfortunately it did not happen.
But then, all said and done, 9-2 is the score. And look at that in the highlights. You can see the first round that was there in the Z Blue's hand was the fourth round. And after that, again, for a second, we thought that Z Blue could be the one which is actually going to conquer it. There were some flashes coming in. They were trying to enact upon it. But eventually, at the end, there was a complete rampage from first round till the, I guess, 8th or 9th round, coming from the team known as Hero Eating. And after that, eventually in the 10th round, and also in the fourth round, there was a sudden shift of the momentum in the hands of Z Blue. But still, all said and done, it was not that easy for Z Blue to convert those 2 rounds as well. But now moving up ahead, we all know that the second map will be, I guess, a little bit more interesting because now the things can change rapidly. Yeah.
Hmm. Map number 2 is Boyard, and I'm thinking the decider map could. I think the decider map is Short Dust, as I can recall properly.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, map number 3 Short Dust. Map number 2 is Boyard. But looking at the performance from Izzy at Chalice, you still gotta wonder whether if they can hold it back, whether if we could see Zblue Esports try to figure out a way to counter those aggressive playstyles, because you can see how Elo Eating were just pushing so aggressively. They had that aggressive play style, which means that they'd usually prefer to go for more flank spots. You even saw the pistol round in CT where Izzy was just currently in A long, but he didn't had exact information on Kami's whereabouts. So instead of going back to the site where usually the CTs would do exactly that, he just went in deep towards the T site territory where not a single person would expect that he would be there. So the players from Zeblo Esports, what they have to do right now is that you always need to check your corners, no matter if it's no matter if it's on the CT side or your own end. You always have to check for surprises, because Izzy,
Mm.
he loves doing those kinds of plays, right? He always goes for style points. He always ends up getting those amazing kills, though. But unfortunately, Scout, it did not happen. Maybe we could see that on Chalice. Actually, not Chalice. Chalice is already done. I still get confused with Chalice and Boyard because both the maps kind of look similar, but yeah, I still need to remember Chalice is long range, Boyard is short range. That's all you need to understand. So map number 2, Boyard, despite being its short range, I'm pretty sure that Elo Eating might bring in some SMG plays. Who knows? Or maybe we could just see them go guns blazing with their AK-47s and the USPS as usual.
Well, let's see what happens. Because eventually, if I talk about AZ and his teammate, they were literally quite aggressive. They knew what they are doing, and they knew what angles they have to actually hold on, and eventually how they are going to put that trigger discipline into the play. But moving forward, obviously, Boyard could be a game changer map because Sea Blue is there. They want to come back. That is the only opportunity. But after looking at the history of today, history of this day to be precise, the second day, we have seen that we are wrapping up at 2-0 in the best of threes. So things cannot be that easy for Zblue Esports as well. But Zblue Esports is a team which was able to find some momentums in the fourth round and 10. So it seems like that they can actually get those rounds. And eventually, this is the pick. Zblue is the one which is actually going to pick the Boyard map for them, and they are the T-sided team. So there could be some surprises that are hidden, or some tactical advantages to be precise, hidden from Zblue Esports' corner. If that is not there, it will be a clear win for the other team, Elo 18.
At this point, if you see the morale between both the teams of Elo Eating and Zeblo Esports, currently the ball's is in the court for Elo Eating, because you can see how confident they were on executing sites. Even the usage of smokes and Molotovs was just helping them favor a lot in getting exact positionings of their opponent's locations. So I'm pretty much guessing that Elo Eating could end up securing map number 2 too. But I still want to keep some hopes, because you did see how the players from the side of Zeblu Esports were playing. They were currently playing it
Mm.
soft. They did go in for the usual peaks for info, and then try to convert those information into kills. They were trying to do a good job at it, but the problem was they couldn't get that footing right. They couldn't get that rhythm right, because usually
Yeah.
when it comes to T side, time is of the essence. They usually go aggressive most of the time to ensure that they would secure a lot of rounds, whereas when you play as the CT, they have to waste a lot of time. So the only way that the T side needs to secure a round is to either make a lot of risky plays. They have to go in for the push. They had to secure a lot of rounds, and that's the main reason why Rush B, the meme that we all know about Dust, the main reason why we do Rush B and Big Dust, D Dust 2,
Mm.
is the main reason why. Because terrorists, if you talk about the T side, they always it's just time wasting if you just keep waiting for the opposition team to make their play, right? So unless and until if you get control on the side, the CTs always have the advantage no matter what. So the only thing that I could ask from Z Blue is that if you're in the T side, apply pressure. If they're in if you in the second half, as Z Blue is in the CTs, and try to play as safe as possible, peak for info, let your teammate know that the T side are pushing in from this and that direction, and once you have the proper crossfire angle, then and only then would it be best to execute and get those 2 kills.
All right, quite a lot of information. And now moving forward, we are going to see Again, a very good and I guess very crucial round from Elo 18 and Zeblo. But there are some discussions coming in. The round is actually going to get followed up, but Easy and Conquer. USPs are ready. And on the other corner, if I talk about Nightmare and Kami, they are ready with the Glocks pushing forward. They have to gain the advantage in this one. They have to shut down Elo 18 somehow. Otherwise, the whole victory of this map, or should I say, whole victory of this BO3 is going to fall in the hands of hero waiting, and that is actually quite crucial because now they are very close to the semi-finale. But look at that again, the round has been started. In just 6 seconds, we'll get to see a start of a beautiful, glorious round coming from Elo waiting or Z Blue as a terrorist, as their pick. Z Blue could be the one which is going to be a little bit more confident, but then Elo waiting after Rampage on the other map like Challenge, I guess the kind of confidence is also going to pertain in this one.
And also, if you just take a look at the face cam, you can see Wadinator behind Easy. He's just going to analyze exactly what Elo Eating does. I'm just joking at this point. We're all here for fun and games in our LAN tournament. Conquer once again. Ooh, did quite a lot. It's best for him to fall back, but never mind. He will conquer his fears. The first round just immediately goes to Elo Eating. Just it was that quick.
Actually, we didn't expect that this is going to be the way. I guess I thought that there is going to be a trade, but then eventually look at that 1v2 coming from the other guy. But now moving forward, SMGs and infos are into the play. The bomb and started but before that. The shutdown could be there again. A 1v2. Oh no, a trade is there. That's good. Iconker is going to be the last one standing on the team. Okay, he was quite predictable. And once again, it is Iconker who is actually ruling the part. 3 kills from his corner in just 2 rounds, and one for the guy known as Izzy. And on the other corner, if we talk about the guys like Nightmare and Kami, just one frag, and that too with the Kami's hands. But moving forward, we are moving to the third round. And again, the lead looks like that is going to be in the favor of lead waiting. For the first 3 rounds, the pistol was there in the favor, the SMG round also in their favor. Pushing forward, once again, Iconker is there with the M4, and EC was also with the same composition. Although the utilities have been surfaced, that's quite good. Is he waiting? Waiting. Is he is waiting for that beautiful sound of the bomb getting planted? That happens, it could be amazing. And look at that. Now the shots are coming in. Finally gets Nightmare out of the equation. Now it's all about the guy Nightmare. But Nightmare, okay, I guess that was Kami. Kami was able to actually take a beautiful trade with a UMP. And now just one more beautiful shot. Okay, he's playing with USP. What? He did have the M4, but I guess it was on reload.
Yeah, when you run out of bullets, that is where you are at your all-time weeks. At your all-time weak, because if you don't have your weapon, you'll be forced for a 2 seconds or a 1.5 seconds reload. That is more than enough for the for Z Blue to just push in and secure the kill. And this time, at least on the bright side, Z Blue have maintained their composure. They just need to make sure that they keep that same energy. Make sure that they can win map Boyard. It's a difficult map though. We didn't get to see a lot of smokes being planted around, but this time they will go in for those plants. So the flashes were just so good that forced the CTs out of their positions. And now the post-plant pressure is up for Elo eating.
Ooh.
Beautiful shot from Nightmare. He's been downed out. And now it's all up to Conquer. And he'll get taken down too. Just less amount of information would cause Elo eating to lose this potential round. And since they were playing an eco round at this point, I did get to see Izzy pick up a defuse kit, which could cost around like $400. So 7, 8, 9, 10, $1,100 has been expended from Izzy. So he won't be having a lot of cash, so he'll just rely on his trusty 5.7. And he just towards the seaside.
Whoa.
My God, that's what I call an opportunity. That is what I call an opportunity. Izzy, he's just like, all right, you know what? I don't have any money, all right? I just, if I want my M4A1 silencer back, which costs around $2,900, I'll just rush and get the kill instead. 5.7 does the job.
A beautiful competition coming to a halt right now. Once again, Elo Eating is trying to switch up the aggression in their favor. Zeblo on the other corner is trying to push forward. It seems like that Izzy could be the one surprising factor. He's going to rouse the body. Look at that. Once again, a 4-3 coming in. 4-2 to be precise. That's quite good. Elo Eating is again picking up with the pace that they were losing in the third and fourth round. But now in the fifth and sixth round, once again, the comeback is there. In the instant replay, you did saw a beautiful backstab coming from the guys like Easy. Elo Eating once again is going to start off again, trying to push forward to the side, trying to maintain that kind of composure that is required quite a lot. And at the same moment, the molly goes in, not at the right equation, not at the right place. Some more smokes are there onto the alleyway, but still the push is coming in. Look at that. They're trying to hunt for the positions where the players could be. Still waiting on the opportunity. Seems like that. Z-Blue is trying to be a little bit more pacifistic, but oh, I thought for a moment the trade would be there, but eventually that is not the case. Look at that with the M4, a ding shot came in, and eventually it's Izzy who is going to have the advantage out of it. Conquer on the other corner also quite low in his HP. Kami with 68% of his HP with the SMG in his hand is looking a little bit more decisive that he's going to rip apart one or two players. But is it going to be that easy? For sure. The planting is also really very important for them. Look at the angles. Look at the angles. He might be able to find one. Oh, he knows that there is a player. He's going to take one down. He knows the placement of the other guy. He's going to take him down as well. Oh, but he misses. He misses. He misses by a margin. 1 HP is what Izzy is having right now. Look at it.
One single HP, Kami. I just feel so bad for him. He almost clutched it out, but that's the problem of Mac 10s. Although it's such a great weapon to just spray and pray, and it's so accurate when moving, the main problem is that it's not a good wall bangable weapon. And at this point, it's just Izzy who's just taking things under control. But let's just say he was low on HP, out in the open, and he goes out with a bang with Nightmare's UMP, winning the first half. Ending the first half on a 5-3 scoreline. I gotta say, Izzy, man, it's like whenever you don't have enough cash in your pockets to get weapons, Izzy would just say, you know what? I have my 5.7. I'm just going to rush towards this T side and just get kills just to get cash. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do. Nothing more, nothing less. And for Z-Blue, they need to expect that unpredictability that Elo Eating is, giving it to them. This time, good smokes that could block off line of sight. I believe that is from Elo Eating's end that they throw the smoke. They will at least excel in post plant. No grenades, no nothing. Actually, they have one grenade, and that's the flashbang. So once Nightmare makes a push, or once the information is given, flashbang should also be thrown as well. Crossfire angles, not a single has been thrown around. Here comes the pop flash. We try to provide some important information or support from Conquer, but turns out a lot of shots. Oh boy, that was an accidental team kill. Oh boy, not a good one. But Izzy still there, patiently waiting. He knows that the CT is still present. He's waiting for him to click on the button. And he just gets it away. Once again, 6 HP. You know, if we had a tally, or if we had an entire Excel sheet on how many times Izzy has survived in just 1 or 5 HP on this one specific map, he just survived more than almost like 4 to 5 rounds.
Yeah, exactly. Izzy is barely surviving, and that shows that the aggression coming from the other team, that means Z-Blue, is working out. They are actually trying to put a lot of pressure onto them, but still, if I talk about the leads of the round, it is in the favor of Elo Eating. They have got 6 rounds in their favor. Again, a post-plan scenario coming in. Kami is away. Kami is trying to actually push forward. He could be the one who's going to go for the diffuser, but before that, a shot from Nightmare comes in, and there we go. Izzy finds a 1v2, and we were talking about his low HP performances. Look at that. He has got 100 HP in this round.
Okay. Nice one. Well, I mean, at this point, Elo Eating are just having a field day. Right? That's all I can say. They're just having a cool, calm, fun time in the map of Boyard. They're just chilling, going aggressive, and forcing Z-Blue to have unexpected encounters. Wallbang will be present for Kami, but he still gets it through a wallbang. Oh, that has got to hurt. That has definitely got to hurt. That is the level of aggressiveness that you would expect. And he actually did a wallbang through the wooden panel. The wooden panel where it was like a good angle for him to get that wallbang kill. And oh boy, that has definitely got to hurt for Z-Blue. 8-3, match point, one last round. This is chaos semi-finals, and this aggressiveness is definitely costing them the win. But Z-Blue just denies it immediately. Good patience. Good method of calmness that they have. 8-4, but the job's not done yet. They need to secure 4 rounds on CT back to back, and also they need to predict. They also need to predict that aggressiveness that Izzy is presenting towards Elo Eating. So stack up together. Try to use the buddy system. Play accordingly with trades. Unfortunately, the Molotov deals so much damage to Kami. The same nade that Nightmare did try to get one good shot from Kami. He will take out the man who was helping him plant the bomb. But it's all down to Easy though. 1v1. Come on, Nightmare. You have flashes. You could go in for a smoke defuse. There you go. Smoke is known. Defuse been used. Mac 10
Ooh.
not great at long range. And Nightmare would gladly get that kill as well. Round number 14. Once again at the hands of Z Blue. And this time Elo eating. Well, mistakes were made. They still have 3 more chances left. But if you keep giving the chances to Z Blue Esports, they'll slowly bring it back and put us toward lead.
Yeah, and we have seen that happen. If you guys remember, just before I guess this BO3, we did saw a beautiful comeback coming in. And moving forward, let's see what happens. Izzy is once again going to go a little bit more aggressive and eventually get the bomb planted. Izzy is getting attacked with the utilities, and look at Izzy's HP, 55% HP. But yes, we know that he's a good performer when it comes to the lower HP game. Oh, another flash. Smoke is also there, trying to create that out of deception. There could be a diffusal coming in, but before that, I'm waiting on the space. So yeah, see that coming in. Yes, the damage is there, but before that, I thought for a second that the diffusal could be completed, but no, that's not the case. Last man standing is also there, getting shot down, and with that, it is done. After the matchmaking is over, well, it's done, and it's done. Elo Eating is the one which is going to go for the semi-finale. We have got our 4 semi-finals team. Baba Yaga, Baba Gusta. Are you excited for that, for the semi-finale?
Yep, really I'm excited because this is actually the first time where a co-caster called me the Baba Yaga, you know?
I mean, when it comes to your prediction, you're killing
I
it, bro.
feel like I'm like I feel like I was in a John Wick universe for like an entire 5 seconds, and then I just realized, wait, am I the Baba Yaga? No, I'm just Baba Gusta. All right, never mind. Jokes aside, congratulations to all 4 teams. Virtual Dictators, Team Broken, Elo Eating, and Classic V are your 4 teams who are now currently in the semi-finals, and only these 2 teams will have a best of 5 grand finals. And I've got to say, Elo Eating, just monstrous performance on both Chalice and Boyard,
Yeah.
especially Easy. Aggressive play style, unexpected plays, unpredictable, strategies that definitely did caught Z Blue Esports off guard. And with them going up against Classic, we will be an interesting match to look after. So that's all our quarterfinals matchups done in day 2. So out of
Mm-hmm.
let me see, out of 32 teams that we've had, right? Out of 32 teams, we are down to 4, and that
As for
4 team who are in semifinals, we might head in towards the grand final. So let's take a look at the highlights once again of map number 2. Actually, map number 2, Boyard. I believe this is the challenge map that we're seeing right now from and it was just really good. I mean, the performance that we saw from Izzy was just absolutely top notch. The utilities was just placed well. The smokes, the water was on point. And then when you saw Elo eating on map Boyard on the first half, you could say that they weren't, conservative at most times, but they'd usually go aggressive when they didn't have any money in his hand and they only had 5-7s. That's where Izzy would just, go a bit too aggressive. They would really know that the T side would just appear from that 150 level. There was an attempt of a hip fire scout shot from Izzy. Unfortunately, that could not work out. But still, you have your custody 5-7. I mean, he loves going aggressive with the 5-7 and securing 2 kills like that. It's actually a good one of that too. But yeah, the only thing that Elo eating is good at is just being aggressive. And
yeah.
unless and until the opposition team couldn't figure out a way to conserve the aggressiveness, you could say that Elo eating might be looking out their way towards grand finals. I think it could be a higher possibility here, Raiden.
It could be, it could be. But then again, all the other teams, all the other 3 teams, if we talk about like Dictators or Classic or Broken, they're also kind of aggressive. But yes, Elo Eating has kind of a different game. Because every now and then I do say that an aggressive team can be a defensive team when the situation demands, but a defensive team can't be an aggressive one because they don't know how to aggress. They know only to defend, only to actually strategize the game. And no doubt, strategies work. Strategies do work, but your precision, your aggression also is a very big piece of this. That's what Elo Eating is having in their favor. But yes, there was a very good struggle for Elo Eating in this one, Boyard to be precise, where they were struggling in front of Z Blue Esports, Z Blue, because they were able to get 5 rounds in their favor. The 3rd, 4th, 8th, 12th, and 13th round was in the favor of Z Blue Esports, and that shows that Z Blue Esports was definitely trying to overcome in their favorite map, in the map that they picked, but eventually the aggression still favored Elo Eating. Yeah.
Elo eating. I know the meaning of eloiding is just the usual. Elo, as in when it comes to the word elo, it's usually when it comes to rank wise, right? So yeah, so all of our four quarterfinal matches have been completed. All of them, surprisingly,
Hmm.
ended up on a 2-0 scoreline. Team Dictators, Team Broken, Elo Eating, and Classic P will be our semi-finalists, in which both of them will have a spot on the grand finals. There's only two spots, so for that matchup to happen, once again, we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be right back after the first, after our two semi-final matchups. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Dell Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX present CSGO Community Cup. Well, this tournament is actually a platform which is presented by our India's first ever Dell gaming store, to be precise, which is at Nehru Place in Delhi. We are actually at the semifinals, and this is going to be the match one, if I'm not wrong. So, Baba, the quarterfinals was absolutely amazing. What are you expecting in the semifinale?
In the in the semifinals, I'd expect to see all four teams going all the way above and beyond to map number three deciders. It could go like maybe OTs. OTs could happen on most of the maps, but since we went all the way from 32 teams to 4 teams, I'm pretty sure the competition will be tough for these four specific teams: Virtual Dictators, Team Broken, Elo Eating, and Classic V. So no matter what happens, I wish them the best of luck and see what the map vetoes for the first match between Virtual Dictators and Team Broken would play in the semifinal matchup. Starting up, Dictators will pick Cobblestone, Chalice for Team Broken, and of course, the decider will be on Short Dust.
That's interesting. Cobblestone, a great pick coming in from the team known as Dictators. And if I'm not wrong, Dictators was quite good in this map. And I'm looking forward to seeing how they are actually going to embellish their journey against the team known as Broken, because Broken is another big team, another giant of this event who was actually slaying everybody who is in front of them. So I am looking forward to see how far they're actually going to balance the situation. And if they lose in this one, in the Cobblestone, they might be actually able to be comeback, able to give a strong comeback in the Chalice, which is again the pick of Broken, and they have actually decided the T side as well. And the decider, as you said, will be in dust, short dust to be precise. That will be the decider, and we are jumping back to the game. So the semi-finale match one is already started. The round one is already going to be soon. The second round.
Now we just, I can't wait to see the huge gunfights between Dragon FX and Warrior. Wait to see what the pistol round holds, and who a beautiful one tap from Dragon FX. The first kill is secured, and now it's all up to Warrior to see whether if he can salvage the round or would he get one tapped out of existence. He has some info. Flash has been already been used from Warrior, so he might have some info or two accordingly to the player's whereabouts, and now he gets it. Some damage has been dealt. 11 and Dragon FX both are in full HP. So unless and until Warrior makes an aggressive peek, it should help, but constantly peeking out from the same angle will definitely give Dragon FX the headshot he requires. So the first round
Yeah,
itself, Team Broken start things off with a good round, with Dragon FX securing 2 kills from his end.
that was a great start, no doubt in that. 1-0 coming in. Virtual Dictators are suffering a bit. But yes, Team Broken is off to a good start, as they are the series header team. They are actually trying to create a choke point. Another big shot could be coming in, but there we go. With the Tech 9, Catastrophe manages to take a very good ding shot. And with that, now Dragon Effect is the last one. Not done a 1v2. He's again going to approach for it. For a moment, he did thought that he was able to eliminate Catastrophe, but then eventually he came back, was able to rip him apart. Another 1v1, and with that beautiful Mac-10, I believe Ardinator is the one who is going to plant the bomb as well. And apart from all the other things, win this round for the team.
That's 2 wins from the hands of Team Broken. Now let's close on to that too. Warrior, the Mac 10 definitely did help him secure those 2 important kills. Not quite sure the Max 7 from 11 worked out well from lower towers, but look at this aggressive plays! Oh, Zeus out of existence! There goes Catastrophe. Oh boy. There it goes. And you can even literally see it in the... Yeah. You can see the frustration of Catastrophe when he just got Zeused out of existence. That's definitely nothing but. And for Warrior playing too close from the smoke will secure one. Does he get the second? Yes! He has avenged his teammate from the unfortunate Zeus that it was struck down by the lightning. I think I didn't say it right, but still, the Zeus kill is just... Sometimes when he gets Zeus, it's just... The range is almost similar to a knife, but once he gets stung by it, man, it definitely kind of feels like, man, why did I get Zeus in the first place?
Well, all said and done, we are moving on to the round 4. Trying to create a choke point for the other team. I believe Team Broken is suffering a bit by bit, but there are mollies, there are some smokes also going to go in. Nades are also there. The damage is not there for 11 for now. But yes, they have to push forward. They have to make an entry, otherwise things won't be that painful, that easy. Mag 10, Mag 7 in the hand. and was able to take him down. The C4 is now down to the ground. Another 1v1 is there between Dragon FX and the other guy, Catastrophe. Varianator is shut down, so obviously the heavy lifting is actually in the hands of Catastrophe. He has to do a very good job of actually surviving, and meanwhile, ripping apart the enemy as well. Ooh, another big shot coming in. 11 gets traded off. One more takedown is what we are waiting on, but he should approach the C4 as well because there is not a lot of time left. 30 seconds is all we have in this particular matchup. So yes, he's trying to be the guy who's going to plant the C4 and meanwhile also shut down the enemy. Another jump shot coming in, and that's it. He was gatekeeped. A 2-2 score coming in. Team Broken is actually picking up pace.
Yeah, they really are. As we take a look at the replay once again, the max 7 shot from 11. There's a lot of gunfire that had happened from lower tunnels. Not only just the bodies that have been dropped from lower tunnels, but there's a lot of utilities that was invested from virtual dictators. So not quite sure whether if throwing every single utilities from that specific spot was a good idea. But 11 is still gonna stick with the Nova shotgun this time. And if you know that there is a player using shotguns, it's pretty much a main thing to understand that he'll be playing all the way towards lower tunnels. It's a really great gun, very dangerous in close range. So even if you have a Kevlar armor or not, it still negates it. All you have to do is just be very precise with your shot. One single shot from the Nova headshot is just more than enough to secure the kill. The only difference is the damage dropout from the shotgun. First kill, Catastrophe, good headshot. Dragon effects will be eliminated. The second info will be given all the way from B long. Unfortunately, Varianator, actually not Varianator, 11 only has the Nova in hand. Not really effective in long range. And Catastrophe, we're glad to get the headshot as well. 2 kills from his name, and Virtual Dictators starts to take the lead. And once again, we would see 11 just pushing very aggressively towards the fountain side. I believe they made a decision to bring in only the guns. First shot, and here comes the spray of destruction from Varianator. Gets the first from the chicken coop, and then the second towards the fountain, as he'll be able to secure another win for Virtual Dictators. Broken, on the other hand, since this was an eco buy, the only main thing that they could have done is to just get good value out of it. But at least they did what they could. And now, once again, Virtual Dictators will be having good weapons. But for Broken, they are with the double deagles.
Ooh.
All it requires is just one shot to secure one kill. Get his weapons and also some of his utilities if he, drops it down. You still got to be patient. Team Broken has lost a lot of opportunities, and maybe this round could help them bring back if they win the eco round.
Looking forward to it if they can, because Team Broken are suffering at this point. They just have 2 rounds in their favor. Virtual Dictators are actually dictating their terms, and they are winning in the 4 rounds. Oh, that was a good one on Catastrophe with a very beautiful dig shot coming in. Now the momentum is shifting a bit towards the team known as Team Broken. But then, if we talk about the guns, that is not something which is going to help them a lot. Look at that, it's a V flank getting served up. A 1v2 situation. Varianator has to fall back a bit. He's again going to approach to the window if it is possible. But still, he's going to get gatekeeped, that's for sure. Oh, that was an easy one for Dragon FX. And with that, a 3-4 situation coming in. 7 rounds have been passed. And finally, 2, 3, and 7. These are 3 rounds which are in the favor of Team Broken. For Virtual Dictators, well, good composition was there. But now the sides have been a little bit more favor to Team Broken. And now, if I talk about the gun combinations, again, a dual AK coming in. And from the other corner, Dragon FX is having the AWP along with an AK in the hands of 11.
Oh boy, here comes the fire, here comes the tension, here comes the destruction from Varianator. It was just so perfect with the utilities. Fortunately, the Molotov didn't quite work out well as expected it to happen, so they'll just end the first half on a 5-3. A huge finish from Virtual Dictators. They'll get themselves in the lead 5-3, but once the second half comes into play, that is exactly where... Well, that's exactly where Team Broken might have the major disadvantage, because they're currently the ones who needs to push in towards the side, and the main job is to ensure that they can secure post plant. If they cannot, And if they fail to secure post plant, they need to at least secure kills within a span of a minute and 20 seconds. So it's a huge work that Broken needs to work on to. And Coordinator once again showing his presence from B long. So one of the player, Catastrophe, his location is still unknown, and I believe they'll be able to pinpoint his exact location when 11 starts to push in towards the site. Currently playing indoors, Catastrophe once again playing all the way towards B long, hoping to provide necessary information as he could give. And here comes the reply. Dragon effects. B long push, peaks, hopefully to get a kill, but turns out he won't be able to secure it. But instead, that'll actually give an opening for Catastrophe. Instead, he hears the sound. He gives them saying that both the players on the side of both the side of Team Broken are slowly making their way towards CT. So they have the
Mhm.
information now. They're pushing, and that
Oh,
beautiful one tap is more than enough to give them the confirmation of the kill. Coordinator gets one, and he gets a second ding to the head. No, he does not, but here comes the aggressive playstyle from Bodyanator. 3 HP. And Catastrophe will get the final kill. 6 to 3 as Virtual Dictator starts to put themselves in the lead.
well, the lead is there for sure. That's the one thing. Now, three more rounds for virtual dictators, and that's all. And three more rounds for Team Broken to just equalize the stance. But already the gun buys are done. And now, moving forward, 11 and Dragon FX are going to have the double Ds. And yes, they were quite fruitful with that gun. Moving forward, on the other corner, we have an SMG in the hands of Catastrophe. And apart from all the other things, Coordinator is having the M4 along with a beautiful gun, a beautiful pistol to be precise. So definitely Dragon FX and 11 has to be a little bit more cautious at this point because that is a very good choke point where they're actually moving. And Vadianator is already ready for that. Look at that. He's actually aiming for the head. He's actually aiming for the same location and was able to find a beautiful ding onto 11. Now it's all about last man standing of the team, which is known as Dragon FX. Constantly trying his level best to maintain a pace, maintain a survival rate for the team. So one of the deep shot going in, but eventually was failing to connect anything. Now going to switch up the sides. Meanwhile, Vadianator and his teammate Catastrophe are just waiting for the right opportunity. Will they get it? That's the big question, guys.
Yeah, 1v2.
Oh,
But
wow.
a deke like that from Dragon FX could help them. Could secure it, but he still doesn't have the info. But with that with that jump, the Catastrophe did. He'll give away the info. With the power of an MP9, all it requires is just spray and pray. And since he had the info of the bomb being planted from the T side, he'll gladly get that kill. Team Virtual Dictators once again dictating the pace on map Cobblestone, 7 to 3. Now, as we proceed to round number 12, this could be where the major problems happen. Yep,
What?
once again. From the tunnel side, that too. I'm pretty sure that he threw like a grenade, maybe a flashbang. That's what I think at the moment. But yeah, it was just an entire drop down from LP. No grenades, no nothing. They just decided to rush all the way from lower tunnels and just ended up giving a free kill to Catastrophe once again.
That was really good round coming in. And now the fire has been doused by the smoke. Oh, yeah, it didn't. Moving forward, let's see how the aggression is going to go on. Moving forward, I guess Dragon X 7FX was trying his level best to actually get a backstab, but eventually it was Catastrophe who was able to get it. Moving forward, Dragon FX and his teammates are suffering with a very good pressure onto them. Dragon FX have to do the heavy lifting. He's waiting with the AK. He's trying his level best to learn where the enemy is. But seems like that he's going to fall back a bit, and with that, dictators are again dictating their own terms that they're going to win this one. Moving forward, Team Broken 0 to 1. It's a tough one for them because now the path to grand finals is a little bit more risky for them. So how they are going to counter with it, how they are going to come back in their favorite map known as Chalice, that is the big thing.
Yeah, but on the bright side, for Team Broken, you can see the smile on their face. They were like, you know what? Yes, we just got bested by ourselves on map Cobblestone. That does not mean that we're not going to give up that easily because this is a
Hmm.
best of three, not a best of one. So even if map number one didn't quite, help them in securing most of the rounds, maybe on map Boyard, things could get a little bit tough for virtual dictators if they start to have a lot of problems from Broken's end. But this is semifinals, so securing this could be huge for Team Dictators because securing this has a higher chances of securing at least a runner-up or a first place. The
Yeah.
runner-up for the Community Cup will receive 2 backpacks, but I'm pretty sure every player's main focus will be to definitely get their hands on that brand new Dell Inspiron 2-in-1 laptop. Let's take a look at the highlights once again. Map number 1, Cobblestone. Virtual Dictators, although they had a shaky start in the first half, with Team Broken making an impressive performance, especially with Dragon Effects getting the proper trades. They did try to add some. They actually did added some disrespect from the Zeus by securing one of those kills, but eventually
Yeah.
it was Team Dictators who got the best of it.
Yeah, I mean, yes, Team Broken had the advantages in the round 2, 3, and 7, but eventually, when the team shifted towards the second half, I mean, when the particular team known as Dictators become the city sided team, they had a complete advantage in their favor. They had a complete shutdown for every single guy that was trying to push forward, either it was 11 or Dragon FX. They were unable to give the counter. In this round, purposefully, I guess in the ninth round, if I'm not wrong, there was a stance where Broken was very close to planting the bomb, but eventually, once again, with the jump shot, the situation was turned down in the favor of virtual dictators, and eventually the last round, look at that, a beautiful shot was there from the guy, Badianator, and with that, it was done from the start till the end. Somewhere around, dictators had the grasp of all the other angles that Team Broken was trying to build, and that's how they were able to get the idea. But yes, that view shot was absolutely amazing.
Yep, since now Cobblestone is completed and it's in the hands of Team Dictators, this second map will definitely determine whether if Boyard could go in the favor for Team Broken, because you could see that they had potential. It's just that they started to fall back a lot on round number 3. There's a lot
Hmm.
of problems. There was a lot of 1v2 situations where Vodinator was the one who ended up securing a lot of initial frags. And what's more important is that Vodinator always tried to secure most of the kills from a wall bang. And I just realized that my
Yeah.
cam has been frozen, but I'm hoping to make sure that it would come back as soon as possible. But until then, you're stuck with Baba with a face like that. But yeah, as I was talking, for team for Team Broken, you could
Hmm.
say that they kind of got themselves a little bit they did get themselves caught off guard, but I'm pretty sure in the next match on Boyard things might go out well in their favor. So
Chalice.
we'll be taking a short little break on Chalice. Again, apologies, thank you, Raider. We'll take a short little break and we'll be right back after this, folks.
Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back
Welcome back once again to the Dell, Alienware and NVIDIA GeForceRTX Present CSGO Community Cup. This tournament platform for the LAN event is provided to us by the first ever Dell gaming store in India, which is at Nehru Place. If you're there in Delhi, you can go ahead and check it out. But for now, semi-finale match number 1 is already on the way, and you can see that first round was in the favor of, if I'm not wrong, Broken or Chalice? Broken, I believe. Yeah, that was quite good.
Yeah.
So now moving forward, Chalice is going to be the map, and the changes could be there because this is the one favorable map for them.
Yep. Team Virtual Dictators are the one who did secured map number 1 Cobblestone, and now they're here to see whether if they can do the same thing on map number 2 Chalice. I hope I said that right. Okay, so now, Team Broken, especially in the first half, they were looking good on pistols, but unfortunately, it started to fall apart a little bit once they ended up, coming back to the second half. So let's see on map number 2 whether if Team Broken can bring it back on this map, or we could maybe see Team Virtual Dictators getting a free spot to the grand finals.
Free, I really doubt it because yes, they are getting contested for sure. Team Broken is trying their level best to actually get the aggression done and dusted in their favor. They are the T-sided team at this point, and in the Chalice, they are actually trying to put a pressure on the CT-sided team that is going to work. So Dictators, look at the kind of chaos that they are bringing. A complete aggression coming from the corner. Was able to shut down Guardianator, and now it's all about the last man standing, which is one of Catastrophe. He's trying to get those picks done. Oh, Dragon FX with a 1v2. Team Broken comes up with a statement.
Yes, indeed. Looks like Team Broken has decided to play fire by fire. And winning this pistol round will definitely help Team Broken in holding their ground. So, but when it comes to holding ground, it's Virtual Dictators who needs to hold their ground in the site. And turns out they'll do exactly just that. Scout headshot from Catastrophe. Now Dragon Effects is the only player left. At least on the bright side, he'll be able to get a trade and equalize the man count to a 1v1. Both of them are in full HP. The only difference is the weapon. Long range Catastrophe, in which he might have been able to get a kill, but there was a committed shot with the P250 that ended up losing the gunfight. Galil versus a P250. Obviously, it's the Galil who wins the gunfight, especially when you're committing to a spray. And I have to say, for Catastrophe, committing a spray like that definitely didn't help him in securing that round. So, Team Broken, strong start. Will we see a clean finish from them?
So that's the biggest part. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good trade by coming in. Dragon FX from Dragon FX's corner. It was looking like 11 was trying to just bait him out. Yeah, on the other corner, Guardianator, the guy known to actually 1v2s. Oh, gets shut down with the angles coming from Team Broken is absolutely amazing. I mean, it is justified because Chalice is the map that they were actually choosing. They picked in the veto, and apart from the other things, they were also choosing the T side in their favor. So yeah, seems like that they are ready for the action. They are ready for the answer. For 3-0, not a very big lead, but indeed a lead is a lead, and yes, that is putting a lot of pressure on Virtual Dictators, as you can see on the camps. But yes, they are now trying to put forth another level of strategy, maybe get some good frags out of it. But yes, it's a pistol round for them. Fatigue is there in the hands of Guardianator. I really doubt it that it's going to be that much helpful because the guns that these guys, the terrorists are using are absolutely amazing. Look at that, 11 finds a beautiful pick onto Catastrophe, and with that, it's a 1v2 situation for Guardianator.
Yep, 1v1. Actually, 1v2. 11 still on 1 HP, so he's got to be careful. So he's commit to a trade, but a trade isn't necessary because Dragon FX is here to secure it. 1 HP for 11. He secures it, secures the kill, and also make sure that every single utility could be used in the next future rounds as well. Once again, perfect, pristine accuracy from Team Broken. Even though the first up didn't quite work out well in their end, and this off shot could be even much more problematic because Dragon FX just gave away not only his position but also his intentions of using his op. Sprays from the SG won't be able to find out a player or two, but it will force Catastrophe on a single HP, which will be confirmed with the help of his nade and a nade, and to follow it up with a nade will be the off shot that will claim Guardianator's life. 5-0, Team Broken. They're bringing it back with a vengeance.
Oh, they are looking on a roll. Team Broken are actually breaking the spirits of Virtual Dictators. They are suffering for sure. But moving forward, the guns that Dictators were using was absolutely amazing. They had AKs, if I'm not wrong, along with that. Oh, I guess they've had the dual ops, but right now Guardianator finds one. C4 now is actually the round. So this could be a very crucial one, but 11 still finds a beautiful ding onto the guy known as Guardianator. It's all about catastrophe, who has got the scout in his hand. Well, let's see how far he's going to embellish his journey. And they are worried. To be precise, yes, Virtual Dictators is worried at this point that either they are going to just get destroyed along with their economy as well, or they are actually going to bring back a
Okay.
beautiful round in their favor. And that was a really good shot. 11 is surprised to see what happened to him. And with that, 1-5. Finally, a comeback from Virtual Dictators. Finally.
Yeah, man. What a shot from the Deeg. So low on HP too, and he still wants to continue with the scout pick. I mean, I'm pretty sure the main aim for Catastrophe is try to get the wall bang shot as best as possible. But turns out his teammate has already been eliminated. Body Nate has been downed for the count. There's another wall bang attempt from Dragon FX. Won't be able to claim the life of Catastrophe. Will still be doing fine. Op and an AK-47. Catastrophe has all the utilities. He could use at least one of them to try to use it, but once again it's a tag. 8 HP. Catastrophe. Can he survive? No, he won't. Dragon FX will find its mark and end in a 6-1 scoreline. Good lead coming in from Team Broken, and Virtual Dictators, they are starting to lose a grasp of reality.
Virtual Dictators, after getting the 6th round in their favor, they did thought that the 7th will be in their favor, but eventually that's not the case. Beautiful comeback from Broken. Another 1v1 coming in, but with an AK ding shot, 11 finds the guy known as Catastrophe. Done and dusted. Guardianator on the other corner with this MG is now just trying to hold the side in his favor. He all knows it's going to be a tough call for him. But yes, the orbs and the AKs from the Team Broken are ready. Shots going in. Not a lot of damage. To be precise, I guess there was not even a damage coming in. But yes, 5 HP is what the guy known as Dragon FX is going to lose. On the other corner, we are waiting on the AK shots coming in. And yes, ooh, it was Dragon FX who was able to find Guardianator with that the lead of 7-1. That definitely is going to crush down the momentum that Dictators had. But now seems like that Dictators is going to have the opportunity of being the T-sided team in the second half. This could change a lot of things because we did saw a very big comeback coming in just today.
Yeah. At least it's actually nice to see that both of the teams are having their fun time. Despite being a 7-1 from Team Broken, they're at least having a good time experiencing this LAN event in Delhi. Gosh, I wish I could be there. But, let's just see what exactly happened in round number 9. Catastrophe unfortunately gets caught out. Still be alive. P250 is such a great weapon in pistol rounds, but you need to invest for at least $300, if I do recall properly. Such a great weapon, has proper accuracy, but you need to be precise if you want to get that important headshot. Jump peek. Information's been given. Coordinator's information has been revealed. What will it be his response? A peek again to see whether he can find one more. But turns out Dragon FX will find his final player. 8-1. Match point for Team Broken. As we could see map
What?
number 3 being opened up. Could happen. And yes, and it's just nice to see that Dragon FX just shows bots in the smartphone. I mean, it was Okami who showed it first in the background, and now it's Dragon FX's turn to show it right in our face cams. But oh man, 8-1,
Alright.
Team Broken. Looks like they are very confident. But will it be its major downfall? Well, not quite sure because Virtual Dictators needs to win 7 rounds in a row on the T side. That too, I mean, just by listening to that itself, it's an impossible task. But in a game of
Why not,
Counter-Strike
yeah?
Global Offensive, impossible is not even a word. I mean, it's difficult, but not impossible.
Look at that, 11 is just trying to be strategic. He's trying to just
Oh no.
get an idea. But with that jump, obviously the position has been revealed. That was a good one. And that's it. That's it. A 9-1 scorecard coming in. A brilliant matchup from Team Broken. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, that was a good one. That really was a good one. Just one round. The 6th round was in the favor of Dictators. That's it. Other than that, it was complete showdown coming from the Team Broken. They didn't even give a single chance apart from round number 6 to the other team. The shots were absolutely amazing. The angles were absolutely amazing, and eventually that showcase of the bots. We have to check it out in the decider.
Yeah, we might have to check it out in the decider itself. Maybe we might see a lot of bots happening right from our background from the face cams itself. But yeah, jokes aside, once again, The match not over yet, which means that map number 3 has been opened up. Let's take a look at the highlights once again between Team Virtual Dictators versus Team Broken. Map number 2, Chalice. Man, Team Broken, they just started off strong, aggressive attempts all the way towards the CT side, and then they kept continuing. The aggressiveness that you see from impressive performance from Dictators, good performance from Broken on map number 2, but it's not over yet in the semifinals because map number 3 is open. And I think that map
Yeah.
number 3 is it Lake? Actually, it's not Lake. It's
Short
Short
Dust.
Dust. I forgot. Short
Yeah.
Dust. It's funny how Short Dust is always the deciding factor for these two teams. Huh? Day number 1, it was like Short Dust. Would you believe it? I mean, here's the thing: Short Dust is always unexpected, and I'm pretty sure that
Mm.
even though the map sure feels like home to us, mastering the site is a whole new different level. So Short Dust,
Exactly.
we just have to wait and watch for that, folks. I'm not making any predictions because if I make one, it could end up being true. So yeah, my lips are sealed. I'm not gonna say anything.
We'll see what happens, but after a short break to see what will happen in the short dust. So we're going to take a short break so that we can refresh, and we'll be back pretty soon.
All right, folks, welcome back to the semifinals of Dell, Alienware, and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents CSGO Community Cup 2v2. The LAN event is being hosted by our first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi. Welcome back again, semifinals, and I'm pretty sure that this semifinals between Team Virtual Dictators and Team Broken will be an exciting one because we just went all the way to map number 3. Short Dust will be the final map to determine which team will proceed into the grand finals. So I've got to ask, will it be Virtual Dictators or will it be Team Broken? Raider, what are your thoughts?
Tough question, but again, I will be blunt. Dictator is the team.
Oh boy. You know, out of most of the questions I ask, it's always like quick and precise, but the way you answer it so quickly makes even makes me surprised as well. But yeah, you know what about that? Let's just head on in towards map number 3, semifinals.
Alright.
Short Dust, the calm before the storm. Pistol round once again. Warrior just won't be able to secure it, but it is post plant nonetheless. The Virtual Dictators are trying to play it accordingly with crossfire angles, but do they have any idea about Dragon Effects? Because he's the one who has the Molotov. He could use it for denials, plant denials. Here comes the commitment. He needs to stick it for a total of 10 seconds, and I'm pretty sure that the Molotov should be swinging in right about now. The lineups is so huge, but turns out one of the T-cell has been eliminated. 10 seconds. He needs to deny 10 seconds. Dragon Effects. Can he do it? Coordinator is sticking to it, but turns out that Dragon Effects kills the diffuser. Oh man, Dragon Effects runs in his veins. You know, the power of the Molotov and taking out the defuse. By my goodness, it's just an amazing one to look at.
That was fatal. That was amazing. I'm actually scared. But let's see what is going to happen right now. Because Team Broken is once again approaching the same side. Another big shot coming in, and yes, the elimination follows up. HP is not there. What man, aggression is all that we're talking about. And Team Broken is looking good. Second round also in their favor. This was a really good round if I'm not wrong. It just whole round went out of the equation for Team Dictators, and this is exactly how it started in Chalice. Moving forward, 11 is again going to cook up some nades and some utilities are going to be used up, and this time the aggression is not going to be there. This time something different, something passive and something strategic is going to be there, I believe. And looking forward to see what kind of impact will be there. Varinator is again with the pistol, USP in his hand, going from the boost. Oh, that will reveal the position for sure. Bomb is not yet planted, so yes, they can roam around a little bit more freely and actually check out the angles. But that was a good shot. Catastrophe finds a beautiful dig shot coming in, and that's it. Finally, a comeback from Dictators. Now they want to answer back, and they did it a little bit early in this zone, and that's good.
Catastrophe pushing deep within the site. Not quite sure if Dragon, actually it was 11 who couldn't get to check out towards the side properly because there was a long angle watching towards the other side. Double Molotovs, both are not at the right position, but Catastrophe finds one of the players with the smoke grenade. Attempt to get the kill, and he will find one. Catastrophe eliminates 11. Now Dragon Effects with the Mac 10 in hand. Not a way to plus this 1v2. Quick peeks from the window. From the ladder won't be able to find one. The aggressiveness continues, and Catastrophe delivers its promise. 2-2 on map number 3. Short Dust, high likely potential that it could go all the way to overtime.
That can be a possibility because this is the first VO3 that we are actually witnessing today, where the third map is also a shot coming in. There could be a shot down, and yes, it is there. Catastrophe finds a big one. Goes for another one. Can they actually take him down? Well, the player is falling back. That's Dragon FX for us. Well, it's a tough round. It's a tough round for Dragon FX for sure. He's going to find one. The pick could be there. After that, he's actually damaging a lot. That's Catastrophe who's getting the punches, but the deep trying to push forward, and there is a SMG rush coming in from Varinator, and with that a 3-2. Finally, Virtual Dictators are dictating their terms. They are actually having the lead. That's like the first round, first map to be precise, that happened where they were constantly trying to approach and eventually get as many rounds as possible in their favor. But straight up victory for them in this one. Sixth round is on the way, and once again the approach is similar. They're going to gatekeep the bomb first of all. Gatekeep the side to be precise. What was that? Two big kills again from Catastrophe with the AWP. He's not going to stop. He's just on a roll.
Yeah, he definitely is. All the way from mid side, Catastrophe finding 2 kills like that in round number 7 will cement their lead 4-2. But at this point, for Team Broken, they're losing a lot of money on this. So they're just forced with back tens. But turns out this wall bang definitely catches Team Broken off guard. And 11 will be forced to make a play that would only favor on short range. So here comes another smoke to block line of sight. 11 still playing near it. Location is still unknown. So I'm pretty sure that Dictators think that he might have gone all the way towards the T side. But he's still at the site. The grenade's been tossed out, which means 11 knows that there is one player playing from B short. And this could cause a lot of problems for him. Smoke's been dissipated. Both the CT players are holding it towards the side. And he throws the Molotov. Can he finds the peak? Yes, he does. By fire, be purged. And 11 definitely secures the kill off from Bodionator. But the main problem has to be the weaponry. Catastrophe. The M4A1 silencer very strong in long range. And if you compare it with the Mac 10, he needs to engage in short range combat if he needs to secure this round. In order to do that, he only has 20 seconds. No utilities. Every single utility is at the hands of Catastrophe. Goes in for a commitment headshot. And will it secure? Yes! 11! What a clutch! What a clutch for Team Broken.
This is a big win-win situation for Team Broken because look at that. The molly damage was there with that. One good guy was shut down, and after that, it was a 1v1 situation. Player changed to Deke, and with that, he was shut down. 4-3 situation. Yes, the lead is still there with the Dictators, but that momentum, now that's out of hands. Team Brokens could be the one capsizing with this one, and look at the combination. Second effects coming up with Yorp and AKs in the hands of the other guy known as 11. But same combination, pretty much same combination is there. Coordinator, except that AK, he is actually using the particular gun known as M16A4, which is quite good for the long range. Moving forward, trying to get an idea where the enemy could be. But yes, they are also meanwhile gatekeeping the A site, the bomb site to be precise. Oh, the spottation was there. That was a good one. Guardianator is now capsized. It's all about Catastrophe. He has to do a 1v2, which he has been doing in the past few rounds. So he has to do it again. It's a very important round to be precise. Oh, that was a cool one. That was a very good one. What? With the fire? That's it. Virtual Dictators, you're back in the meta. You're back in the formation, and now the sides are going to get switched. So, Virtual Dictators, maybe the tough time is about to come.
Man. Didn't expect it to see a jump peak like that from Catastrophe. This was a 1v2. My goodness, let's see that. Let's see that once again in the replay. Jump and hits. Man. It's actually tough to land a shot like that. Usually you'd crouch and try to attempt of a hip fire, but he was standing. He was standing and somehow he gets away with a hip fire like that. Op is such a dangerous weapon, and you need to be very precise. And it's very a precise shot if you zoom in on the scopes. But hip fire, not that much. But for Catastrophe, no matter if he is currently using the op with zoom or maybe just hip fires, he knows how to deliver it. Headshot takes out 11. And Dragon Effects once again in a major deficit. 1v2. No utilities in his hand, only a Kevlar. So he can at least get dinked in the head once. That's the only one chance he can ever get to try to capitalize this 1v2 clutch. So here we go. Both of the players from Virtual Dictators slowly pushing towards the side. They don't have any information on Dragon FX's location whatsoever, so I'm pretty sure that they'll try to pinpoint it right now. Pushes will be made. Catastrophe will be dealt quite a lot of damage. No wall bangs being made from the middle of the boxes, so he should be fine. Falls back, waits for time to dissipate. And for Dragon FX, he only has 10 seconds for him to secure it. Once again, had quite a lot of damage. Catastrophe in 60. And Bodionator, he has the proper angle all the way towards the car side. Good flick. Won't be able to secure it. Dragon FX will be forced to catch out both the angles. And we can see Virtual Dictators slowly getting themselves back on the lead. 6-3 as they'll win their pistol round.
9 rounds have been passed, and in the pistol round, once again, Virtual Dictators is the one which is reigning atop. Although in the first half, we did saw Team Broken doing a commendable job in the pistol round. In the second half, things like that, the shades are shifting, the shades of the aggression are coming in. Now they have to again go for the plant, first of all, so that they can put a pressure onto the CZ team. A fake was there. Whoa, 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 look at that, look at that.
Oh no!
Random
Oh no!
shots of USPs, and with that, the predictability situation was there and was able to take one down. Dragon FX now once again becomes the last man standing of his team. Now the planting of the bomb is not going to be that hard, I believe. And yes, the bomb planting situation is already coming. Again, a fake. They are playing with the minds of Dragon FX. But yes, in the hand there is a Galil along with the beautiful SMG coming into the play. But still, the bomb plantation is yet to happen. I'm looking forward to see what kind of impact is going to be there. But yes, the sides have been switched. Now Dragon FX has to push forward. He is actually approaching with the USP, but I was unable to find even a single pick at that moment. And now it's a 1v2 situation for sure. Dragon FX goes forward to actually go for a surprise attack onto the players. Okay, that's it. 7-3 coming in. 10 rounds have been passed. Remember, guys, in just 10 rounds in the previous map of Chalice, it was Team Broken who won it. But now seems like that the situations is changing. Situations are changing, to be precise. And the struggle is for real for Team Broken.
Great plays from Bodinator, pushing through the smoke, waiting for the CTs to waste his bullets so that he can proceed with the kill. And now they still want to continue the pressure. Bodinator has the sleeper in hand, so Catastrophe will be the one playing towards mid. He gets caught out. Bodinator all by himself once again with the Mac 10. Not really good to be in a position like that, especially moving. Yeah, he's going to use his P250 in mid range and close range with the Mac 10s. But once the CTs make their presence known, and that presence will be detrimental for Team Dictators. They require 2 more round wins on attack if they want to secure the spot in the grand finals. And Team Broken, they're not going to give away that easily. They did secure map number 2 and Short Dust. It's basically a decider moment to determine which team will head off and have a spot in the grand finals. It's a huge thing for them because the winner will receive a brand new 2-in-1 laptop. And reads the boost like a book.
Oh, the whiff.
Instant refrags being made, and now it's Bodinator who gets the second kill. 1v1. The plants will be the plant will be made. He knows that he will push in towards the. He'll push in towards the Kaza side with the cues given from the nade. He'll just push back. Dragon Effects once again pushes wide,
Amazing.
commits for the sprays, but it's Bodinator who gets the final laugh. Headshot secures it, and we can see Fortune Dictators 1 round away for securing the grand final spot of the 2v2 Community Cup. Very great plays, amazing read from Bodinator, knowing that one of the players would boost in from the double boxes. And now this is definitely a stressful moment for Team Broken.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. After making so much noise in the second map, in this map they're struggling a lot, as you can see. It's a difference of 4 rounds, but yes, we still believe that there could be a situation of comeback coming in, although it's a tough one. But yes, Dictators are looking good for now. Seems like they're going to have another set of approach. Yes, the shot was there. Vardinita also gets tagged a lot, but Dragon FX is also not looking hefty and good at this point. He's going to fall back onto the bench. Still, oh, what was that? 11 finds a beautiful ball bank shot and a ding shot onto Catastrophe. But Vardinator now becomes the last man, although the HPs are not that much on the enemies. Like Dragon FX is surviving with only 18 HP. And if we talk about 11, he is there with just 21 HP to be precise. Pretty similar to what Vardinator is having. So Vardinator has to come up with a 1v2 along with planting the bomb as well. Because 28 seconds, that's all he has got in his hands. Not a lot of time period, so he has to push up. He has to actually go forward and eventually get the damage done. Dousing the fire. Once again, going to plant the bomb so that he can buy that another set of 40 seconds. And yes, the bomb has been planted. Now the pressure falls in the hands of 11. He has to be the one who is going to commit. Switched up with the AK, and once again is ready to go up with the aggression.
Yep. Smoke's been thrown from 11. Both players are in equal amounts of HP, 20. And they just require 1 shot to confirm the kill. Smoke defuse being made, but it wants to commit for a spray, and that spray will connect. Virtual Dictators will be the first team to proceed towards the grand finals. And they just have to wait and watch to see which team will they go up against. Will it be Team Elo Eating or Team Classic V? But all in all, a really a great matchups being displayed here from both the teams, from both
For sure.
Virtual Dictators and Team Broken. Shot Dust was almost a close match, and Wadinator definitely you know, did a lot of heavy lifting too, expecting the boost, expecting their positionings, playing accordingly with crossfire angles. The nade was just used to perfection, and getting the info kills that he required to have. There were some certain moments where he would go aggressive, but he would go aggressive only if he has the confirmation on CT's location, whether if it's throwing any utilities or just trying to shoot through the smoke. Wadinator would end up getting those kills, and that's the main reason why we see him have a spot at the grand finals. Let's take a look at the highlights once again on Short Dust, where we'll be able to explain exactly how Team Virtual Dictators dictate the entire pace of map Shot Dust. Broken, on the other hand, the pistol round was just absolutely amazing. They played it well, they played it accordingly to their strengths. They try to use the smokes to, to use it as a line of sight cover so that they'll be able to catch the players by surprise. There were some certain moments where mid control was still in the hands of Virtual Dictators. They love hitting mid control. You can even see Wadinator just, trying to, jump from the mid side where you can see all the way towards mid car. That's exactly where most of the kills were given towards Virtual Dictators. They had long range control. They did ended up securing 1 kills. Most of the situations from Broken ended up in a 1v2 situation, and unfortunately, they had to lose most of it. But in the end, Virtual Dictators, an amazing performance from them. Team Broken, well played. Dragon Effects was just so good, and also the hip fire shot from the off was just so amazing to look at. Dragon Effects in 11, great job, good performance from you guys. You guys played well, but at this point, the only thing you guys can do is just wish Virtual Dictators the best of luck for their grand finals.
Well, yes. The first ever team to become the grand finalists of this Community Cup is obviously going to be known as Virtual Dictators. A good competition from the corner, and I'm quite happy to see that my predictions are also working out today. That's amazing. But yeah, Broken, no doubt the competition was strong. No doubt, Baba Gursa, that the competition was absolutely amazing for sure. Broken actually was trying their level best to give a strong competition to them, but eventually quite a few things were there which were not working out for them in this map, particularly in the Short Dust. For example, if we talk about the first, second, and seventh and 11th round, somehow they were able to get the grasp of all the angles, or should I say, through the utilities they were getting the picks, and through the angles they were getting the picks. But eventually, then they were getting the predictable situation. They were getting predictable, and that's how Team Dictator was able to learn from which angle they are going to peak, from which angle they are going to come from. I mean, there were not a lot of angles to be precise. So yes, Dictators did a beautiful job of actually safeguarding those angles and eventually securing the bombs in their favor. When they were city-sided team and when they were the terrorists, they were just going aggressive.
Yep. Aggressiveness, although I would say for both the sides of Dictators and Broken, they tried to, change their play styles. At one round they were aggressive, one round they were passive, one round they're trying to get for picks, and next thing you know, the other round was like much more pressure from the side itself. But yeah, with Virtual Dictators securing a spot in the finals, we just have to take a break once again, folks, as we'll be back with the second match between Elo 18 and Classic V. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks, welcome back to Dell, Alienware, and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents CSGO Community Cup 2v2, where the LAN event is being hosted by the first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi. We are back with the second semi-finals matchup between Team Elo Eating and Classic V. The winner of them will head off straight towards the grand finals, where they will fight off against Team Dictators, virtual dictator that is. So, Raider, from all the way
Mm-hmm.
to 32 teams, we are now back
Yeah.
with three teams. And I've
Three.
already
Yep.
talked about it, Virtual Dictators, Elo Eating, and Classic V. So the second matchup, Elo Eating and Classic V. Elo Eating just made a tremendous performance, especially from
Mm-hmm.
Izzy. What do you think is going to happen when they go up against Classic V? Will it be a same old 9-0 where Elo Eating just keeps, showing that pressure, or will we see Classic V, steal the show away from us?
My prediction will be Elo Eating is going to win this one, but yeah, Classic P is going
Oh
to put
boy,
up
just
one hell
just
of a show.
straight to the
That's
point,
for
huh?
sure.
Just
Ah,
just
straight,
straight
straight.
to
I'll
the
go
point.
straight. For sure, for sure. But yes, coming back to the
uh,
brackets, we did saw team eight teams to be precise today. Nujabes, Virtual Dictators, Team Broken, Venachas, Zblue Esports, Elo Eating, Classic P, and Thugs of Hindustan. Out of this, four teams passed out to the semi-finale, and in the semi-finale, we do have Virtual Dictators and Team Broken, out of which Virtual Dictators is the one which is going to secure a beautiful 2-1 victory. And now they are the first grand finalist, and Elo Eating and Classic P are about to have their own show, from which we would love to see which team is going to push forward. My pick is Elo Eating. What about you, Baba Gusta?
I'd say Classic V. Since you are going straight to the point, I'll just go out and say Classic V because we just want to make it
Okay.
as balanced as possible. 50-50. I just want to make sure that Caster's Curse wouldn't affect the both of them. Let's just head on into the map beaters and see what kind of maps we get to expect from these teams.
All right, let's go. So Cobblestone
All
is
right.
banned. and Boyard is banned for sure. Lake is going to be the first one. That's interesting, and it is actually going to be favored by Elo Eating, and they have picked it up, and they are the one terrorist team.
Mhm.
Baba, do you want to comment on this? Like Lake and terrorist and Elo Eating is picking it up.
Yep, lake and dust, short dust, and also I actually forgot to mention one thing, that the thing that I see from the T side that Elo Eating picked, you'd usually have a knife round in the first round itself when they play it. So for both the teams, there's already a coin toss being made from the game itself. So when the coin toss comes to an end, then and only then we'll be able to proceed to the match. But yeah, Lake from Elo Eating really shows that Izzy and Conquer are ready to just do some unexpected plays that we have no idea of. Lake is always
Yeah.
a map where, like I said, there's always long angles, there's always unexpected angle peaks that you never know exactly where the T side would be. So they're just trying to use that to their advantage. Classic V, on the other hand, they need to play as calm as possible, try to understand, try to know the rhythm that Elo Eating goes from, because usually if they start winning rounds one by one, they'll just steamroll the rest of the 5 to 6 rounds. So let's see in the pistol round whether Classic V can hold their ground or not.
All right, yeah, there we go. The T's are actually pushing forward. Ace and Conquer, though both of them are actually there. Bomb planning scenario is going to be done. Ooh, that was a good one. Conquer gets taken. Conquer is the one which is surviving. Easy was taken down. Now some more shots coming in. That was a really good dig coming from Conquer. It's a 1v1 situation. Bomb has already been planted, so the pressure falls into the hands of Sandy. And we have Sandy doing some commendable job in the past. But now the trouble is really high because the battle is for the grand finalist. And after that, they have to secure the championship as well if they are actually going to become the grand finalists. But yes, Sandy is having a lot of struggle at this point. But yes, he has secured one pick. He's going to go for the second one. Gets a lot of damage onto him. Retaliates, but still, Elo Eating is the one which is going to eat up spirits from Classic V. And Elo Eating off to a very good start.
Yep. Like I said, once again, Classic, we understand the rhythm of Elo Eating, especially when you see Conquer's movement mechanics. He just peeks from the right, and then he reloads in the middle. And then he used the power of peaks to just swoop in, go in for that re-peak. But this time, Classic V got major damage to Izzy. Gets a wall bang at that too. Sandy, my goodness. Definitely, he's definitely giving a lot of questions towards Elo Eating, whether if picking Lake was a good idea or not. But Conquer, on the other hand, making a risky buy of bringing in the AK, will secure one of the kills. The problem is Elo Eating has to secure the plant. They have no idea where Dips it is. Location's been given away, and he will respond back with a wall bang. One more win, one more problem for Classic V. I mean, if Classic V would have won round number 2, they would have gotten themselves a free AK. But him giving away the positioning of the P250 and not
Exactly.
repositioning as quick as possible, that definitely costed him his life. Oh, once more. It's Conquer who gets the one tap off from Dips.
That was a good trade coming in from Sandy's corner with the M4. But then eventually, Izzy was having the off angle. And this is the first pick if I'm not wrong for Izzy. But now Izzy has the pick. He has tasted the blood. So he might be actually coming back with some good frags from his corner as well. 3-0 is what we have as a score. And yes, off a very good start, Elo Eating is actually getting a lot of pressure onto Team Classic V. Sandy and Dips. They have to find that angle from which they can just completely shut down the team known as Elo Eating. Otherwise, it is going to be a little bit late because the second map is short dust, and in short dust we did saw how
Oh,
beautiful Elo Eating is. Once again, the opening is there. Let's see what happens.
yeah, I'm sorry. I just got shook from there. I thought Dips kind of knew exactly where Izzy was, but yeah, it's never mind, never mind. 58 seconds for Elo Eating to push towards the side. Not even the house yet. They're just trying to find the players off, and Izzy will find one. Instant clear towards the side. They could go in for a smoke plant, but they don't have the information on the second player. Dips once again with the P250. No grenades whatsoever, so he needs to be very careful. He finds one of the players, recovers the AK. No, he could not recover the AK. It's gonna be tough. Location once again given away with the reload of P250, which means that Izzy know exactly where Dips is. Time finds the player, eliminates Dips, and gives another win for Elo Eating. 4-0. Lake is always a map where there is a lot of unexpected angles. And if you cannot find one of the players, then it's going to be tough. It will be very tough.
Yeah, for sure. 4-0 is what Elevating is having right now, and they definitely have got the pressure onto Classic Way, and they are just struggling to find the gap from which they can just fill in and eventually get that advantage out of this fight. Look at that beautiful pick coming in. And it was Sandy who was at the off angle. This time he knew that there is a very aggressive approach coming in. This could be the first round which is going to be in the favor of Classic Wave. Look at the damage that has been done. Yes, they are definitely surprising a lot. Dips is actually at a very low HP. It's 2 HP to be precise. Sandy with 31. And look at Conquer. 7 HP is what he's having. Just 7 HP. Ooh, the tough one. Oh, from the back end, the
boy.
shots will be coming in. Sandy just completely rotated toward the T spawn.
Yep, all the way rotate. I mean, this is looking good for Classic V. And also nice terrorist cosplay from... if you take a look at the face cam from Izzy's end, you can see that there's a cosplay of the terrorist side. It's looking... That's actually a good cosplay. I like it. Anyways, bomb's been planted. Elo eating once again, having the advantage in post plant, which would put Dips and Sandy at a very difficult situation once again. I've got to admit that Conquer playing at a very high ground potential. His location is given away, so it's best for him to just fall back and let Classic V do their work. Smoke defuse could be a highest possibility, but his location is given away. Conquer will commit for a defuse, but turns out he gets caught out from Izzy's Mac 10. Now it's all up to Sandy. Sandy's location's been given away, and Easy gets the second. Just like in the name, Easy. Elo eating 5-1, and we still have 2 more rounds left for the first half.
Yes, the trouble is there for sure. Classic V was definitely able to find a beautiful momentum after the shift of that placement was there from Sandy, if I'm not wrong, in the 5th round. But other than that, Izzy is once again trying to find that exact angle that he was able to find in the 3rd round. And the other corner, Conquer also trying to push forward. Sandy and Dips have found the side in their favor, and they're just trying to hold it as long as that's possible. But apart from all the other things, Conquer is trying to approach. He's once again trying to push forward. Dips with the M4 in his hand. Can be a very good player. Oh, that was a sweet spot. Conquer was able to take down Dips with a very good ding shot coming in. And finally, it's all about Izzy and his teammate, Conquer. Sandy is a lone wolf. He has to get some good blows. And yes, he does. Yes, he does with the M4A1. That was a really good one. But eventually, opening and closing this door is obviously going to give an idea to Elevating his last man standing. That's going to be easy. And now the bomb has been planted. Easy is going to fall back a bit. Smoke a wrong one. AK has been shifted, but still Easy is the one far more superior when it comes to a 1v1 situation. And with that, was able to shut him down. 7 rounds out of the hands, and still Elevating is just looking for more and for more.
Good attempt from Sandy. I have to give it the fake jump, the smoke plant, hoping that he would take the bait. But unfortunately, Izzy didn't take any bait whatsoever. So this is going to cost a lot for them. Sandy secures 1 this time. Izzy will be out of the equation on round number 8. Sandy's looking confident right now. Information will be given. Location of Conquer has been given away. One Dips definitely knows exactly where he is once he started making the noises towards the lake side. We'll be able to end the first half on a 6-2 scoreline on Map Lake. Elo Eating still in the lead, but unless and until if they lose the pistol round, that is where Classic V could take the maximum advantage out of it.
Yes, definitely. It's a very crucial round, as you said. Classic V is kind of decent when it comes to the pistol round. And now moving forward, they are the T-sided team. So obviously, it's going to be a little bit more risky for them as an approach. Because we know it's a very open-ended map, but look at that. Dips finds a beautiful angle. That's been taken down. Sandy on the other corner is struggling a lot, but was able to find one. It's all about Iconquer in the scene. Iconquer with the USPs can be quite chaotic, but all he has to do is just play along with the time and eventually find an angle where he can catch the other guy Sandy off guard. But look at that, another pick coming in. Ooh, for a moment I really thought that Sandy is actually going to get shot down in this one, because those initial shots were not even connecting, but finally he was able to get a very beautiful shot. And with that, Classic V is having the advantage of winning the 9th round. And there is not a lead, but yes, the lead is getting equalized by Classic V very soon. If they kind of maintain this kind of performance, lead can be equalized.
Yep, pistol is theirs. They're they won't be shy enough to just rush into us side and secure post plant. But Izzy, on the other hand, just 2 dings to the head secures Mac 10. Even with them securing post plant, 1v2 is definitely what Dips needs to be afraid of. Somehow, some way, his location is still not given away. Might be able to secure one. There you go. But can you escape the grasp? So busy. No, he won't. He will defuse. Just like that, Elo Eating will steal the round away once more. 7-3. 5-7 from Izzy is just... He's so accurate with the gun. Usually you'd see a P250, or most of the time you'd expect to see a Deagle that costs around $700. But the main downs were... The main... downs for Deagle is that it only has seven magazine, whereas 5.7 has around 12. So you can at least have maximum chances of winning the gunfight because a lot of ammo magazine counts. But the only difference is that D can one tap a guy in long range, and 5.7 at least gives you a fighting chance in mid to close range. That's the only difference. And Izzy
Yeah.
loves using 5.7.
I mean, yes, we have seen him in the previous maps and in the previous matchup as well in the quarter finale. But moving forward in the semifinals, yes, the tough competition is coming from Eating, but yes, the trade fight is also coming. Another big shakedown. Dips gets taken down. It's all about Sandy. Well, Sandy is definitely trying his level best to approach and eventually also plant the bomb. It's not going to be that easy, but then again, that's what he has to face for. Very soon there is going to be a 1v2 situation coming in. But look at Conquer. He's completely having a different angle from his favor. He's just trying to predict where the play could be. Sandy on the other corner is having a beautiful advantage. Okay, again approaching the same side where the fight was from the lake ends to the side. It is going to be a troublesome situation for him. But yes, players are waiting. It's a beautiful setup that has been created, but still Sandy is just being cautious. Wherever he's moving, he's giving the pre-fire so that if there is a player, he can shut him down. But look at that, the beautiful backstab. Match point is already here. After the 11 rounds, Classic V, they are in a big trouble.
Match point secured for Elo Eating. Sandy was just clueless on players' positionings. And he had no other choice but to plant the bomb and give away his positioning. Once again, just Conquer. Long range control is still his domain, but he doesn't know exactly where Sandy's location is. He'll get caught out, trades will be given. And now it's the battle between Izzy and Sandy. He's at the top of the roof. And Lake will be theirs. 9-3. Map number 1 will be theirs. And now map number 2. I think it's Chalice or Boyard. Once again, I still get confused with the map itself. Yeah. Wait, what? What's the second map again? I think it's Short Dust. Yes, Short Dust.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I need to write it in my notes next time I'm going to talk about matches. But yeah, all in all, yeah, you're already doing that. That's good, Raider. That's good. You know what? How about the next map? I'll just give the mic back to you so that you can say it. But enough about jokes. Let's just head back towards the highlights and talk about the exact matchups that's been happening towards Elo Eating and Classic V. A great performance from Elo Eating. Classic V, on the other hand, were they did try great efforts though. Good efforts from Sandy. Did try to figure out a way to, get a win or two from Elo, steal a round or two from Elo Eating's end. Classic V, on the other hand, they couldn't control the aggressive playstyle that they were doing on the T side. TTs, on the other hand, when it's a 1v2, they didn't risk themselves on an individual gunfight. They played accordingly with the team, they played with the buddy system, and eventually they did end up winning the map. That's all I can say.
No, the competition was looking quite sharp, but yes, of course, Elo Eating was the one which was actually having the upper hand, and they were able to just retaliate. But yes, that round, to be precise, the 8th round was absolutely amazing as well, because the guys from Classic V were able to confront them with the pistols, and pistol rounds, as you said, are very crucial, and we have seen Classic V actually proving themselves quite beautifully in the pistol rounds in the past matchups as well, even in the qualifications, and then eventually in the quarterfinals. We did saw Classic V doing exceptionally well when it comes to the pistol round, but seems like that Elo Eating is the one which is actually having the upper hands in the semi-finale. Well, obviously the first map is in the hands of Elo Eating. There was a buffer of 9-3 if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that was amazing. 6 rounds of a buffer. Moving up, Short Dust is going to be the map, so I'm actually looking forward to it because this map actually gives a lots of opportunity to a lot of team. But eventually this is Elo Eating, so they might just snatch it out.
Despite Classic V having a terrible match of Lake, I'm pretty sure Short Dust will balance it out just a little bit, because Short Dust is usually the most maps that you play on Wingman. So 2v2, I'm pretty sure that Sandy kind of understood exactly how the players from the side of Elo Eating cooperates. Sometimes it's always easy who would bring up those aggressive play styles. One, he could think about that. Second, uh, Izzy always go in for trades. So if you have a teammate that's already been giving information, the positionings that you see from Elo Eating are always trade wise, crossfire angles, or maybe they'll just stack up against each other so that if one of them goes out, there will be another second trade to confirm the kill. So they just have to make a proper guess on what kind of plays that they'll be able to make. But all in all, we just have to wait and watch and see what Short Dust will provide Classic B, either with their advantage, or we could say Elo Eating just steamrolling their way themselves all the way to match point 8-0. It could happen, it could not, but I still
Yeah.
have hopes and dreams for Classic V, and we're definitely not wasting any time, folks. Map number 2, Short Dust. Let's see how this map favors to.
Looking forward to it. Halo Eating being the T-sided team. Oh, sorry, CT-sided team to be precise. This map was chosen by Classic V, so I think that they might be actually able to create a lot of buffer and eventually able to create a lot of buzz in this round to be precise in this match, in this map.
Oh,
Oh, that was a good one. That was really a good
Conker.
one.
Jesus.
Conker switching the shot from Sandy to Dips, and all of a sudden we saw a beautiful ding coming in. What a round, man. What a shot coming from this guy's corner. Now moving forward, Sandy is the one which is actually at the back foot. Now he's going to get cornered for sure. Okay. Whoa, what?
No. Oh, no.
Conquered. Cool ding shots from his corner. He's completely showing the meta that he has got in his hand and absolutely ripped apart the pistol round. Look at that beautiful shot that was there in the instant replay.
He moved, he soared, he conquered. What a flick and what a kill from Sandy. Elo Eating, man. I'm pretty sure in the grand final it's going to be major plays like this, but I still have some hope for Classic V. You know what? Yeah, I still have some hopes. Izzy, on the other hand, is going all the way up beyond towards the T side. I'm pretty sure one of the teams knows exactly what's happening. Debs catches Izzy off guard. Conquer on 20 HP. Everything's looking good. 1v2. Wall bangs attempts from mid, but unfortunately, the C4 is planted towards the other side. So now here comes the play from Debs, because he was 20 HP. Secures it. And we will see Classic B secure round number 2 without a hiccup.
Classic V finally finds a beautiful gap, and eventually, as I said, yes, this was their pick. They decided to go on the T-sided situation. So yes, seems like that they have actually got an idea how they are actually going to counter the rounds in their favor. Again, the aggression is going to be there for sure. Look at that. Once again, the push is there. Oh, that was a beautiful shot coming from Dips' corner. And again, a 1v2 for Dips. Izzy and Conquer, both of them have been taken down. A 2-1 situation coming in. Elo Eating has to jump up again. Otherwise, this could be a 2v3-0 situation coming in. If the equalizer comes in this map, things will not be that favorable for them in the decider, because decider is challenged. Things can change, and it can actually take a very drastic turn in that map. Before that, Iconker once again ready with the deep shot. He wants to actually attack. He wants to actually persuade one or two members out of the equation. It's not going to be that easy. Easy on the other corner. Also trying to push forward. Finds one. Oh man, that was a big loss coming in. On the long range, definitely this is the one who is getting a lot of job done. 3-1. Elo Eating are eating dust for now, and Classic P are actually showcasing their temperament.
Yeah. This is what I call a certified round classic. 3-1, round number 5. I'm pretty sure that Classic V, we have got the gist of it. And apparently for Izzy, trying to contest the gunfight, long range with a 5-7 definitely did not work out well in his favor. Tips once again, attempt of a mid-peak, secures the kill, Conquer goes down, and with it, it's a 1v2, all up to Izzy. Only a smoke and an M4A1 silencer. Even though if it's just 1v2, it doesn't mean that Elo Eating might have lost the round. There's still some hopes, unless and until Classic V decides to play individually. So unless and until if they cannot establish crossfires, I'm pretty sure that Classic V shouldn't have any problems dealing with Izzy. Smokes will be thrown. No wall banks will be made. He'll He'll just wait for the T side to go to give him the sound cues. There's the sound cue. Praise will be made and reply will be given. Classic V, classical win, 4-1, and Elo eating. They're now feeling the pressure.
Yes, of course, the pressure is there for sure. Elo Eating are now suffering with a buffer of 3 rounds in their face. And classically, they definitely have got their advantage. They definitely have got a pace that was required at this point. So, yes, moving forward, it can be quite critical. And now, things like that. Again, a deep shot coming in. Sandy. Well, definitely, that was an amazing takedown coming from his corner. Now it's all about Conquer. He has to do a 1v2. Meanwhile, the players are approaching from different sides, so definitely that can impact a lot when it comes to the aggression. But players are switching, seems like that. Dips quickly and forward, also trying to push forward. A beautiful takedown. Classic P is now going to suffer with a buffer of 4 rounds. That's absolutely amazing. Classic P is looking quite sharp, and if they are actually persistent with this kind of performance, they can easily win this one.
Yeah, they can. But certainly with the op being pet from Izzy. Can Elo eating at least secure another round though? 2v5, 2-5 could definitely be a steady end on the first half. So you have to be safe. Izzy is not going to commit to a full-on mid-peak. So he'll just see whether if Classic V decides to go on, to push in all the way towards the aggressive. So currently looking at that, Dips might be in big trouble if he doesn't know exactly where Izzy is. But instead, he'll just play accordingly with info. So mid control, Classic V knows that they have the entire mid control to themselves. The Molotov is being thrown around. Smoke's being tossed. They know it's an A execute. The op really doesn't favor a lot, especially in the site. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. Plant will be given. Wall bangs being made. Sandy 15 HP, but the bomb is still. Bomb is still planted. Hip fire? Nope, not just hip fire. It's just a quick scope. It could come into a full-on plant defuse. Dips goes in for a very late spray, and Izzy with this green to get the denial. Oh, there's another attempt. Izzy is still staying at 10 seconds. Izzy could get it. He gets it. Oh boy. 10 seconds. Balls of steel from Izzy. My goodness. For a full-on total 10 seconds, Izzy did not move an inch.
Exactly. He's so adamant that he's going to just defuse the bomb. That was amazing. That was good. But now, things can change. A very good drastic change coming in. Some smoke, some mollies have been cooked up. Okay, another planting of the bomb is actually done. Oh. Fake plant to be precise, or actually should I say the guy who was planting was pushed to be on the backside, and another nade goes in. Now finally Elo Eating is coming back sharper. Iconco with a nade and Izzy with the off shot was able to shut them down. Well, the lead is there, but for sure Elo Eating was able to just minimize that gap, and now it's of just 2 rounds. So yeah, Elo Eating is now becoming the terrorist, and Classic P is going to become the series added advantageous team. I really believe this can change a lot of factor, but then Elo Eating loves to go aggressive. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, usually we'd just say that CT favors a lot on short tasks, but it really depends on whether if you have short control on A or not. And once you give them the smoke plant, they will reply back with a wall bang. This time, Conquer will secure it post plant. So for Classic V, things are not going to go as easy as they'd expected it to be. Only pistols in hand. The shots are just not working out well. Conquer is still on 49 HP. Well, not for long. Headshot's been confronted. Sandy gives the information that Izzy could come from the ladder. They just have to commit for a full-on 10 seconds. Oh boy. Oh man. Just dinked out of the... He just dinked out of existence. Just like that. The dinks from Sandy is just
All right.
so satisfying to watch. I mean, just the second one. Just look at it. Boom. Just clicked.
That was really
Clicked
good.
like
for
he's
sure.
clicked like he's accepting terms and conditions. Just click.
Buffer of 3 rounds. That's what Elo Eating has to compromise with. And apart from all the other things, yes, again they are aggressing. The mollies are coming in. They can actually put up a smoke to douse the fire, and that's exactly what they did. Crossfires have been set. It's going to be a troublesome situation for this team to just go ahead and conquer the site. And seems like that once again they are going to just go ahead and plant the bomb. That's That's kind of a decent play coming in from the corner, but now they know that they're going to get confronted from dual angles. Oh, that was a really good shot coming from the SMGs. Off dips, M4 in the hand for Sandy. A 1v2 situation coming in. Has to go for the defusal. It's going to be a tough choice. Yes, again a fake defusal. Goes for a 1v1, does it successfully. Again going to hide
Agreed.
a bit in the ladder room. Again a fake defusal coming in. I mean, not everybody has the kind of anticipation to go for those amazing 10 seconds. But now look at that. Have the defusal kit, easily going to defuse the bomb. And with that, 11th round in the, okay, should I say 10th round in the favor of Classic Way, and there is a buffer of 4 rounds. The gap that had been minimized in the first half is now actually expanding exponentially.
And finally, Classic V making sure to break the curse. Reloading are now facing major deficits in map short task. Good flashes from Dips. I believe it's a flash from Sandy. He will secure 1 kill from Dips, as he's been downed out. Conquer still has all utilities, smokes, flashes, grenades, everything that he could think of. The main problem has to be the crossfire angle. So Conquer needs to at least secure 1 headshot. I think he might be able to find one. Sees the silencer. He has the info. He gets the shot. He does. Now it's a 1v1. The main problem, very low on HP. 18. He'll at least get a weapon upgrade this time. As flashes. But the main problem has to be the info. Because one single peek, he has to utilize it for info. And if he misses the element of surprise, then this could cost majorly. Information's given away from Ace side. He's going to go in for a futuristic plant. And Sandy will catch him off the act. 8-3. 1 round to go all the way to the distance. Where map number 3 could be opened up. Good flash though from... really good flash from Sandy. Flashing from the side of mid. Forcing Izzy to get caught out. And Classic V, match point it is for them. 8-3.
Yup, that's the situation. I mean, it is looking like the same game of Lake map, because Illuvating had 9 and eventually Classic V had 3 points. In this one, you can see Classic V is having somewhere around 9 points, to be honest. 9 rounds in their favor. They are about to get it if they are actually going to win this one. And Illuvating is stuck with just 3 rounds in their favor. So there should be a comeback coming in from Illuvating. Otherwise, it could be a decider-like situation coming in the Chalice map. Yeah, that's a map. Well, definitely look at that. You can see he is getting attacked. Oh, shots coming on the foot. That actually was giving a lot of damage onto him. Sandy approaches and finishes easy off of the equation. And now it's all about Conquer and Sandy. We have seen Conquer doing some exponentially well job. And here's the sprays are there. Look at the HP that Sandy is having right now. That's just 14. This round might be in the hands of Illuvating. This round could be in the hands of Illuvating. The way they are performing, the way they are actually pushing forward. That can happen. But what? Seriously? Sandy, a commendable job, bro.
Man, I just love the expression from Sandy when he clutched that 1v2. He was so low on HP. And even though with that peak, there was almost like a brink of a second where the T side could have just secured that win. Sandy winning that gunfight is just definitely huge for him. Short Dust once again, second map. Well, we all know who actually won that. It will be Team Classic V, which means Chalice will be the third map. Is it or is it not, Raider? If I just need the proper confirmation. Is it Chalice? Yeah, it is Chalice. Good. Nice. Yay. Yay me. Let's take a look at the highlights once again between Elo Eating and Classic V, because this match almost went very close. Very close. And Classic V being able to secure an important win like this is definitely going to put Classic V on a much more good morale this time.
Well, indeed, in the highlights, you can clearly check it out that how beautifully the start was there for Illuvating, but eventually after the first round, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, there was a complete rampage coming from Classic V. They had kind of a very good grasp on this particular map, as they were the one choosing this map, they were the one picking this map, and they were the one who chose the T-sided situation in their favor. So definitely that worked out for them, and they knew how they're actually going to play in front of Illuvating, because Illuvating is one of those teams which can be quite aggressive, but when you just completely shut down that aggression in the start and give them the role of CT-sided team, where you have to actually create that defensive approach, mistakes are going to happen, and that's exactly what happened to Illuvating. Just 1 round, I guess 2 rounds to be precise, 2 or 3 rounds in the favor of Illuvating was there in the first half and after the second half was there, not even a single round was there in the favor of team known as Elo Waiting.
Yeah, there's a lot of memorable moments from here too. 10 seconds diffusal, one taps from Sandy, who was just on point with the shots. There's a lot of risky moments from Izzy too. Izzy was like he was put on an entire halt. Pushes from 5-7, gets dinked headshot from the T side, and again he does the second thing while pushing aggressively towards mid. He fails because of a proper flash that's been tossed from Sandy to provide Dips the necessary kill he required. So, like the coordination that you see from Classic V is just going on point. And for Elo Eating, losing an important map like this will give them the chance for Team Classic V to put themselves back on an equalizer and make sure that they would have a spot in the grand finals where they will go up, have a huge fight up against Team Virtual Dictators.
Yeah.
So, with the I think we just have to wait for the third map to commence. Chalice, is it? Yeah, Chalice being the third
Yeah.
map. And if you talk about Chalice, it's always long range. You have like mid long, and then you have A long that connects towards T to CT. So you always have to be careful on what kind of weapons you need to pick. MP9, great if you're playing around the site. If you're playing as a scout, you'd usually try to hold angles all the way from T to CT side. But most of the time, pistols would be the main deciding factors to determine whether if that specific player would get more upgrades in their weapon, or they'll just stick with the usual deagles, because 5-7 in long range doesn't favor a lot because it's almost inaccurate. But if you're holding
Mhm.
an angle from mid to close range, that is where 5-7 is the most deadly if you're not careful about it. So at this point, Classic V, Sandy is just on a roll. So is Izzy from Elo Eating. Map number 1 was just purely chaotic. So map number 3, once again, it's always the
Purely
semifinals
chaotic.
which eventually ends up with 1-1 equalizer, and now it's just the final map to determine who will head off. So quick guess, Raider, Elo Eating or
Mm-hmm.
Classic V?
Elo Waiting.
Oh
Going for
boy,
them.
just shit, man. I usually add with a lot of suspense. I usually add with the usual. I don't know. I think it would be X, but I think it could be Y. I don't know.
Bye.
But I just love how you just went in straight to the point and just say, yeah, Elo Eating. All the way, Elo Eating will win. I know it because I have faith in it. I just love it, Raider. Anywho's, we'll just take a short little break once again, and we'll be back with map number 3, folks.
All right, welcome back to the Dell Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce Presents CSGO Community Cup. Well, this tournament platform for the LAN event is provided by the first ever Dell gaming store in India. And eventually, if you are in Delhi, then go ahead and check it out. It's at Nehru Place, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, definitely. In the semifinale, we have a lot of competition going on. In the match one, we did saw a beautiful competition coming between Broken versus Dictator, and Dictator is the one which is going to move forward to the grand finale. And the other competition was actually Elo Waiting versus Classic Wave, where Elo Waiting is sure trying to actually just give a comeback, but eventually they are suffering a lot in the next map. In the map two, we did saw in short does that Team Classic Wave was a little bit more confident, a little bit more aggressive, and eventually they were able to dethrone the team Elo Waiting, which was on a rampage in the map one. But now moving forward, we are actually in the decider, the Chalice, which is going to come very soon. So Baba Ghosh, anything about that? I guess you are muted. Yeah.
Nice. I actually forgot to unmute myself. But yeah, to answer your question, Raider, I would say that I'm still checking with Classic V since you're checking with Elo Eating, just to make sure that we have
Let's go.
50-50 chances for both the sides. So if I have to be brutally honest, if Izzy starts to get his flow on map Chalice,
Uh-huh.
this could not end well. And speaking of it, I think Izzy did exactly that. Glock
Yeah.
takes out Sandy, and I think he's a one with Diego Conker gets another kill. Actually, yeah, Izzy wasn't the one who did the first flag. It was Conker who got both the kills. But yeah, starting things off on Chalice, Elo Eating opens their account with the first round win.
That was a good one. The start is kind of decent for Halo 18. Moving forward, Classic V has to come back even harsher. But the thing is, Conquer is there with the AK and the other guy with the Galil and USP in his backpack. AK and a Deke is the combination that Conquer is actually trying to move forward with. Okay, I guess for a second he did spot the player. I mean, I did spot the player, but I guess the sides are getting switched and eventually they are pushing for the A side. There could be a beautiful clash coming in. Oh, the player has been spotted. With the pistol, you won't do a lot when it comes to the AK shot. And again, a 1v2 coming from Conquer. What is happening to Easy? I just want to see some good shots from Easy as well. Because Conquer, if he is doing the heavy lifting, if he gets shot down in the early round, then I guess Easy is going to have a tough time.
Yeah, I guess Conquer was like, hold my AK and just let Conquer do all the work most of the time. 2-0. I'm pretty sure Izzy will might be able to get a kill or two, but this time it's Conquer who's currently on a roll. 4 kills from his name, but this time Izzy secures one. Actually, never mind. It's Conquer who gets to steal the kill. Hey, Sandy. Man, this guy has made a lot of impressive performance. We've seen a lot of 1v2 clutches. Maybe this could be the chance. Jump peek. Doesn't get the headshot. He still has a little bit of ammo left in his magazine. Forced to equip the pistol. Can he secures the kill? Both of them solo on HP. Here comes the nade. Very wrong
Oh.
place. One shot from Conquer and secures the kill from Sandy. Do not underestimate Sandy, folks. Even though if it's always a 1v2, Sandy has secured a lot of 1v2 clutches. So if Elo Eating are not careful on a map like Chalice, then this could go entirely sideways. This time, once again, aggressive attempts. Conquer immediately shut down Sandy to ensure that it does not happen again. And now poor Dips, who only has a scout in hand. We see a peek. Yes, he does. Unfortunately fails and gives the kills back to Conquer. Another 2 kills in his name, as he can see the smirk on his face in the face cam.
8 kills is what he's having. And look at all the other guys that are playing in the competition. Dibs and Izzy are there with 0 frags, and eventually Sandy is the one with just 1 frag in his favor. That completely shows that Conquer is actually on a roll. And we all know that how beautiful, how aggressive Eluating can be when they get the T-sided roll in their favor in the starting. And that's exactly what they're getting. But Izzy is now going to have his first frag. He is actually opening up. Now pushing forward, Dips is the one with the Formos in his hand, trying to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more cautious. But the thing is, Conquer and Izzy, they are actually again regrouped. Once again, they're trying to play shoulder to shoulder. The push is going towards the A side. This could actually be in the favor of evaluating once again. Back-to-back 5 rounds in the favor can actually take the whole momentum that Classic V was able to build in the past round, in the previous round to be precise. That was in short burst. But again, some mollies going in, just a precautionary molly. I'm going to plant the bomb as well. Oh, with that stun switch, I guess the position might have been revealed. Okay, no, that's not the case. But yes, bomb has been planted, so now the pressure falls into the hands of Dips. Spots one but fails to do anything. Izzy is doing 1v2 in this one.
Elo eating once again. This is a strong lead, and this is the only thing that I'm worried about. When they if they start to snowball their way all the way from securing every single round on the T side, then this could cause danger for Classic V. Pop flash from Izzy. Pretty sure that they could be able to secure a kill or two. Yeah, there you go. That's the first kill. Sandy's been caught out of the act. And Classic V, they are running out of ideas. 0-6. But you can still see they still have the audience buff. You know, from the side of Classic V, they're still supporting. They're like, yes, you got this, guys. I mean, you can also see it in the chat too. Everyone is supporting for Classic V. So they still have the audience buff. The problem is Elo Eating is currently the one who's in a very big lead, 6-0.
Yup. And apart from all the other things, look at that. Sandy was able to find a beautiful guy known as Izzy. Caught him off guard, was able to shut him down. Now, Conquer has to either shut both of the CT-sided members down, or he could actually go for the bomb and eventually pick it up and then plant it, although it's going to be a very tough decision for him to go with it. And look at that, a beautiful flank has been created, beautiful angle to be precise is there. Iconker is for sure going to get shut down because he has no idea where Dips was holding. With that, finally a comeback came in the first half, and it is in the hands of Classic V. The 7th round, to be precise, was in the hands of Classic V, and in the replay you can see how beautifully Dips was able to create a beautiful backstab. And now, moving to the last round in the first half. Again, some more smokes coming in. The random pre-fires are there for sure. Sandy on the other corner is also trying to create and maintain a beautiful angle. If it is possible, Sandy and Dips can actually create a team effort and eventually get this 8th round also in their favor, and meanwhile minimizing the whole buffer that is there.
Yeah, right now Elo Eating is just taking their sweet time. And so is Classic V, because they don't want to give away their positionings that quickly, but throwing a flashbang like that would give away the positioning of the TCT side. But turns out Sandy, he does not care. He gets the 2 kills. He gets 2 kills like that, giving the information and providing Dips with the final kill, ending the first half 6-2. Elo Eating requires 3 round wins to secure the spot on the grand finals, but I'm pretty sure that Team Classic V are going to give up that easily, especially Sandy, who is so, like, he is prepared. He knows that whatever happens, will be able to secure a kill or 2, or maybe secure a round. But going up against Elo Eating will be a tough task, but only one can hope.
Well, yeah, of course, that is the case. The hope is actually going to help them a lot. But meanwhile, the gun game, the meta, look at that, a beautiful ding shot. Not just one, 2 ding shots. Whenever the pistol round is there, let Conquer push forward, and Conquer is so aggressive when it comes to his shots with the pistols. Look at that, both of those shots were coming from Conquer's corner. And even in the first half, even in the first map, even in the first 2 maps to be precise, Conquer and his teammates were the one who were able to secure the first pistol round. That shows how beautiful that aggression is all about. Moving forward, 9 rounds have been passed. There is a buffer of 5 rounds. Now, this next round, if Elo Eating is going to win this one, there is going to be a beautiful situation of match point. And look at that! Look at that! The player was just fidgeting around with the guns and trying to push forward with the bomb in his hand. Now it's done. Seems like that the only guy which is surviving is going to be Dips, and Dips is already having a very tough time securing the fights in his favor. Now he has to go ahead and secure another beautiful fight against Conquer, the guy who is just constantly doing 1v2s.
And this 1v2, although the Mac-10 could at least help him in getting the kill off from Conquer, but this is giving a lot of time for Izzy that he could push all the way towards the T side. But no, instead he decides to stay patiently and hold towards the A. Where Conquer still trying to secure the kill. Only 20 HP remains. Jump attempt, that will secure 1. Dips finally figured out the opportunity. And with him giving away his info, Izzy will be prepped and ready for this push. 10 seconds. Izzy just going to wait for him to plant the bomb. Huge mistake. And Elo Eating will secure match point. Not quite sure that planting the C4 could have been a good idea, because at the span of 10 seconds, you know it's a 1v2. So it's best to secure the kill especially in wingman, it's best to secure a kill instead of proceeding with the plant, because that's exactly where the CT could get the maximum advantage out of it.
And they did. No doubt in that. Moving forward, Dips and Sandy are actually coming up with some good up shots, but no, they failed to appoint it. Deek and Pummers. Once again, the pressure is actually there from evaluating. And look at that, again, the shots are getting there. Sandy with these injuries, definitely trying his level best to come out with some good shots, but that's it. The final two teams which are going to face each other off are Dictators, should I say, Virtual Dictators and Innovating to be precise. These are the two teams which are going to fight for the first and second position. The championship is looking a little bit more aggressive, seems like that, because Dictator, they're also aggressive. Evaluating, well, their only meta is aggression, and they are working on it
Mhm.
quite swiftly. So yes, it was actually quite eye pleasing to see Evaluating doing the job quite well.
Yeah, let's take a look at the highlights once again on map Chalice. This whole map was just Elo Eating's domain. The first half itself, confident 6-2, I believe, was the first half that came to an end. Looking very
Yeah.
powerful, and Sandy did try his best share of efforts to at least secure a kill or two. Unfortunately, the pressure from Elo Eating got the best of Classic V, and they tried their level best to hold their ground, but unfortunately, it could not. Elo Eating, on the other hand, they looked very confident, especially with Conquer was popping heads left, right, and center. 2 kills back to back on the T side and also on the CT. The aggressive playstyle, like you said, Radar, it's always on point and precise. And in the end, we will see our two players securing, our two teams securing into the grand finals. Team Virtual Dictators and Team Elo Eating. And the winner of that will receive a brand new Dell Inspiron 2-in-1 laptop. The runner-up will receive 2 backpacks and also a nice quality backpack at that too. But yeah,
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
all the way from 32 teams that we've casted yesterday, now we are just down to one final match. The grand finals, best of 5. Who will win the grand prize? Will it be Team Virtual Dictators or will it be Team Elo Eating? In order to find that out, folks, we just have to take a short little break once again while we'll be back with the final match for the series.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dell, Alienware, and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents CSGO Community Cup 2v2. What it could be a final grand finals matchup between Team Virtual Dictators versus Team Elo Eating. So, yep, out of 32 teams, let's take a look at the brackets once again. Out of 32 teams, we are now back with just two. Virtual Dictators and Elo Eating. The grand finals matchup, which will end up in a best of 5. The winner of this entire Community Cup tournament will receive a brand new 2 into Dell Inspiron 2-in-1 laptop, and the runner-up will receive 2 backpacks. And the rest of the competition that we've had, the 1v1 Fortnite and 1v1 Brawlhalla, it's already been completed. And since today will be the last match for the day, it's a sad thing to see that the Community Cup will come to an end eventually, but it's the experience that counts. And I gotta give a huge shout out to our first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi for providing us uh, the necessary products and also the event which is taking place right now. So let's take a look at the map vetoes once again. Best of 5, the final match for the Community Cup. Team Dictators versus Team Elo Eating. So, Raider, one final
Mhm.
match, the grand finals.
Yep.
Looking at the map vetoes itself, what do you think is going to happen?
Um, Cobblestone, that's a great place to start. That is a great area to start. I'm just writing down my maps and stuff. Meanwhile, Lake, the second map, that's interesting. Dust is going to be there. Okay, short dust again coming in the middle. And if we talk about other things, like if we talk about the picks, that's quite interesting. Boyard will be the decider. Looking forward to see what happens in that as well.
Yep. When you say best of 5, all 5 maps are included. So
Exactly.
the main thing is that for the team they need to secure 3 maps if they want to
Mhm.
crown themselves as the champion for the Community Cup 2v2. But all in all, there were a lot of highlight reels. There was a lot of funny moments in the middle of the entire tournament. But yeah, I think this final match is it's going to be an interesting one to look at. The final matchups between Virtual Dictators and Elo Eating, both of them just showed their amazing marksmanship, great performance, but it all comes to an end to determine it all comes to an end to determine which team will be crowned as a champion. So let's head on back to the game. Map number 1, Cobblestone, is opened up. Best of 5. Knife toss has already been done. I mean, I was knife round, not knife toss. It's
Mhm.
basically a coin toss, but I get it. But still, round number 1, Virtual Dictators of CT, Elo Eating on the T side. Let the games begin.
Let's go. Catastrophe and Varianator, to be precise, are the two members which are going to fight for the dictator. And rating, well, we do have Izzy and I Conquer as well. We have seen Conquer doing tremendous job, and same is the thing that I would actually go for Varianator. But look at that, a beautiful situation in the favor of dictators. They are starting off quite well. But yes, this is the pistol round. Many more rounds to come. At least 9 rounds should be in the favor of dictators so that they can win. And for evaluating, it is going to be a fresh start, to be precise, but there is a pause. There is a small technical pause that is going to be there, and after that I believe the round is going to get initiated. But yes, first round was quite swift for the team known as virtual dictators.
Yep, round number 1 goes at the hands of Team Virtual Dictators. Pause has been requested. Obviously, we just have to wait for a minute or two. And yeah, if you guys have taken a look at the face cams of our players out there, we did witness a lot of cosplays. But I'm just going to resume that conversation once this round comes to an end. So round number 2 is opened up, 5-7 once again at the hands of Catastrophe. An interesting one because Izzy was usually the player who picked 5-7 a lot, and turns out, yeah, it's Vodionator who's currently has the 5-7 in hand. Scout good at long range. He'll be holding out all the way towards B long. Committed spray from Catastrophe won't be able to secure a kill. Flashbang won't be able to find Conquer, but instead he gets picked up from the Scout. The second, will that connect? No, it does not. Vodionator
Oh,
misses the shot, gives the opportunity for AZ, and now it's a 1v1. 32 HP, 22 HP, and now it's been decreased to a total of 0. Catastrophe once again proving to be the victor for round number 2 as he will secure another round on defense, 2-0. And yeah, for Elo Eating, looks like they're having a tough day on map Cobblestone.
Well, his start is not that good for sure. Innovating might be bouncing back soon after the second or third round is actually going to get passed out. With that, both of them are pressurizing from the same corner. They are getting tagged off. Oh, that was a good one coming from Catastrophe because it was a backstab. And with that, we can clearly see a 3-0 coming in. Dictators are looking sharp, but then they know that the journey is long. And indeed, they have to win at least, I guess, next 6 rounds so that they can actually bag out the whole first map of the BO5. And we all know that in the BO5 situation, a team which is going to become the champion has to win at least 3 maps in their favor. So that is actually going to be a troublesome situation. So yes, the victory is a little bit far away, but yes, the players are trying their level best to chase the enemy down. Catastrophe once again is going to be a little bit more aggressive, but with that beautiful Tech 9, Catastrophe gets taken down. And now it's all about Vardinator. He has to do the heavy lifting, securing 2 big picks. Okay, again, exchange coming in. That was a really good shot. But I guess it's a EK versus info situation coming in. Shots were exchanged, but still, it's all about the chase of time. 55 is what we have. Get spotted, but then Easy with a beautiful AK shot finds a beautiful gap, and with that, virtual dictators are now going to come to an halt, and it's Elo waiting, finding their first kill.
Yeah, great stuff from Izzy to deny the aggressive plays that Conquer was trying to push. Actually, not Conquer, Catastrophe was trying to push from that particular angle. Giving him a free AK definitely did cost Virtual Dictators. They wanted to win, but this time they still want to keep it as composed as possible. Quick trades being made, and a trade will be given back to Virtual Dictators. 4-1. Elo Eating has secured that one important round in which Izzy did secure that 1v2 clutch. Scout at the hands of Ordinator back again. It's quite interesting to see because usually you'd see an op, but since they didn't have enough amount of income, let's go in with the score.
Oh.
Jump peak misses. I wouldn't say miss. It's just an aggressive attempt had been shut down from Catastrophe. At this point, you could say that the damage has been contained, and Elo Eating are now facing the end of their consequences. This is definitely not looking good. Once again, some tags will be made towards Catastrophe, but he's still looking fine. Not Catastrophe, Ordinator. Scout in his hand. Will he find this mark? Tags will be made. A little bit of tag, 30 HP. Still be fine. 5-7. Will he see that? No, actually, he gets tagged out because of the flash. But once again, the trade is exactly what Virtual Dictators are looking for, and that trade is the only thing that's keeping Elo Eating on winning most of their rounds.
Well, in the instant replay, you can see how beautifully the counter was able to actually shut down Vardinator, and eventually he was also taken down. So Elo Eating is definitely having a lot of trouble, but then they're trying to bounce back. This was I believe it was the 4th round where they had their first victory. Again, with the op, Vardinator is just trying to create that art of deception so that whenever a player pushes forward, he's going to get closed. Vardinator is just waiting. He's holding his breath, trying his level best to anticipate from which angle the player could come in. At the same time, it's Catastrophe who's trying to witness another beautiful angle. The guy who's got the C4 is going to be easy. With Scout, he's also trying to push forward. Let's see what happens, guys. Eventually, Conquer is going to push forward. One good up shot. Oh, yeah, the shot gets connected. It was a beautiful head shot coming in. Now, the second guy, Izzy, with the Scout in his hand, has to approach for it, but gets backstabbed. 6-1 is the score. Virtual Dictators are actually dictating a lot.
Yep, this time with them securing good amount of cash this time. $100 for securing an off kit. Which means that for Elo Eating, giving them the round win is $3,500. This time they just go all the way towards the aggressive. Gets put a stop to Catastrophe. But he's the only one who can contain the aggressiveness. As you can see, the smiles coming in from Virtual Dictator's face. So is Elo Eating. Easy and Conquer, both of them were like, yeah, nice one. That was actually a good hold. A good hold from Catastrophe indeed. Second half, 7-1 Virtual Dictators. What a dominating performance do we get to see here on Map Cobblestone.
Alright, just 2 more rounds for Virtual Dictators so that they can bag out the first map out of the best of 5. Moving forward, Cobblestone is definitely a map where Dictators wanted to outperform, and eventually they were the one picking this map. They are the T-sided team, so they have to aggress, but we have seen some good plays coming from innovating when they are the series-sided team. But look at that, the dual push coming in, some good shots going in. Still, fails to do a lot of job, fails to actually get a lot of impact. Coordinator gets taken down. Now it's all about the heavy lifting done by Catastrophe. Although he's getting damaged quite a bit, but then he's stuck in the crossfire. Ooh, now it's a 1v1. Oh, this is the situation where he can conquer. So he can get the advantage, and yes, he does. Match point is here. Virtual Dictators are so on point when it comes to their precision.
boy. We're about to witness the first victory in the grand finals. Virtual Dictators 8-1 on map Cobblestone. Looks like they're going to put an end to it. Mac 10s? Oh no, not Mac 10, it's EAK. And what a response back from Izzy. The scout definitely delivering the final headshot that he requires, but that flashbang will give away the exact intentions of Ordinators' movement. Smokes will be used to douse the flames, and now he's thinking of pushing through the smokes. Not quite sure if it's a good idea. Izzy has already tagged one, tags the second. Elo Eating will survive once more.
Well, definitely that was a good jump coming in. And those shots coming from the scout was absolutely amazing by Izzy. He's definitely a savior for this round. But now moving forward, the current round is going to be the 11th round out of the 30 rounds that are there. But moving forward, let's see how far the picks are going to come. Catastrophe with 12 kills. He is definitely looking aggressive. But then in the hand, he's got a Deke. The more smokes are coming in. Brad is level best for in order to go for those random shots. Needs to do anything. Oh, that was good with the Tech 9. Backs one. And that's it. That's it. Virtual Dictators finally backs out the first from the whole situation of best of 5. It was the Cobblestone. It was the map which Virtual Dictators actually picked, and they decided to go as a city-sided team. In that city-sided advantage, they had the advantage from completely start till the end. I believe just fourth round was the only round where Eluating was able to capsize in the first half, but eventually a good contribution coming in, a good pick, a good decision to be precise from the start of the game is there by Virtual Dictators. I am keen on seeing what is going to happen in Lake because that is the map which has been picked by Eluating, and they have chosen the city-sided team, city-sided advantage. So obviously we know in that particular map you get a lot of advantage when it comes to the visual and when it comes to the cues. So yeah, that is that is quite crucial. But moving on to the highlights, we'll check what happened in the previous matchup.
Yep, map Cobblestone, it was Virtual Dictators all the way from first half till the end. I gotta say, the performance that you see from Catastrophe was just so brilliant from B Shot. He's playing accordingly to his skills and making sure that the players from Elo Eating wouldn't make any attempts of an aggressive push. Will definitely force Elo Eating to go on a different approach. Now talk about the second map. Second map, I'm thinking the second map is either Lake or Shot Dust, but I think I need to get that clarified properly. So Raider, what is the second map again for the grand final for the second match? I think it's Shot Dust, right?
It's Lake. It's Lake.
All right, it's Lake. Got it.
Yeah.
So since Lake will be a random factor for both the sides, it always heavily relies on proper how proper that both Virtual Dictators and Elo Eating would be able to get that information right. So we've already seen a lot of Lake matches happen recently, especially today itself. We had 2 matches on Lake where Elo Eating definitely did get the best of it, and the same thing could also be said for Virtual Dictators. But we just have to wait and watch and see whether if map number 2 could favor for either Virtual Dictators or Elo Eating. At this point, I definitely have no clue on who's going to win the second one.
Well, see, Eating is actually going to choose the Lake, and they have picked up that map, and they are the one city-sided advantage you've seen. So I believe yes, the start could be crucial because we know that in the previous matchup in the semi-finale, match 2, we saw Eating doing a commendable job in that particular map. So I'm looking forward to see how Virtual Dictators are going to answer back, as they are going to be the one who is going to become the terrorist in the first map, in the first half to be precise. So that definitely is going to be crucial for them, and eventually having that upliftment of winning the first map out of the best of 5 out of the 5 maps that are supposed to happen, that's quite good for them. But eventually maintaining that pressure in the second map also and in the third one is going to be really very important in order to get that Dell laptop in their favor. Otherwise they have to go home with the backpacks.
I mean, yeah, backpacks, yes, it's actually a sad thing, but still, participation
As
is what
compared
it's
to the first
important.
prize, yeah.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's the bigger the price, the better, right? So receiving a brand new 2-in-1 Dell Inspiron is
Hmm.
definitely an expensive one, because if you just think about it, most of the laptops that you see, especially gaming laptops, range from around 50,000. That's from the starting bid, right? From
Easy,
50,000 to
yeah.
1 lakh. So getting a free Dell Inspiron by just winning a competitive cup is actually a big thing, especially in India, of course. But let's just focus on map number 2 Lake, because it's been opened up, and Conquer just opened up his first frag. Catastrophe goes down. The danger still isn't contained from Virtual Dictators' end, so Coordinator has to do something about it. But turns out Conquer just said, you know what? You've had your first map, now it's our turn to do all the heavy lifting.
Pistol rounds. That's quite good. Whenever we talk about the pistol rounds, Conquer is the one who loves to go all in, and eventually in this round as well, you saw a 1v2 situation was there by Conquer. But moving forward, things can change drastically. Oh, the theaters are actually taking their sweet time to just approach to the site where the bomb has to be planted, but Guardianator gets shot down. Conquer, again, a very big shot coming in. Now it's the last one standing. Ooh, easy, with the height advantage in his favor. Was climbing on the rooftop and was able to take him down. Just like that, Eluating is doing the same thing what Virtual Dictators did in the map 1 that they picked. Now Lake is the one that Eluating has picked and chosen. Again, the troublesome situations are coming in. Now this pause can actually give a buffer, and maybe Virtual Dictators is going to pan out with some good strategies. But before that, this is a technical pause, so definitely they are trying to rectify whatever is wrong. But yes, apart from all the other things, the start is very, very, very crucial, and Eluating is actually reigning on top in the start.
With the pause coming to an end, Virtual Dictators. Not a good start though for Lake, and pretty sure that Conqueror, with him securing 3 important kills, gotta be careful on those open areas, even if they're in the water or maybe all the way towards the hillside. I know that the side that they need to plant the bomb is currently currently inside the building. It'll be a tough one for Team Virtual Dictators. Once again, Conqueror, he's just trying to contest these 50-50 gunfights, and it's getting even much more tougher for Virtual Dictators to bring this back. Conqueror, he knows every ins and out. He's basically taunting Elo Eating to challenge those gunfight, and he's winning in every single round. And this could spell dangers for Virtual Dictators if they cannot figure out a solution for this.
Oh, it's a tough one. Tough one for Virtual Dictators to be precise, because Lake is a map that Eluating has picked and they're completely reigning in it. They're just completely going aggressive. They know every nook and corner from which the enemy could rotate, and they're just completely confronting them down and shutting them down. But Guardianator, look at the HP that he is actually residing with. Easy finds, okay, that was Conquer, if I'm not wrong, who was able to find him out. And now it's all about Catastrophe. He's the one who should do something amazing at this point. Otherwise, this round is also going to go out of their hands. He's about to spot a player. Pretty soon that the spottation is going to come in. All right. Let's see what happens. Waiting on the right opportunity. Finds one, spots Conquer. Again a 1v2 from Conquer's corner. That's it. 4-0. Conquer and his teammate Izzy is completely on a roll. They are looking so decisive. They are looking so strong in this map that every single strategy that the Virtual Dictators are going to come up with is getting touched on with them.
Scout by this time from Catastrophe. My god. It's a little bit of a risky play that's been made from Catastrophe's end. And if he loses this, he's going to be having a lot of problems in his weaponry. Is he once again having high ground potential control from the house itself? But thinking towards the roof will give away his positioning, and a trade will be given immediately. All Wadiar requires is just one tap to the head. But he's going up against Conqueror, the man who's been constantly getting 2 kills back and forth for the past 4 rounds. It's going to be a tough one, but at least on the bright side, he'll be able to secure the plant. Post plant, but only a deagle in hand. 26 HP. No flashes, no grenades, just his trusty Guan to secure the kill. And I'm pretty sure that Conquer is giving away his information quite a lot. Predator might be able to get the best of it. There you go. The kill, the confirmation, and the comeback, which could be a highly a possibility for Team Virtual Dictators. And for a moment that I actually talked about the deagle which been equipped from, from Guardianator, but then afterwards I realized that there was a gun that has been dropped right from outside the lake building, so definitely did take good use of it. Oh, nice flashbang though. Flashbang support and a kill from Catastrophe. The second one will be given.
Well, a second comeback coming in from the corner. I believe that was round number 5, and round number 6 was in the favor of Virtual Dictators. And now pushing forward, Virtual Dictators have to just maintain their kind of peace, maintain their kind of aggression that was there in the past 2 rounds, to be precise. But yes, they are approaching once again in the building. They're trying to push forward. Yes, there is a player in the right corner. They could actually shut him down. Then eventually, he's just so quiet, should I say. that the idea of that particular situation is not there in the hands. But now shots are coming. Bomb is already planted. Why didn't he get shut down? It's all about catastrophe. He has to do the heavy lifting of shutting two players down or eventually gatekeeping both of them. That is going to be the case for sure. Look at that. The player steps out, gets spotted, gets shut down. With that, the defusal will come in for sure. A 5-2 situation. Elo waiting is finally going to boost back once again. After the 5th and 6th round, it's the 7th round where Elo waiting is going to bounce back.
Yep, last round for the first half has been opened up. And for virtual dictators, if they start to lose this round, this could end up on a 6-2 potential. Let's see what's going to happen here. Once again, the same smoke throws from Izzy. This could at least help them in getting towards the side as quick as possible. He's going to met with heavy resistance. Oh, bomb's been dropped. This is actually huge for Elo Eating. Now, since it's only a guy with the AWP, he will secure one, and that's Catastrophe. He has no idea where Iconcore is. He's just going all the way from the backside. He's currently heading towards the lake. Catastrophe has no clue where he is. A shot to the body, and that confirms the victory in the first half, that is, on map lake. 6-2. Second half, this time we need to see whether if Elo Eating can secure map number 2, or will we see virtual dictators put themselves on map point in the grand finals.
Yup, totally agreeing on point. But yes, this is the second half, and Elo Eating is definitely going to be the terrorist. They're now trying to push forward once again, and they do know how to play in this particular matchup. I mean, we have seen them doing exceptionally well, but it's a 1v1 situation right now, and a big pick comes in. Catastrophe finds a big gap, and Conquer retaliates even harsher. Not a lot of HP to be precise, but then he's planting the bomb, so that's the best part of it. Bomb has been planted, and now the trouble goes on. Again, some good block shots going in. USP is in the hand of Guardianator. He has to do the heavy lifting. He has to come up and eventually take the guy Conquer down. But Conquer, the way he's playing in Lake, I really doubt that is going to be that easy. Look at that. Guardianator is trying to just sneak upon onto the player. Not that easy, but yes, that's what he's trying to do. A fake defusal coming in, but still Conquer is not going to move. He knows there is not a lot of time to be precise, but yes, again, some good shots are going in. He knows where the position is, has to shut him down, and yes, he was able to do that. Oh, the defusal is not going to be that easy because it requires 10 seconds if you don't have the defusal kit, and that's exactly what is going to happen. All said and done, Elo Eating still backs out with another beautiful round in the favor.
Just gotta be patient. You just have to be patient. Knowing that the CT side, they usually, if you want to force yourself with the smoke and defuse kit, you need to sacrifice your armor for that. I'm pretty sure that virtual dictators didn't want to lose that risk because they were confident in winning most of the gunfights. But turns out it is not working out well in their favor. Iconcore once again, catastrophe is down for the count. And once again, it's all up to Guardianator, man who currently has the MP9 in hand. If he just figures out a way to take out Conqueror, and then that should be more than enough to secure this win. Plant will be made. Guardianator's location is still unknown. Drops down, gets all of them, gets the AK. And virtual dictators, they are back in the game with just 5 HP. Just... I'm just sorry. I was just looking at the face cam, and I was just looking at Guardianator, just giving him the final kiss of death. Just the final kiss of death of that 1v2. My goodness, man. This is how it's so fun to talk about LAN. You know, you get this, you get this loads of fun moments in between.
Well, the shots are coming in, and look at that. That was a good one by Izzy with the SMG. But Guardianator now knows that there is not a lot of HP. Oh, one good pick coming in. Another one. 7-4. Virtual dictators are denying the fact that they Elo Eating is very close to their match point and very close to bagging out this round in their favor. But they don't want that to happen, and that is why a 7-4 situation is there. Look at that, how beautifully Guardianator comes up with a 1v2 with the M4 in his hand. And that's a good round, to be precise, for sure. 11th round was there. And now we are moving on to the first one. Again, the start was absolutely fluent by the team known as Elo Eating. The bomb is getting planted. Conquer, the big giant, has been slayed. And now it's all about the other guy, Izzy. He's having a lot of trouble, to be precise, after seeing the performance in the semi-finale and also in the grand finals. In the previous map, we did saw Easy was able to do a lot of heavy lifting. And right now, yes, the bomb has been planted, but he has to go ahead and shut down at least one or two players and deny the defusal coming in. But yes, now the defusal is going to come in. They have got the defusal kit. That's absolutely amazing. And the smoke is also there. The push comes in. Ooh, that was amazing. Catastrophe once again comes up with a hip fire. A blind shot indeed coming in onto Easy. 7-5 it is.
What a close. I wouldn't say it's a close round, but since they've removed one of the players out of the play, smoke defuse is exactly what the spectators require. But look at this aggressiveness from Elo Eating. They were like, enough is enough. We know that we are almost in match point. It's best to secure it, but here comes the op shot from Catastrophe. That's one info. Second info given! Oh, no! Oh, disaster has struck again for Elo Eating. That could have been their one single opportunity to put themselves on match point, but turns out Virtual Dictators have just denied that. 7-6. One more round, and it's equalized. One more round for Virtual Dictators, and they could just steal Map Lake and put themselves on Grand Finals point in the Community Cup.
Oof. That was amazing, to be honest. The op shots coming from the guy. Virtual Dictators is definitely looking chaotic and quite strong. Oh, was about to take a very good op shot, but eventually gets connected with the AK. That was a really good ding coming in. Now, if we're talking about Guardianator, look at his HP. He's going to for sure get burst down or maybe shut down. Oh yeah, that was a very good pick coming in. Now it's a 1v1 situation once again. Some more nades. Okay, yeah, the more he goes in. Definitely trying to impact the player, but yes, the bomb has been planted, so now the pressure falls in the hands of Guardianator. He's going to push forward, but eventually, where is the enemy? Where is the player? Well, he's about to come with a backstab. If it is going to be there, that would be absolutely amazing. And look at that, he's defusing the bomb. He has got the defusal kit. Oh, but gets shut down. Match point indeed, coming from Elo Eating.
Yep, so close yet so far.
Yeah.
As Guardianator failed to clutch this important 1v1 round. That's going to cause Elo Eating securing match point on Lake. Virtual Dictators requires to win 2 CT rounds back to back if they have to put themselves on overtime. Instant control on the map, forcing Virtual Dictators on post plant. They have control on downstairs, also from the building. If they can just figure out a way to get those two players out of that positioning, this could cause huge. And Guardianator is thinking something already. He gets two perfectly lined up. Will we get to see the flying kiss again? I'm just waiting. I'm just looking at the expression from Guardianator again. No flying kiss. No, nothing. Just a serious look, because the match is not done yet. All right, I understand. 8-7, folks. Virtual Dictators. They could bring this back. The picture is on. Molotovs being used, and here comes Izzy right from the backside. And it's all up to Catastrophe. Only having an op in hand, one shot is more than enough to secure a kill. But once that trade-up happens, it's all gone. 2-50, info's been given, and Easy denies the overtime. What a close round on Map Lake, as we will witness Team Elo Eating secure map number 2 Lake. Close round. Again, very close round. Cobblestone at the hands of Team Dictators. Map Lake at the side of Team Elo Eating, which means Dust is going to be the map where it defies it. We just have to it's always the middleman no matter what, you know. Best of threes. If you see short Dust on map number 2, technically it's more of like a 50-50 chance where it could go in the way for Dictators or it could go for Elo Eating. Let's take a look at the highlights once again on Map Lake. Close encounters, close calls in the second half. Guardianator was just on, like, he was on fire in the second half. At the first half, it was Conquer who was just constantly challenging the T sides over and over again. Like, he wasn't giving enough breathing room for them to at least reposition and try to defend themselves. So the continuous amount of pressure that Conquer was giving, the same thing we did get to expect from Virtual Dictators in the second half. It was Guardianator who did eventually, you know, perform a miracle. There's a lot of post-plant situations that did force Elo Eating in a much of a panic state. But having a good sigh of relief, knowing that they did denied overtime and secured Map Lake, gives them a bit of hopes and dreams to see whether if they could even claim map dust.
Right, that they have actually chosen is going to be key. So that was absolutely amazing. That was quite literally important for them to actually bounce back. But other than all the other things, I believe in this particular map in the lake, definitely there was a close competition coming from the team. And look at that beautiful jump that Coordinator had and was able to rule out the whole round in his favor. And eventually, fourth round that they were able to conquer was this one, where with the M4 in his hand, Coordinator comes up with a beautiful 1v2. So the kind of aggression that was required was definitely there from virtual dictators, but eventually they took their own sweet time. They were able to avoid a lot of takedowns as well, but eventually still the fight is in the favor of Illuating for now. It's a 1v1 situation in the whole best of 5. Now it's kind of a BO3 coming in, because the next two rounds, the next two maps, whoever is going to win the next two rounds, or should I say the next two maps, is going to bag out this championship in their favor and the Dell laptops.
Yep, absolutely. Well said, Raider. At this point, virtual dictators, I think virtual dictators can pull it off. There is a maximum possibility that it could happen. It also relies heavily on Elo Eating's performance too, because there were like, that's the thing about Elo Eating. Their aggressiveness playstyle, their positionings, that it is very unpredictable, is the only thing that's helping Elo Eating in securing most of the rounds. And then you have the heavy hitters, virtual dictators, who are so precise with their shots. You could say that in map lang there was a map lake there's a lot of individual gunplay skills, and it always heavily relied on post plan situations. But if you talk about shot dust, you need teamwork, especially the crossfire angles that you place from the CT side, long and short. You need to figure out a way to deny the plant. Boxes, wall bangs is heavily necessary. And if you take a look at both of the players, Izzy actually has a smoke and a defuse kit. So if they do decide to go in for a tap, actually, if they decide to go in for a defuse, it will be denied instantly. Oh man, one tap been given, and one tap will be received from Catastrophe. And now it's a standoff. It's a Mexican standoff, 1v1.
Mhm.
Instead of Mexican standoff, I could have just said this is an Indian standoff. It's between Izzy and Catastrophe. One shot to the head. Who will draw their first weapon? The USP is always silent. The P250, again, it's just a fake plant. Hopefully, to force Elo Eating, or should I say Izzy, to come back towards the place. But in a span of 40 seconds, someone has to die.
All right, about to plant the. Oh, again a fake. Ah, oh, what? I thought that he's going to take him down, but eventually that's not the case. Look at that, Catastrophe is going to get another chance to rip him apart. Goes for the shot, was able to give him a lot of damage. Again, a reload coming in. What a beautiful takedown coming from virtual dictators. So I was not expecting that. And somewhere around, I guess virtual dictators have to figure out this thing, that if you take down Conquer, you can take down Easy. But if you can take down Easy, then there is still a chance that your round is going to be out of your hands, because Conquer is so aggressive when it comes to snatching out the rounds in his favor. And eventually those 1v1s coming amazing. Look at that again. An aggressive start. Catastrophe gets shut down with the deep shot. Now it's Vardinator, who has not a lot of HPs. Has got the Galil. Ooh, through the wall bang he was able to take him down, but no. Izzy was waiting for the opportunity. Now has the Galil in his hand, and it's a 1-1 situation now.
This round will be tense for both Elo Eating and Virtual Dictators, as both of them have secured their own maps. And this map will determine who will secure Grand Finals point. FAMAS in hand, Galil in hand from Conquer. They have all the utilities that they need to block, deny, and remove, and Catastrophe will just end it in just one bullet. Headshot. Leads to Izzy. He gets taken out from his own Galil. Actually, it's from Catastrophe's Galil, so he should be fine. 1-2 Virtual Dictators, once again looking strong. And now this could be a very important moment for Elo Eating to see whether if they want to go in for a force buy or just save. Save the round. Let's just save it for the next round. Let's have a fully kitted Kevlar's armor, and I'm pretty sure that they will do the. I'm pretty sure they'll just save it for now. Only Deegs and armor from Izzy.
but he has to be strategic. He has to be quite vigilant because Party Data and Catastrophe are just hunting him down. And eventually, if we talk about the guy Conquer, he has to put his A game into the play as he was doing in the previous round, if you guys remember. In the lake, again a fake plant to be precise. So the wall banks are coming in, but still he's going to do the plantation. Oh, the plant is done. That's amazing. The pressure falls. Oh, that was a good shot from AZ's corner. The deep shot worked out quite well. Again, a fake diffuser also coming in with the Galil in the hand. Managed to wipe out one. Now it's a 1v1 situation, and again, Party Data with the Galil. Commendable job. Commendable job coming from the other guy's corner. Virtual dictators are now having the buffer of 2 rounds in their favor, but still a long way to go. Because now, from a best of 5, now it has become to a best of 3 type of situation where they have to bag out another 2 rounds to just become the champion. And on the other corner, the other team is also struggling a lot, but then the start of this round was in the hands of Elo 18, and the following up matches are in the favor of virtual dictators. So let's see how far they will be able to go with this kind of synergy. He's just waiting with the pistols in his hand, waiting in the lower corner. He can be getting spotted. Before that, he might take 1 or 2. Ooh, was about to give a lot of damage. And look at that. Catastrophe is surviving. Catastrophe is surviving 77% HP. About to give another D shot, but Conquer also gets shot down by Catastrophe. It's a 1v2 situation for him, and he did conquered a lot. Moving forward, 5 rounds are done. Buffer of 3 rounds. Virtual Dictators looking quite sharp.
High ambitions from Izzy. He thought he would get away with him still, hiding towards the mid side, but Catastrophe and Warrior, they were just one shot ahead. Good
Ooh, that
nade
nade!
though from Catastrophe. Oh boy. And that was a lob nade all the way from the mid side. Izzy's not gonna be happy about this, so Conquer needs to do all the heavy lifting. Here comes the first body, and Nater sees the player. The AK is done, sprays it for commitment. Virtual Dictators will get away with a huge lead. 5-1. Boy, oh boy, does Elo Eating are definitely getting frustrated about this. Especially with that lob nade. Especially with that lob nade from Catastrophe. Definitely did caught them off guard.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, in the POE of that player, we did saw that nade flying onto his face and eventually he got the boom. But again, a shot down. Ooh, Catastrophe, a 1v2 from his corner. We were unable to catch the glimpse of it, but yes, seems like that the 7th round was in the favor of Team Virtual Dictators. There is a buffer of 5 amazing rounds in the favor. Now Elevating has to just bounce back, and they will, for sure, they will, once they get the second half done. Once the second half gets started, I believe Elevating is going to be a little bit more aggressive, because as a terrorist, we have seen them changing the complete tide of the games, and eventually Easy is now having the op in his hand. He's waiting on the back ends, and he could actually find Catastrophe because he's just walking into the trap. Look at that. One good shot. Oh, the shot was there, but before that, kind of the job kind of has been done because Catastrophe was able to find a beautiful guy, that is Conquer, and now Izzy is not having a lot of HP. Vadinita on the other corner comes up with the AK and a nade in his hand. So a lot of things can be impacted.
Oh
Okay,
boy.
no diffuser kits for sure. But that's it. Seems like that the diffuser could be completed. But before that, Warrior was able to find the glimpse where the guy was defusing the bomb. And with that, a buffer of 6 rounds in the favor of Virtual Dictators.
Oh man. Unfortunate that the smoke had to dissipate at the wrong place at the wrong time. Giving the opportunity to secure the kill. If only Izzy had the defuse kit, it could have gone right in his way. But the second half itself, 7-1, Virtual Dictators, they're looking to end things off. And Izzy is just making sure that it does not happen. But it has no clue that Izzy is in there. All the way from mid. Gets caught out. Catastrophe. The lone wolf is currently holding from the A side. Needs to figure out a way to deal with 2 angry players, Izzy and Conquer. The only thing that he needs to have a sigh of relief is that they don't have any flashes nor grenades. Oh, nice shot from Catastrophe. But unfortunately, a quick trade will be made. And like that, we're going to see Elo Eating start things off by winning their pistol round in the second half.
I mean, I did say that whenever Gilly Eating is actually on the terrorist side, they do a commendable job. And it was a pistol round, and Conquer was surviving, so we can expect a lot of things from that guy. Moving forward, the D comes in into the play. Oh, the shots were quite sneaky.
boy.
What was that? Catastrophe with a beautiful shot on Easy, but Conquer is still surviving, so you have to watch out for it and look at that Conquer. Answers back with his own Glock. Coordinator on the other corner comes up with the D. Can he actually do the magic? Because both of them are the top fraggers of their own team, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
Let's see what happens. Coordinator with just 5 frags, Conquer with 4. Conquer could have come up with the 5th one. Okay, I guess he's approaching for the plant. He is approaching for the plant, and the guy known as Coordinator is going to go beyond the boost. Okay, he's back after hearing about the sun. He can easily pick him off, and yes, with a beautiful ding shot, Coordinator finds the match point for the team. 10 rounds have been passed. It seems like that virtual dictators are a bit close to having the victory in their favor.
Match point, or should I say grand finals point for virtual dictators, as they require one more round win to secure short dust. This is going to be even more frustrating for Elo Eating because they have lost so many rounds, and here comes Catastrophe,
What?
a surprise attack. Just 1v1. Coordinator has all the time he needs. He can just calm down, wait for Izzy to plant, 1v1 post plant, and now Coordinator just needs to be calm and precise. He just requires that proper info. He could just go in for a committed smoke defuse. And I believe that's exactly what he's going to do, but it's just a bait! It's just a bait! Coordinator almost caught Izzy off guard like that. But this time Izzy's not going to get the bait. Just play it patiently. Again, once more. The smoke will
4 seconds.
dissipate, but he's taking it. He's taking it. Coordinator, he gets it! Oh, man!
Commendable.
The mind
Amazing.
games. The mind games from Coordinator. My God. Virtual
Yes.
dictators. Dictating the pace one round at a time. Hmm? Grand finals point for Team Dictators and for Elo Eating. Oh boy. Their one final chance is at Chalice. And Chalice is the map where Team Elo Eating had picked. So, map number 1, Cobblestone, Team Dictators had 1.
Yeah.
Map number 2, Lake, Team Elo Eating had 1. And it's also the site that Elo Eating had picked. And
Mhm.
map number 3, Short Dust, Team Dictators were the one who picked the map and also won both at the same
Yep.
time. Let's take a look at the highlights once again on Short Dust. Close encounters, close matchups, little mistakes. And that's exactly what you have to do in the grand finals, right? One single mistake, you capitalize on it and just secure the kill. That's exactly what happened, and I'm pretty sure that Elo Eating will be facing major repercussions here because virtual dictators have figured out a way to counter the aggressiveness that Izzy and Conquer use. So, on a map like Chalice, the map which has like 2 long corridors, I'm kind of worried whether if Elo Eating's aggressiveness could put to a hold because it could be a possibility. It could be.
Mm-hmm. See, if Elo Eating has picked that particular map, they know how to actually play with it because we have seen them outperforming virtual dictators in the lake as well. When they picked it up, they were quite adamant on the fact that they are going to win it. Although it was a very close battle, the answer was quite strong coming from the other team, that is virtual dictators. But I really believe that the Chalice map is going to be full of competition because this is the one last final map that they have to win, Elo 18 to be precise. If they don't win it, the other team is going to bag out the grand finals in their favor, bag out the whole championship in their favor, and the 2 Dell laptops as well. So yeah, challenge is really crucial for the team Elo 18.
Yep, virtual dictators one map away to secure the grand finals and be the champions for the CSGO Community Cup 2v2. Sponsored by Alienware, Dell, NVIDIA GeForceRTX, and also the entire LAN event by the first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi. So, if you guys are looking for some high-end products, once again, high-end top-tier gaming products, make sure to check it out. You have some great deals, great laptops. Definitely will help you in both while gaming and also especially for your work. If you want to do for some seminars or architectural business stuff, Dell has got you covered. But yeah, for now, I just have to admit, map number 3 is completed, which means that we are only left with 2 more maps, Chalice and Boyard. What a way to end things off. Map number 4, Elo Eating. If Elo Eating secures this, then we're back at a best of 5 to a glorified best of 1. And that one map could be Boyard, unless and until team dictators chose to break the curse. And if I have to say it, currently Warrior is in his form. You know, he's in the zone.
Yep.
And Izzy, on the other hand, I can see it in the face cam. He's kind of feeling frustrated on most of the rounds, mainly because of how many outplays that Warinator is doing to him for the past, let me see, like 4 to 5
Yeah.
rounds in short dust. So unless and until Izzy doesn't keeps his composure and Warinator starts to play mind games towards Izzy, then this could cause major losses on Chalice. So map number 4 is opened up. Virtual Dictators, grand finals point, and Elo Eating. If they win this, then deciders will be opened up.
Virtual Dictators with 2 maps in their favor, one for evaluating, and Conquer once again starts off quite well after ripping apart Catastrophe. The hard work, the heavy lifting falls in the hands of Ardinator has to come with 2 good shots. Was able to take one down, but eventually with the answer coming from Conquer, a 1v2 situation was there for him, and eventually he was able to take down the trade of Izzy. Again, Izzy is going to be a little bit frustrated about the fact that why am I the one who's getting picked every now and then? Now, Conquer with the AK. Also, I believe Izzy is also going to pick the same. Okay, Galil is there for him. That's amazing. On the other question, on the other side, in order to answer back, Guardianator is coming up with a pistol, and Catastrophe has already been taken on who have the lead in his hand. That's it. Evaluating off to a very good start in Chalice, and we have seen them doing commendable things in this particular map.
You know, at this point, it's always about the mind games. And I'm pretty sure that Bodinator has succeeded in, you know, maybe precise, and Izzy will definitely deny that. Good patience, good cover, great info, and a massive lead for Elo Eating, 3-0.
Seems like that. Oh, dual scout. Dual scout is what these guys are actually going to choose from virtual dictators. The shots are coming in, but still the impact is not coming. They're trying their level best, but Catastrophe was shut down, and same goes for Guardianator. At the same instant, both of them have been shut down. And now moving forward, a tough call for virtual dictators that what they are going to do, how they're going to plan their attacks is really very important for them. Yes, 4 rounds out of their hands. Elo Eating is looking lucky. Conquer is the one which is having a lot of drags, a lot of witty plays from his perspective. Okay. Oh, Catastrophe with a beautiful leak shot onto the head. He could switch the AK. I guess he has done it. And along with that, Guardianator is coming up with someone. Another big one. 1-4 could be the situation in this particular matchup because Guardianator is there with the farmer. He knows that the player is going to come in and was able to backstab in. Although I guess for a second I did thought that Izzy is going to figure out that there is a player into that trench. But yes, all said and done, virtual dictators are back in the meta. 1-4, that means there is still a buffer of 3 rounds.
At least on the bright side, they've secured round number 5. They got some income back, but not a lot if they lose this one, because if they do, they'll be forced on an eco round once again. So they've got to be careful with that. X, Guardianator, 8 HP, survives the gunfight. Izzy falls down. I concur. It'll be a tough one. Guardianator will be given the op, mainly because he was low on HP, and that is the unwritten rule of CSGO. If one of the players is low on HP, just give him the op. Catastrophe once again sees the player, removes him out of the equation. And virtual dictators, they are slowly bringing things back up. 2-4.
Well, yeah. Also giving a strong comeback. See, Elo Eating is quite good when it comes to the T side. So if you are able to shut them down in that particular side, I guess things might be that bit easier when the sides are going to switch after the first half gets over. But before that, shots are still coming in. Look at that, the height advantage is being utilized. A beautiful takedown coming in. Catastrophe is now the last man standing of his team. Has got the op in his hand along with a USP. Yes, the heavy lifting has to be done. Because the bomb has already been planted. Now he's waiting. He's waiting on the right pick. But yes, there is a player pretty close to him. And that's going to be Conquer. We have seen him doing some amazing outplays, but he's just waiting on a very good off angle. Look at that, a crossfire has been set. If you push first, things are not going to be that easy. That's exactly what is happening. Ooh, was able to take down Conquer, but Catastrophe was shut down by Easy, and with that, there is a buffer of 3 rounds once again.
Yep, last round for the first half. Round number 8 is opened up. Op once again been picked. And so is Elo Eating, ready to make their attack. Look at that push from Izzy. Not quite sure if that was a good idea. On the bright side, a trade will be made. Oh no, info given. He knows that the player is playing, goes for a wide peak. Not a good idea, especially when you have Catastrophe holding an op in hand. Oh man. Definitely at least a pop flash could have helped out in securing the kill, but still, dry peeking like that definitely is not a good idea. And for Virtual Dictators, 3 to 5 is actually not bad in the first half. They could maybe bring this back up if and only if they secure that pistol round. So Elo Eating's main goal is to deny the pistol round. If they fail to get it, if they fail to win the pistol round, then this will cause major issues for Izzy. No! Oh no! Catastrophe is in the name, and it's in the game. 1v2. Conquer. Can he do something about this?
Oh.
Maybe he can. He might conquer his fears. 1v1 jump peek. Info's been given P250 strong weapon, but he's forced for a reload. He needs to be very patient. A lot of pre-fires being made. Conqueror is still alive. Gets the USP. 40 HP. Wardinator. We've seen a lot of pace from him. We did see the flying kiss. Can we see the flying kiss once again? Nope. Nope, we don't. No flying kiss. But still on the bright side, it's 4 to 5. What Virtual Dictators? They have secured their pistol round once again.
I mean, yes, they are giving a very tough competition for Elevating for now when they are becoming the T-sided team. Pushing forward, USPs are there, but along with that, they have got the SMGs into the play as well. Well, that's not really good when it comes to the long range and the mid range to be precise. But yes, the players are still pushing forward. They are still hunting for an opportunity, and they might get it pretty soon. But look at that, the attack formation is there. Clear 2v2 situation coming in. A beautiful ding shot came in, and with that, once again, the counter terrorist, or should I say, Ilu Eating, was able to bag out some beautiful ding shots. Now, the lead is still in the favor of team Ilu Eating, and there is a buffer of 2 rounds to be precise. Not a lot of buffer, but then look at the scores: 6. That means just 3 more rounds for Ilu Eating to bag out another chance, another ticket to the final decider map, Boyard.
Yeah, this time Virtual Dictators are playing it as patient as possible. Digs in hand, long range could definitely secure a headshot. Deagle is the only gun which has no proper damage drop off, especially in headshot potential. You still gotta make your shot. Deagle is it's a difficult gun to master, but if you master on getting headshots like that, then that's more than enough to change the whole round of the game. But not having any information will cause them to lose the gunfight. And Izzy will do exactly that. 1v2 for Catastrophe. We've seen him cause chaos in the previous round. Can he do it once more in the pistol round? He only has 40 seconds. No info given, but he finds one. Izzy's been downed out. I conquer. He had no idea. Catastrophe had no idea where the second player was. Usually, when you see CTs holding the side, one would be holding from the A side and the other from A long. So, if I have to be the devil's advocate, Catastrophe thought that he would play all around around A long, but turns out his guess was absolutely wrong. 7 to 4, Elo Eating. They're not backing up. They're not backing down just yet, and evidently so in this round as well. By taking out Coordinator, Izzy this time is looking very strong, but unless and until Catastrophe has something else to say.
Well, Catastrophe was able to take one down, but eventually I guess another big shot could be coming in. Ooh, that was a lovely ding coming in. In the 12th round, finally a comeback is there. They're very close. Innovating is very close to the match point, and that is the exact situation that they had in the lake map. That was a map 2 to be precise. That was the exact situation that they were suffering with, where the lead was of 9 rounds in the favor of Innovating, and eventually Virtual Dictator was stuck at the 7 rounds. So now moving forward, Virtual Dictators have to come up to a 7-7 and then eventually take the 8th round and then eventually take the 9th round also in their favor. It's a tough fight to be precise, but then that's how they have to push forward. Coordinator finds Izzy, who was about to give a surprise to him, but now it's all about Coordinator versus Conquer, and we have seen Conquer doing some amazing outplays. I'm counting on him once again to do something amazing, but the gun that this guy is having is not that easy to control, and that is going to be the League. One good shot could actually help him a lot. But again, oh, the bags. That's it. Match point coming from Elo eating. Honor. We will go to the decider. Seems like that.
Yeah, it seems we might head in towards deciders. Elo leading. Just crucial rounds that they had won. And they're looking forward to end map number 4 in their hands. Some tags being made. Izzy will be forced to fall back. They have one information that one of the players is playing on site. Conquer, on the other hand, is the only one who can change the round. Unless and until if he gets caught, then that would not look well. Both Vadinator and Catastrophe are in less amount of HP. What can they do? What is their next game plan? Both of them playing on A long, which means the entire A side has been freed up. Vadinator in a very bad spot. If he loses, this could cause major problems. Catastrophe wins one. It's a 1v1 now. They've given the information to Izzy that the bomb's been dropped down from A long. And this peak could be even much more problematic. Oh, there you go. Izzy gets it. Fist bumps his teammate. And with it, we are going all the way to the final map. Boyard. Decider it is. All 4 maps have
Yeah,
been played, and this one final map, I'm sorry, one final map will determine who will claim the Champions Trophy for Community Cup 2v2. Let's take a look at the highlights once again. 2 back-to-back amazing performances being displayed here from both Dictators and Elo Eating. Now we're just going all the way up and beyond.
so my map 5 it is. Boyard is going to be the case that is going to tell us who is going to back out the community cup in the favor. Apart from all the other things, if we talk about let's, we can clearly see how beautifully Virtual Dictators was trying to answer back the aggression that Elo Eating was having in the first half when they were the terrorists. And they were definitely confident, but eventually Catastrophe was able to take down some good outcrops as well. The USPs were working out. Conquer, well, he's so good when it comes to the pistol round that he was able to take one down, but eventually his USP was not that great. That is why he was shut down. But then some more deep shots came in. League and Glock shots came in from Virtual Dictators' corner. This shot was so good. Then he had no idea that there could be a backstab, because as you said, we do expect that the other player is going to be on to some other crosshairs. So that's exactly what the other guy was trying to expect at that point. But eventually, scores are pretty similar. I guess it was a 9-7 situation, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
in map Chalice. But on the other hand, will be a tough one to look into. But I'm pretty sure that the winner of this will receive a brand new Dell Inspiron 2-in-1 laptop. The runner-up will get backpacks from Dell. I
Mhm.
mean, at least as a consolation prize, they did their job well. They, they had to fight all the way from 32 teams to get into the grand final spot. So obviously, the second place will also be rewarded.
Yeah.
And once again, huge shout outs to Dell, Alienware, NVIDIA GeForce RTX for sponsoring this event, and also the whole entire LAN platform, which has been provided to us by our first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi. So once again, make sure that if you are from Delhi and if you're looking for some good products from Dell, you can just head on in towards the Nehru Place and get yourself your good high-end laptops, whether if you use it for gaming or if you want to use it for your project purposes, anything you want, you still have Dell there to help you provide with some necessary utilities. But for now, final map, final important matchup, and I believe we had 2 days of Community Cup. Yesterday was just
Oh yeah.
great, memorable moments, and now the grand finals. We are finally here. One final map. Boy, oh boy, is it Boyard on round number 1 and pistol round. Starting things off, it's Conquer and Catastrophe, both of them doing the same rounds. And it will be Elo Eating to start things off with their first pistol round win. Or maybe it's a pause, and I think the round will be entirely reset to restart it back towards the round number 1. Maybe, maybe not, but we just have to wait and watch.
Well, I'm open to see a very good start coming from both of the teams. I mean, they are definitely putting up one hell of a show. It's not like one team is just going all one-sided type of performances there from the corner. Yes, we did saw that same thing happening in the first map, Cobblestone to be precise. In that map, we saw just in just 10 rounds, it was the team known as Virtual Dictators who won it, and just one round, round number 4, was in the favor of team Elo 18. But after that, Elu 18 came by quite harsh in the map number 2 and in map number 4 as well. Both of them were picked by them. So that shows that if their team is deciding that I'm going to pick this map, we are going to perform exceptionally well in it, and we are going to deny every situation where the enemy could bounce back. But now it's a decider one. It is going to be quite crucial for sure. Boyard is the one map out of the all maps who's going to decide who's going to get those laptops and eventually the backpacks.
Yep. Let's not forget we also had our two other tournaments, right? 1v1 Fortnite and 1v1 Brawlhalla. Well, I don't have that proper information just yet, but I think both the 1v1 tournaments that we've had, it's already been completed yesterday itself, especially the 1v1 Fortnite. 1v1 Brawlhalla, we did have a lot of participants who were currently playing for that particular game. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to stream all of the three games. We could only stream Community Cup 2v2 for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. But I mean, to be honest, though, there were some great memorable moments I can relate. But yeah, if I think if I have the information, I'll be able to get it. But turns out I don't. But yeah, 1v1 Brawlhalla, 1v1 Fortnite
By
match
Chirag.
that we've had. I think it did come it just completed yesterday itself. So
Mhm.
for CSGO Community Cup 2v2, we had two total days. Day number 12 and day number 13th of this month. So now, finally, we are here for the grand finals, best of five, Boyard, round number one. I thought we were about to start the match, but I think we are going in for a full on restart. Maybe there was some issues that's been made from the players' end. So, once that issue comes to an end, we should be able to resume back the final map of the grand finals. And oh boy, I have to say, both virtual dictators eating are giving it 100%, like full on.
Oh yeah, definitely they are actually giving the 100%. But right now, I would love to add up on Fortnite and Brawlhalla. I guess the two champions are Dhruv and Chirag respectively. So the prize
Hmm.
pools was absolutely amazing. In Fortnite, I guess we had Alienware keyboard and mouse along with the 5,000 rupees cash. And in Brawlhalla, we had Alienware headshots along with that cash. So yes, that's it for Fortnite and Brawlhalla. Now coming back to the fact that CS:GO is still going on, the grand finals final match to be precise is here. Grand finals final match. That's what I want to call it out. Yes, moving forward, Catastrophe and his teammate Coordinator are ready at the T side. Virtual Dictators are the one who have chosen the T side, I believe. And Elo Eating is actually there at the CT side advantage. This map is so crucial for both of these giants because this is the one who is going to decide who's going to go home with a lot of advantage. Oh,
Um,
what was that?
I not quite sure exactly what happened at that moment, but
Oh,
Catastrophe will make sure that he will get the round win. Uh, Coordinator was out in the open with a C4 in hand. He was like, "Hello, I'm
uh huh.
right here," and I think he was clicking left click only to realize that he had a C4 in hand. I'm not quite sure, but on the bright side, Virtual Dictators will start things off by winning their 1v2 clutch from Catastrophe. AKs in hand, smokes being used, but there is one line of sight that Izzy could make good use of it. Waiting for the perfect opportunity, but Catastrophe is also doing the same thing. Nade, will that connect to major damage? Yes, it does, a little bit. Izzy will be tied quite a lot. Conquer is dead. And now, what can Izzy do in this situation? Two flashes, but he needs to use it at the right time because he's all by himself. There's two players from which still alive and kicking. And for Catastrophe, all it requires is just one shot to the body to secure the win. 2-0 once again at the hands of Team Virtual Dictators. It kind of feels like it's the same repetition of Map Chalice. Can Elo Eating bring this back? That's the biggest question I need to ask for you, man.
They can, but eventually I will still go for Dictators. So they are going to be the one team which is going to completely rule them out. Although the competition is going to be there for sure. But yes, having the advantage of T side in this particular map, Catastrophe and his teammates might feel a little bit safer. Yes, the picks are coming in. The answer is also there by Guardianator. Conquer has been taken down, so now it's all about Easy. And Easy is completely gatekeeping that C4 right now. That could be a very good situation where he's completely going to shut down the opponent that is going to pick it. Guardianator. So Guardianator moves forward, finds him, shuts him down. 3-0 is what we have, and a complete shift of momentum from Hilo waiting from the previous map to Virtual Dictators in this one.
There you go, Virtual Dictators currently holding down the lead, 3-0. Final map for the grand finals. And Virtual Dictators home stretch to victory, and looks like Elo Eating just had enough. 2 back-to-back kills from Conquer. They'll get back the round. And since this was the end of the bonus round, this was round 4, so both of the teams had full buys. This time Elo Eating, I think with the necessary utilities that they have, they can be able to bring this back up. Mac-10s and AK-47, coordinators.
Whoa.
Gets absolutely destroyed from Izzy. Catastrophe goes down. Conquer, he still has his teammates to provide necessary information. Also make sure that he'll be able to get the trade. But, turns out Coordinator might needs to be very careful because you still have the silent Izzy patiently waiting for the players to arrive right at his crosshairs so that he can secure the kill. First half, it was Virtual Dictators who secured 3 rounds back to back, and now I think Elo Eating can do the same thing here.
All right, let's see what kind of impact is going to be there, because now the buffer has been pretty much denied. Wally comes in, still waits for the right opportunity. He knows that the shot can be quite crucial, waiting on that particular perspective. But here's the player have already been switched. Pushing forward, it's going to be a very tough fight. Coordinator comes up with tech 9s in his hand, but still, Elo Eating is going to be the one which is going to reign and top in this particular matchup. 6 rounds have passed. Virtual Dictators are suffering a lot. Meanwhile, Elo Eating, to be precise, from 4th round to the 6th round, they are completely on a roll, completely on a rampage. They're not giving even a single space or a single round out of their hands from Virtual Dictators' perspective. Now they're really going to push forward. Catastrophe is going to get stabbed from the left angle, and yes, exactly that's what happened. He gets taken down. Now the AK has been switched. It's a tough fight for Coordinator. It's a 1v2 situation for his corner. He has got the Kevlars, he's got the AK in his hand. He can be quite chaotic, but only if he is able to appoint that shot. Well, it's going to be tough for sure. But Coordinator, look at that. He's just trying to figure out the angles. Conquer on the other corner has also got a beautiful angle of his own, but still is waiting on the right corner. Well, that's it. Conquer was waiting so patiently that he finds the player rotating because the time was running out, as we can see. And at the end, fight's over, 4-3. Now the lead is actually in the hands of Team Elo Eating. And this is the start of a downfall, maybe, for Virtual Dictators.
Yep. This is now the end of the first half, and Virtual Dictators wants to dictate the pace of the first half grand finals. Tech9 definitely making sure to find its mark to remove Izzy out of the round. And it's now all at the hands of iConqueror to figure out a way to secure this 1v2 clutch. She gets it! 5-3. And the lead is theirs. Elo Eating. All they have to do is to do the exact same thing in the second half. But as the T side, the main problem has to be the clock. Because if they waste a lot of time, then it would be much more problematic for them and much more easier situation for Team Virtual Dictators. The first half could have been a 4-4, but with that clutch from iConqueror getting themselves the lead guarantees a chance of securing Map Boyard. There you go. Smoke's been tossed out, not exactly in the right place, and Catastrophe will find that beautiful headshot. All down to Izzy once again. Will we see the chance? No, we don't. Catastrophe will make sure that the clutch from Izzy will be denied. 5-4, pistol is theirs. And now Virtual Dictators, let's see if they can hold on to this round.
Ooh. Start was good. Virtual Dictators was able to back out the pistol round, which is kind of amazing, to be honest, because Conquer is one of those guys who completely loves to rule out when it comes to the pistol round. And moving forward, iConqueror, with the Deeg in his hand, he's trying to push forward on the other corner. Players like Catastrophe have got the Fummus, and with the SMG, Coordinator is also trying to push forward. Let's see what happens. Tech 9 in the hands of Izzy. Waits for the right opportunity, goes in for the SMG blow, and Conquer has been shut down. Now this round could also be in the favor of Virtual Dictators. It's a tough one, but then again, yes, Virtual Dictators finally equalizes the stand. 10 rounds have been passed, still no clue on to which team is going to win. Remember guys, this is the final map of the whole Community Cup, to be honest. And in that final map, we have already crossed 10 rounds and still no idea which team is leading. No idea which team is looking good. This is really a grand finals.
Yep. And already
onto his face. Yeah, there. Bomb has been planted. Meanwhile, Virtual Dictators are again finding their way just come up with some good aggressions. The need goes in. This could have created a lot of impact. And yes, the impact was there. Look at the HP. Conquer and Els, both of them are having the similar number of HP. That's 43. But again, a ding shot could actually do the charm. Bomb has already been planted, so the pressure actually falls onto the hands of Wadi. He has to push forward. He has to get the blows done in his favor. It's not that easy, but he is approaching. The refusal gets backstabbed. 6-5, elevating again comes up with a boost in their favor.
It's always about the rhythm. Elo Eating has finally found out exactly what to do in this round. Virtual Dictators, despite them winning both pistols and SMGs, full buy round is exactly what Elo Eating needs to be afraid of. Now, Nate's been tossed out, both Izzy and Conquer, both are in less amount of HP. Smokes would be used to see whether they can proceed with post plant, but turns out Bodinator declines it. 1v2. Sai Conquer once again. We've seen him clutch 1v2 immediately in the first half, but turns out he won't be able to clutch it once again. 6-6. The round's been equalized. Map number 5, Boyard. It's going to be a wild ride for both these teams. Still have a lot of rounds to go, and even if this goes to overtime, then at least one of the teams have to secure 3 rounds, especially in overtime, that is. Now, they have to get worried about securing match point first, because Virtual Dictators, they are just keeping that pressure on and on again. And it's always this 1v1 duels that makes the most crucial moment. Virtual Dictators, once again, great patience, good info gathering from throwing utilities, and now, once again, they're in the lead.
They are, but the lead is not that amazing, to be honest. Just one round. Oh, the op shot goes in. Catastrophe finds one. That was a really crucial pick of Izzy, because now Conquer has to fall back, go back a little bit, and eventually pick that C4 and come up with a plant. So it is actually going to consume a lot of time at that moment. Look at that, the pressure comes in. Okay, the match point. The match point is there. 14 rounds have been passed, and the match point comes in the favor of Virtual Dictators. Oh, either this could go to the overtime, or the next round could actually be the best round, to be precise, for Virtual Dictators. But yes, a commendable job done by Virtual Dictators.
Yep, and now it's Elo Eating facing the danger zone, and Virtual Dictators are 1 round away being the champions for the Community Cup. Plans made. Bodinator, bad decision to push all the way by himself. There's no cover. There's no information on the second guy. Post plan is in. Catastrophe. Will he make a decision to save his op, or would he proceed to go in for the push? He's staying there for now. I believe the information is to save. No, he's not going to save. He's going for the attack, and iConquer just declines it just like that. No ops for him. And Virtual Dictators will be forced with just M4s. Oh boy, we are back at the round of 1, folks. Round number 1, a round of ones. 1 round for Virtual Dictators to secure series point. 1 round for Elo Eating to keep the match alive. What will it shall be? This could be the most tensed moment in a 2v2 matchup, where anything goes. Already at the early rounds, we see a lot of utilities being tossed around. Flashes to block lines of sight. Kind of catches Catastrophe off with that. Grenades will deal major damage. No damage though. Catastrophe will be safe. But yet, smoke. Huge rest from Catastrophe. He finds one. And now it's just Bodinator. 1 final kill. Will we see the final kiss of death? It's Izzy though. 1v1. This could happen anything, and there it is. Bodinator. He gets the final clutch, and with it, the champions for the Community Cup 2v2. Ladies and gentlemen, give your hands to Team Dictators.
Oh man, I'm way too happy to see this kind of aggression coming in. I mean, the grand final was absolutely amazing. From the start of a one-sided match by Virtual Dictators in the cobblestone to this kind of bitter match, to be honest. The aggression was so amazing from Elo Eating. Every now and then, Elo Eating was completely denying the fact that the other team was constantly trying to approach for those wins, constantly trying to shut them down. But yes, there is one more thing that I'm happy about. That is my prediction going right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all in all, yeah. Go ahead, Rita. Go ahead.
hmm I want to see your take onto the performance in the grand finals.
Performance in the grand finals. Well, if
Hmm.
I have to talk about most of the performance, there were a lot of memorable moments from team
Yeah.
dictators, and also for elo eating. You can see how confident they were in winning those 50-50 duels. Unfortunately, it started to falter a little bit in the grand finals when they went up against virtual dictators, because usually Izzy just kept getting counted every single time. We'll take a look at that in the highlights once again on map Boyard. There was a lot of opportunities where Izzy got caught off guard multiple times. Even with him taking 5-7 or not, it was just Bodyinator who kept shutting down Izzy most of the time. And also on the last final round too, it was 1v1. Bodyinator kept dominating Izzy. Almost
Yeah.
half of the maps you saw, not only just on Boyard, Chalice, Shot Dust, it was just he just kept him at bay. He forced him to not make any risk and played safe. Played safe accordingly with Conquer. He forced Izzy to play accordingly with Info so that Conquer would get those two important kills. And Izzy did exactly that. He helped Conquer give info, he helped Conquer with the flashes, and he did help secure a lot of important rounds. But Coordinator was too smart. He was too smart. Securing kills, and also getting those out of nowhere surprise kill that definitely did catch Eloiding off guard multiple times. And I'm pretty sure that virtual dictators will be happy about this, man. Congratulations to both Warrior and Catastrophe. Receive a brand new Dell Inspiron 2-in-1 laptop. But not to worry about the runner-ups. Instead of Elo eating, they'll get themselves a free backpack from
Yeah.
Dell.
Oh, the prize pools, the competition, the aggression from 32 teams to these two top teams. The journey was so bumpy, but then so memorable. That was so amazing, to be honest. In the
Hmm.
grand finals, we did saw Eluating doing commendable jobs in map 2 and map 4. That was Lake and Chalice, but then virtual dictators were quite on point, even in those two maps. Because the competition, if you see that, that was also quite close. In the map 2, where where Eluating was able to win it, still the score from virtual dictator was 7, and the other one, it was 5. That shows they were trying to compete, although they were unable to do that magical stuff in those two maps. Still, in the decider, they were able to maintain their gap with 2 rounds in their favor, and that's how virtual dictators are finally becoming the champion of this community cup, presented by Dell, Alienware, Nvidia, GeForce RTX, and TCL.
Yeah. Congratulations for Team Dictators. They will win the entire Community Cup. And once again, huge shout outs to Dell, Alienware, NVIDIA GeForce RTX for sponsoring this event. And also, huge shout out to the first ever Dell gaming store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi for providing us this amazing LAN event
Yeah,
experience. So that concludes our entire series for CSGO Community Cup 2v2. Hope you guys enjoyed watching us. This is me, Bob Gusta. Alongside, I have my co-caster Raider, and also on the admin side, you have Stack 6.610, and also our broadcaster Post Manoj. And we will bid our goodbyes for today. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you. Goodbye.